Hey y'all, hey. Oh Lord, y'all, listen, I've been asleep all day. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me so I can go on get my chat call out the way. I ain't got no. It's too late to do some damn intro this morning. Let me know if you can hear me. Give them thumbs up. I'm waiting on y'all. Little Red, you know the routine. Give them thumbs up so I can holler at y'all. Something's going on. Okay, thank you, Shooter. Thank you. All right, okay. All right, what's good with it? Little Red, the first one to know. Hey, Miss Lady T. Glad to see you, lady. Hey, Shooter. All right. So, I don't know when I'm going to go live again. Y'all, oh my gosh. I got so much work to do. So, I'm going to get one down right now, right? I want to talk about just these lies, right? These lies after the aftermath, after the bullshit. And when I tell you, now, this is how you really know when people are full of shit. And I mean the subs, right? Not my subs. Not the subs over here or the subs on channels or whatever with people. But I'm what I'm telling you. Now when you know something is a all out blatant crazy ass ridiculous, anybody can confirm. I mean these type of lies where you could anybody with anybody that's been on these streets for the last 3 years, 2 years, 1 year, whatever, can confirm this crazy ass shit, right? So that lets you know that these people, it is all about, who you like or this, that, and the third, whatever. And I don't expect nobody to correct nobody every time somebody tell a lie. Some people will. Some people will correct the motherfucker. When somebody tell them all out lie. I'm gonna tell. I hate to put it out there, but I know 312 will. She'll correct the motherfucker. I will. Depending on, what it is. But, I will. I'll be like, no, that ain't right. I don't care if I'm at their house or wherever. If I know it's a lie, it's a lie. If I think that they seeing it, the wrong way, I'm gonna say it. I can't change nobody's opinion, but that's just what it is. I'm going to do that, right? Or I'm not gonna say shit. But yeah, but just to go along with it. So what's good with it, Mom Life Love? So check this out, y'all. Make sure y'all go ahead and make sure y'all like me up, please. Like me up, like me up. So listen, I'm simply listening to DJ's little aftermath, right? Nobody noticed. He always thinking somebody need him for whatever. And I think deep down inside, he know nobody don't need him for a motherfucking thing, let alone a goddamn YouTube channel. And who gives a fuck about a YouTube channel to need somebody that much? You know what I'm saying? I think around here, we all do our part to help each other, get to the certain levels of whatever, by sharing, by coming through, by liking and by participating, by um, contributions or whatever, however it is, whether it be financially, whatever. But so if nobody noticed, if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to lie. Hold on, let me make sure. He always talking about somebody has to use his name in the title to get click likes and views and shit. For what? I mean, I'm not mistaken yesterday. Hold on, not yesterday, but let me make sure. I mean, I think I know I didn't. I'm gonna look though. I don't want to lie. Look at my videos. Hold on, I'm out on the screen, y'all. Hold on, let's see. Okay, yeah. I thought it was right, but I was just making sure. I didn't use his name in my motherfucking title not one time to talk about his ass. and whatever else. Not one time. Yet he always using, they always using my name or some Debo name or some kind of simple Debo name, Dana's name, Levi name, Angelo name, whatever. I mean, this motherfucker, him. When I tell you talking about cancel culture, I mean, he should be the first one up in line for counseling. And then we knew by Sunday. Here come the pity passive aggressive ass live. We got to bring the Lord into it. I didn't get to listen to all of it. Got to bring the Lord into it. And talking about, ain't nobody around here talking about the now this is why I went live. He said nobody's talking about the motion. They'd rather talk about him, but he's on, if the Lord's willing, he's gonna be talking about the motion every day because he can't talk no more. This nigga got more. This nigga's a better actor than Dana. They need to take him on with some of them calls and shit or whatever to see if they gonna let him come in. Because if nothing else, he can at least stand there and play a little motherfucking itty bitty tiny wolf that can talk and shit. They got specialized motherfucking fucking powers and shit. He can at least be that. Now who the hell? Everybody you named, everybody that cussed your ass out the other day, talk about the motions. Everybody. And you know I do. Levi does. Skylight. Well, Skylight ain't in it, but Skylight, Dana, Sylvia, motherfucking Debo. Are you on crack? Or were you on crack? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, you got me fucked up. And the fact that he likes to fuck with people and think nothing's supposed to happen to his motherfucking ass. And I listen, I know my sisters keeping shit like that, but I didn't want to really say too much. That shit really burnt me up how he was fucking with Sylvia and had trying to get people to turn against her. I don't give a damn what's going on in her internal little group or whatever. That ain't got shit to do with his motherfucking three nose having ass. The fuck that got to do with you? Same shit he tried to do to Dom K. I ain't got over that shit. Motherfucking Teen Wolf looking motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like no motherfuckers like that. Just lie. And then motherfuckers in that, the slogans anyway, in that motherfucking chat up there, a cold sign of that bullshit. No goddamn well, his ass don't talk about no more. He can't even read. The fuck is you talking about? You know how to talk about no motherfucking motion. The dumbass nigga was reading the transcript with my motherfucking logo on it. A stupid ass. The fuck? But yeah, so, and I'm just trying to go down the line of bullshit this nigga done said. They put him on Front Street like, nigga, you could talk that shit to them motherfuckers because they feel sorry for your ass. That's what I'm hoping. I hope they ain't that motherfucking dumb. I just hope they just feel sorry for his motherfucking ass. So, then you have, then you're talking about they using him as a distraction. And like nobody's for R. Kelly but him. I'm just paraphrasing. But he said he's being used as a distraction. As a distraction? For what? Nigga, you ended up in the people motion. What you mean? You are the distraction. The fuck? Oh, he's talking about somebody. What somebody ain't doing, what this, all the motherfucking lies and shit. So ugly ass. You know, I elected. I mean, I wasn't going to talk back and forth with trash anyway. I was trying to be, just decent and let the motherfuckers, do whatever. Cause, with him hanging around JoJo or whatever, them being friends or whatever the fuck it is. But shit, every time you turn around, and my name, the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, you motherfucker, you using my name. You don't need my motherfucking name or whatever to get nobody over. That bitch don't use it no more. That's how that works. God. Well, I'm trying to tell you, that boy that brings out yeah, I don't know how many people suffer with the anger problem, but I'll share something. You know how if anybody suffers with anger problems, I can be talking about somebody and get so mad that I can envision me like splatting their head with a bat or something, like I'm doing now. And that's partially because that's when I start blanking my eyes and shit. I just to share that with you motherfuckers. But yeah. That's true. That's paperwork. That's true. I'm serious. I could be envision me motherfucking goddamn. I gotta get another archery set. I mean, take one of them boring arrows and hiding on the side of your motherfucking house and watching you get in your motherfucking car and just clip your ass right in the fucking back with one of them, you motherfucker. Oh, yeah, I'm a lot better. But I just got so mad right then. Think about that nigga. I can't believe I told y'all that. Oh, they're gonna use that against me. Y'all don't give a shit. Yep. Anybody suffer with anger, real anger problems, they'll tell you, baby, yes, you could envision motherfucking goddamn fucking taking some of them motherfucking goddamn seamstress ass scissors and shit, shears and whatever, stabbing them on the top of their fucking arm or something. Hey, maybe we could I'll do a live one day, tell you about all the visions I've had while I'm being mad. Ooh, baby, they be good too. But it's usually a bat splatting your motherfucking head with it. But anyway, I can't believe I told y'all that. Oh Lord. Oh shit, I can't believe I told you. Wait a minute, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna start writing these lives down and shit, so I'm be saying all kind of bullshit. Oh, so people can run with it. But yeah, that's this shit. If anybody suffer with anger motherfucking issues like that, y'all know what the fuck I'm them visions. I start blanking my motherfucking eyes and closing them. Shit. Like the ooh. But anyway. Oh Lord, I can tell y'all about some of them visions y'all would die. I can't stop laughing. Oh Lord. So right, yes, his energy was on that. I don't know what's going on, motherfucker. Another level. Yeah, he don't talk so much bullshit and think that he gonna goddamn just continue to talk bullshit and lie on people. That's fucked up. I would never do that unless I'm anticipating the motherfucking consequences. Got me fucked up. I know the hell See, one thing about it, and also in preparation, always expect the motherfucking consequences. If you know you get down some way, be prepared. Motherfuckers gonna come back that same way, or more. So you have to, make sure you get that straight, get it right. Anyway, let me move on, child. So he talking about people don't talk about the good news and all this, that, and the third, whatever. Oh, that's all we've been talking about. As far as when it comes to, the motion and shit. I know damn well I can recognize a fucking powerful ass goddamn motion. Hell, if it wasn't that motherfucking powerful, I'm thinking she wouldn't have wrote it. Not her. Maybe some other motherfuckers, but not her. That ain't no bullshit ass motion. The fuck? I mean, so, and we're talking about post-conviction motions long time ago before this trial even started. The two options of post-conviction remedy. So shut the fuck up. You ain't doing no shit in these motherfucking streets where people trying to take you out of it. Yeah, motherfucker need to take you out the motherfucking streets because you did damage to the motherfucking movement with your stupid ass. You a stupid ass nigga. Who the fuck with you? I don't even understand none of that. So anyway, so then you have then he was the other day he was talking about this goddamn alleged time he saved JoJo. Lord have mercy, child. That sounds you have to go back and listen to the motherfucking lives, right? Talking about remember he said he went over there and the girl talking about, oh stop, no. And the old girl, you playing. I have to do the voices. Oh, you playing. And so anytime the girl's gonna set you up for rape. I circled the block and I had to come right back. Okay. Then he told it later on. He had to call. He called around there, and that's how he stopped it. And he said, "No, I don't know if I called around there or if I went around there, but I was taking a shit." Like, huh? Now this is when illiterate. I don't give a damn. See, I'm telling you something about that crack. That crack and the residual is that crack had to be. That's a dangerous motherfucking drug. The residual effects is fucked up because it makes him think that he can do PR work, damage control, and shit. And right on the spot. And you sound like a whole fucking idiot. How you wouldn't remember that? You goddamn right, I would know. Shit. It's been decades since I saved them kids out that damn burning apartment or house, whatever. What is apartment? Shit. I can remember every goddamn thing that happened. So whatever. And then you got and this shit here. Now this really, baby, goddamn, confirming these motherfucking tendencies is just ridiculous. He got mad now. Listen, now all this started because Levi was over here calling him a terrorist. Okay. JoJo was on there. And JoJo said, I agree with everything you said, knowing damn well he don't mean that I agree with everything Levi said. We're saying I agree because Levi said a whole bunch of shit. I'm just about no goddamn terrorist. He said some real, how Levi talk, some real good shit. And JoJo was talking about fraud. Remember, the initial thing was he got mad at JoJo because JoJo didn't check Levi by saying his name, right? That's the first reason why DJ was supposed to be mad, right? Then it escalates to now he mad at JoJo because JoJo was taken up for his avatar bitch. See how it's always shift? No, nigga. That came after the fact. I ain't said shit about you. Them motherfucking two niggas was talking. And wasn't talking about you, really. I mean, as far as the names and shit. Nobody use your motherfucking name. But I can understand you, but It was talking about your ass. But what I'm saying is, you're gonna get motherfucking mad, and now you mad because he taking up. Now it's mad. I told you I was gonna be me. Everybody, yeah, it's her, my ass. And see, that lets me know what kind of women you motherfuckers are. You motherfucking women, y'all type of women, man, tell you shut up and sit down. Y'all sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Instead of going right into that kitchen, getting a frying pan, and motherfucking say what, and try to motherfucking knock his motherfucking head off his goddamn shoulder. Just take the blame. You could been trying to say something in defense of yourself. You could been just simply trying to tell the motherfucker that dinner will be ready at 8. But you're gonna sit the fuck down and shut up. That's not what I do. Yeah, it's her. I ain't said shit. On that day, I would just click the button. I ain't open my mouth because I'm not talking to no trash no more. I'm not going back and forth with no trash. And I'm definitely not motherfucking goddamn speaking about no motherfucking trash. Are you crazy? I'm not doing that. I can say whatever I motherfucking want to say. If you think I'm talking about you and you want to act like a fool, fine. It's your crazy ass. But there's more people on these YouTube streets to talk about than a couple motherfuckers. My motherfucking, what I say on this live, my videos and my posts on my community wall, they are bisexual, they are bilingual, and they are unisex. So it can go to any goddamn body. But if you crazy enough to goddamn read the motherfucking shit and think it's about you all the time, then that's your crazy. I say if you crazy enough. That's how I started. If you crazy enough. I don't understand. If you answer to animals, hell, man, shit. What you want me to do about it? That's not me. And if you can't stop reading the motherfucker, listening to the video, whatever, that's not me. That ain't got that shit to do with me because I'm going to still be doing it. Motherfucking crazy motherfuckers out here. That's the problem. Instead of being on this motherfucker, you need to be somewhere taking some goddamn medicine or something. Somebody motherfucking string your fucking ass up and choke you with one of them fucking hanging ropes, motherfuckers. Get my goddamn nerve. And then, so yeah, ain't everybody seen that shit. I ain't have nothing to do with Levi and JoJo was. I ain't tell the motherfuckers what to say, whatever. They was just over here saying it. Cause see, the shift is always going to be. The shift always comes. Real niggas gonna move with real niggas. That's just how it is. Real niggas gonna talk to real niggas. Smart people gonna talk to smart people. Dumb people gonna talk to dumb people. In between people gonna talk to both. This is how it goes. So, but here's the thing. We're eligible and able to talk to anybody. Give a damn they got a difference of opinion or none of that. I mean, my cousin that works for I put that up before that for HLS, right? Homeland Security. He's a Republican. We had a big fault. At that time he was married to a white woman. Now I'm not saying that's why he was a Republican, but anytime they Facebook, when you see a Facebook it's supposed to be a one person, but it's both of them on there operating, You know they sharing the same brain. I'm just saying. You know they sharing the same fucking brain, right? But he married that white woman. And the way he used to start talking about, I mean, it went beyond him being a Republican. But the way he started talking about black people, I don't know how I got to this point. Well, I'll get back. The way he started talking about black people and stuff like that. And then it took me, because I had to tell him, nigga, you from out east. Your mama is my motherfucking auntie. Although y'all kind of fell up under my daddy's responsibility, but you know y'all was getting the motherfucking stamps and shit. When they took over the set of apartments over there, whatever, you motherfuckers occupied the motherfuckers. When all whatever y'all was doing in the motherfuckers. Like New Jack City, I put it like that. What you mean? Just by the definition of your fucking address. You shouldn't be out here looking down and talking down on nobody. Especially you know how they get down. Like, don't be no hypocrite. Don't talk down on people and shit like that. So it went beyond. We went beyond arguing about the because I was into it with Fox. That was after the Fox News shit. I was into it, with the people. So all that shit played off online. I couldn't sit, and it's like, why did I start talking to them motherfuckers? Why did I start talking to his ass? I don't know. Anyway, so and miraculously, him and her, and no, she had done, and I know it was her. I don't know if it was him or her, but I know it was her. Because I couldn't tell because they was using the same account, posting and shit. I know who I was going off on. But so she blocked my ass or unfriended my ass and shit. Yeah. And miraculously, after I know what hadn't happened, I looked up and one day he was in my friend request. So of course, to my cousin, I'm gonna fucking accept their request. Come to find out, I got that call. Come to find out, him and her, they done divorced and all this bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know I was talking about how this women and this men shit, what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you can't listen to your other side, whatever. But if they saying if they leading you wrong or telling you some wrong shit, you know what's right. That you don't supposed to this in me, because to me, when God judges, you're gonna be judged on your own, not as a couple. So if you're going along with some BS and you know it's wrong, he telling you to do some wrong shit, this, that, and the third, and you do it, that's on you. So, and he come back to his senses and stuff. So everything's fine now. But he's still a Republican. But it's just crazy shit, and so you can't be a person that just always follow the leader type of bullshit, even when that leader resides in your household. Just crazy. You got to be stronger than that, man. I'm just saying. I ain't listen. I ain't telling y'all to revolt or whatever to to your men and shit. I ain't telling you that and get your ass beat. That's not what I'm saying. Because that has happened before. I share that story, but that's not what I'm telling you to do. I'm just saying, God damn. But have some common motherfucking sense. Now you seen the shit play out. And damn well that ain't have shit to do with me. Then this three nose having motherfucker gonna say he got mad because JoJo didn't check Levi by talking about him or whatever, call him a terrorist, this, that, and the third. But he mad because JoJo asked him about calling my mama a bitch. He went on and on about that. You see what I'm saying? Now, either this motherfucker is most likely to be a fairy godmother when he goes away off this earth, or he think he's just that important. It's either one or the other or the both. Shit. I mean, come on. Am I missing something? I don't get it. And that motherfucking goddamn swollen knees ass motherfucker. Not everybody over there that brought with it. Y'all know I'm not talking about all y'all. A lot of you motherfuckers I like. Y'all already know that. I think we done battled on these streets long enough. Most of you motherfuckers I like, but it's some of you simple motherfuckers that just going along the line with that bullshit. And see what this motherfucker be out here doing. And then what motherfucker provide that motherfucking slap back to his motherfucking ass. Oh, they just picking on him. How somebody picking on him? Go back to the origin of his bullshit. Motherfuckers stop fucking with him that don't even really know him. I didn't fuck with him just by his motherfucking presence. Lead attorney kicked his ass off. Choke knew it was a sea of bullshit surrounded around that motherfucker. Banned his ass. Tasha K talked about his ass after he got off. She rolled her motherfucking eyes when he got up on there. Probably because you motherfuckers that he sends out. You need to talk to DJ. Here's his number. Reach out to DJ. And so he can provide the motherfucking goddamn the optics that he's so important people calling him. If y'all think about a motherfucker that got to do all that. That's a sad motherfucker. And then getting mad because I called. You goddamn right you doing that. Ain't nobody looking for you, motherfucker. Ain't nobody looking for you looking to put your ass some motherfucking where your ass can't get out of, motherfucker. Talking about some goddamn shit. Bunch of sad ass bitches. Sit there and he did all that shit to Sylvia. She ain't done shit but put that motherfucker butt helped his ass. Because she want to have somebody on her. Now you hear him clearly say nobody can tell him who to have over there and what to. Well, he want to tell somebody who to have over there, and then if you don't follow his motherfucking rules, he gonna start some shit with you and whatever. He know he can't do that shit to me. And when I ever run, I can't even. Yeah. Just I don't like nobody just fucking with me. And then you got some motherfucker be I can see that person popping up in the next couple of days, rolling on through the motherfucking chats as if she gonna provide security or back. Man, sit your ass down and stand the motherfucking hole you motherfucking be. You ain't provided shit. You ain't helped with shit and nobody don't even know what the fuck you be talking about. Shut the fuck up. Your ass, somebody scared of you. The fuck you gonna do? Enforcement ain't shit nowhere in your as far as the fucking where it count at the top in your motherfucking background. Shut the fuck up. Better scare that shit. You need to tell these motherfuckers to stop doing the shit they do. But shout out to the motherfuckers that break free and go do what the fuck they want to do. And here's the thing, you can rock wherever the fuck you want to rock. Ain't nobody saying no shit like that. But ain't nobody gonna sit up there and lose their whole motherfucking people by saying, I don't give, don't come back over, whatever. That's a goddamn lie. You see his ass let you come right back over there. I mean, that's some stupid ass shit. Yeah. Nobody gonna risk losing all you motherfuckers. Yeah, they talk that tough shit then. But yeah, you see your mother, he let y'all motherfucking ass be over there, go anywhere you fucking want to. I want to hear that old bullshit. I'm mad at that lady because them people was all coming over there to listen to her and shit. And some is his people. The fuck is wrong with that? That's a desperate motherfucker. And a desperate ass nigga do anything. And a desperate ass nigga that do anything makes them dangerous. Yeah. I'm just talking shit. I ain't even. This ain't no goddamn structured ass live like they all any of them be. But I'm gonna give me a minute. I'll drop the link. Hold on. I'll drop the link. And so, I mean, and then up there talking about nobody's discussing emotions and shit. Like, are you crazy? We've been sitting up here on pins and needles, waiting for the motherfucking emotion to drop, and got on them and still talking about them in detail. That motherfucker can't even read them. He definitely don't understand them. He trying to do the best he's motherfucking can to compete somewhere where his ass shouldn't even be in the competition. Can't fuck with these goddamn people. Gonna sit up there. I mean, I'm just going down the list of shit by this motherfucker, and hopefully this be the last time I say something about this stupid ass bitch. Sitting up there talking about so quick to go. Anytime you call Angelo Clary bomb and a bad father, I don't give a damn what you think what happened with this with him and his child, whatever. Because let me tell you something. You can only parent or whatever. You can only stay on their ass or whatever. And to be honest, my only reason why the children in our family do so good because they got some tough requirements. And they scared. Yeah. They scared of something out of that motherfucking fucking what's gonna happen to your ass if your ass don't do the right thing? How your ass gonna be, or when they start looking at you with them eyes of a failure. And I tell you, my family could do it. They can do it. They can look at you with, but child, I have to tell you about that all them family ties. I have to tell you about that crazy ass shit. But yeah, but I stood in the gap for my child, so they wouldn't put that pressure on her like that. So, but anyway, but it's crazy. It's crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? For him to sit up there and call Angelo. I mean, y'all sit there listen to that shit. You I don't give a damn. I don't know Angelo from shit. I guarantee you, he got some type of tax record every year that shows that he's never been a bum. And I bet you he got more shit on his fucking card when it comes to parenting to show that he's been a better parent than he hasn't. But yet y'all sit over there and with that bullshit and then attack people just based on what this motherfucking nothing ass nigga says. That done popped out of any motherfucking wearing a shirt, sleeping in a shirt another nigga gave him. What kind of shit is this? And he done shitted on and everybody that try to help this motherfucker. Yes, nigga, help. That's what it is. You claim you ain't need no motherfucking battle, but you ain't turning it down. The motherfuckers that you shitting on, doing this or whatever, they're responsible for motherfucking where your ass is now. And to be honest, you still at the bottom. Y'all sitting up there and gave this motherfucker his goddamn his second or third, fourth life and shit. He flashing the shit in your face, talking shit or whatever. Lying ass motherfucker. Lying ass motherfucker. Talking about calling some. You can't never speak about nobody parenting when you got a son They got a record, a rap record in the fucking airways talking about your motherfucking ass. Your children got posts and shit. Crazy. He's so motherfucking dumb and stupid that he know he holds y'all motherfucking attention with that stupid ass motherfucking bullshit lies and shit. But y'all know it's a fucking lie. Give a fuck, you just want to be in there to hear the motherfucking lies. But when you start goddamn co-signing the motherfuckers, that makes you low as his ass. I'm watching too. Because you motherfuckers like to float over like you forget. Write your motherfucking name down. Time I catch you in this motherfucker, I'm going to stop production. I'm going to halt production on your motherfucking ass. I'm going to tear your ass up. Get your sorry ass out of here. You the type of motherfucking bitches that let your boyfriend rape your children and shit, and you let them back in the house the next day. I don't give a fuck whether you if you the child, maybe a liar, whatever. You always take the side of the goddamn kid when it comes to some shit like that. You can always get another nigga, but you can't get another child. Some of you low life motherfucking swollen ankle motherfuckers. Mad for what? Motherfucking lies. Getting mad at lies. You know you slow if you getting all worked up and shit like over motherfucking lie that you know lying. Everybody done caught that motherfucking a lie. Every time he say I did this and I didn't do that, I dropped the motherfucking receipt. And all he can do is look in the camera, come with that sympathy ass shit. Motherfucker, better actor than goddamn Dana J. I'm gonna tell you something. Now it's either this is in what I've learned. Ain't no nigga cry that fast, but say they fast to kick your ass. Now, some ain't right. One is an act. Shit. You do the motherfucking goddamn fucking shit. You break the shit down. And that's straight up and motherfucking down with that bullshit. Gonna put the shit on me. Yeah, he JoJo's acting crazy because of her. He acting crazy because of her. Oh, the fuck he ain't. I didn't even, let me tell you something. I'm dispel this motherfucking notion. I ain't know no motherfucking JoJo or nothing. I ain't know shit about him till we was over, I don't know what, listening to them in the bushes, them old whacked up ass lives. I'm thinking, I ain't know what, I ain't know the premise of the motherfucking fake ass date and show. Yeah, because I never had to do no shit like that. So I don't know nothing about that. I would never be in a line, no shit like that. I'm just thinking, I'm like, okay, well, and I thought maybe it was a break from all, the hustle and bustle of this R. Kelly shit, whatever, but, I ain't went over there for no knowledge or nothing. Just motherfucker on late. You see, I be up late. Just click the button, right? And one time, I was actually in the chat, and I was, being sociable, because that's how I am. I'm a, sociable type of person. Then, and a social type of person, they never had to invite her own self anyway. Always been on the invite. Believe that. I don't like to go places. But so then I saw Randa come over there, come through there, pop up. I was like, oh shit, Randa come, and her and I had a problem. So I went in there to go get her. And I was in the background waiting to get her. But while I was back there, somebody else was getting her. So whatever. That's that. And then, and that's when I know it's JoJo over there, whatever. I came back and I was like, they over there, them country niggas over there wearing suits and shit. I was in Larry's chat, and I said it would be so funny, and I told Larry this, to hear JoJo and Levi. I didn't even have a goddamn channel at the time. To hear JoJo and Levi have a conversation. I said, boy, they be talking about gators and all that slick trick daddy, pimp daddy ass talking shit. That would be funny. Because, I'm up for the gift. That's it. At that time, I was talking to Entanglement Man. So that was so anyway, so I did my first upload for this channel on 12/24/20. And my first live was 2/20/21. I don't know nobody, no goddamn JoJo. And here's the thing. I ain't nobody can tell you I've ever worked with nobody on either side. And again, I came in with the goddamn Team Kales people, then discovered Team Kit Lock Kales Up people. I never was on no motherfucking side of nowhere. And as a matter of fact, to prove that, when it was some type of background, something with Larry and Dana, whatever, something, Dana was exposing a text message talking about like I was supposed to be on a side or whatever. I went off on Larry. I'm like, you better get that shit straight. I don't even know what the fuck it is you talking about. You better get that straight. I don't have no motherfucking side, no teams, none of that. Trust me. I keep saying this. Trust me. If listen, I can make up. Listen, I don't even do that. Well, I had to bring in a couple people for you motherfuckers to catch some of this shit, to find out who's doing what on these goddamn internet highways or whatever. But other than that, nah. They have to catch a lot of this shit in real time. But nah, that ain't this serious. I know serious motherfucking people. So I wasn't finna do no shit like that. For what? For these motherfuckers? Anyway. So I guess it had been maybe April or early May when JoJo came over here, and the first thing, and see, and I hadn't done a live talking about his ass. I wasn't talking about him like I was with him. I definitely wasn't talking about like I knew him. And we laugh about that. He told me, you went off on me on that, and it's still up. I don't throw a rock and hide my hand. I'm direct unless I'm playing a motherfucking game. Show motherfucking ass. So, meaning I'm direct. If I'm on the subliminal ass tip, I'm playing a motherfucking game. You can choose to play that motherfucker if you want to. If you're not, okay. But anyway, so I was direct. His name was in the title. He came over here. It was trying to say what was my problem with that lady. The first time I ever spoke to that damn man like that. And well, prior to that, he came in the chat and put something about white supremacy. Then I went over trying to figure out what was, because I couldn't understand what was the initials he put in there, because he didn't say white supremacy, he used the initials. I was like, well, maybe he meant Sharon Wimbush. I was like, maybe he meant Sharon Wimbush. My story has never changed because it's the truth. That was it. Then he came over. And then, and it was a long time before this happened. We got to this point. Because at that time, I was, talking to somebody, somebody else. And we'd be, we would be, hell, just talking about, other stuff and this case and this, that, and the third. So And I'll just be honest. I mean, given the area places where he came from, hell, I ain't trust his ass. I didn't know what he want, but I knew I didn't have nothing or what have you. So listen, I ain't give a fuck because everybody can get it. So I mean, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. So I'm just trying to clear up some of these lies on these streets. I didn't know that goddamn man to 2021. And I mean, and it's been 8 months since we've been in this relationship. Which I shouldn't even have to go into. I'm not going into, shit that we already went into. Common sense ass shit. But people have to make, lie and to create a narrative just to support their story, not for them to look like a dumb liar. And here's the thing. What does it matter to you who's with who? I heard some idiot say, yeah, it would seem like they're a real couple. We got to fall back. The fuck what you fell in for? The fuck got something to do with you? That's like if it's somebody's friendship. It has nothing to do with you. If you had something going on, you wouldn't be worried about what's going on over with anybody else. Whether it be me, him, anybody. God damn. I mean, I understand, to my knowledge, animals have a way that they mate too. I don't understand. Maybe y'all mate by being in the humans motherfucking mating situation. Maybe that's how y'all do. I don't know. Because I'm not an animal. But you need to explain why you motherfuckers so invested and involved in what the fuck somebody else is doing. Male and female, female and female, male and male. Friendship, romantic relationship. What the fuck is got? Why are you so invested? Y'all ain't never heard me talk about somebody else's what they doing with whomever. Are you crazy? I never done that in my real life. I'm not in my friend's relationship and shit like that. And shit like that. You motherfuckers have nothing going on. You got no motherfucking friends. You ain't got shit going on in your life. That's why you so that coupled with mental health and probably substances got you invested in other people's shit. Who they sleep with, who they don't sleep with, who they cheat on with. Well, that's crazy. No matter cuss your ass out and call you a bunch of names, then you want to cry. Yeah, you motherfuckers act like you're scorned. Like somebody did something, betrayed you. Whether they was your friend or you thought they was your friend or your lover or whatever. How? Did somebody like you motherfuckers? I'm telling you motherfucking diaper wearing motherfuckers, because y'all seem like the motherfuckers that they depict are the ones that drive to people's house in a diaper just to kill them. Because you're crazy. Fucking lunatic. And no way, let me tell you something. And this is an easy giveaway. You know how we know that somebody's on your mind so much and the situation on your mind that that's all you talk about every time you get a chance. It cannot even come up. Or you be scanning for somebody to say something that'll give you, oh, I get to talk about it now. Oh, that's all I needed. Because you're sad. You're pathetic. And that motherfucking mirror that you look in, that if you can look in it, tells you the fucking truth about who you are and what you're going through. Find something else to fucking do. I'll continue to look like a fucking idiot. And then that motherfucker mental health won't. This is what they do, right? That mental health won't tell them that if they're doing it, because they're trying to make themselves seem normal, that they're acting like this, the other person is acting like that too. The other person wants to know about them just like they do. They so invested. And that's the mental health playing tricks on your motherfucker. Mental health is betraying you. That's who betraying you. Your ass something to fucking do. All these motherfucking kids and shit, motherfuckers in your goddamn life that need some motherfucking assistance or some attention and shit like that. Invest that shit in them. I've been looking like a goddamn fool. Hell. Telling goddamn lies and shit. Who the fuck is any of you motherfuckers that somebody got to get together to come over and to infiltrate you or take you out of where? Over what? The fuck you gonna get? Some ugly ass motherfucking little goddamn fucking outfits or something? I don't get it. Usually people take from somebody that has more than them. Somebody's doing something better than they are. Not the other way around. That mental health is playing tricks on you. And it's betraying you. I'm telling you, that's what's betraying you. Because the proof is out here. But I got to do all this bullshit for you motherfuckers. I dropped the link. So, and then you have I mean, all kinds of shit. I mean, this nigga, that's what I'm saying. The DJ talking about people need him to get their numbers, get their views. And you look at the motherfucking, I ain't said shit about nobody in a minute. That way directly. But they want me to. So that can legitimize, oh, I get to go off. Because you crazy. Go off anyway. Hell. Stupid ass. Fucking need therapy. Google that. Therapy. Mental health is a motherfucker. And it's fucking you mentally. Something wrong with you. I mean, niggas sit and tell all them goddamn lies. That's all they do. Always some type of narrative. Like somebody, nigga, none of you motherfuckers is big enough in this motherfucking game to affect the change as far as what's going on with this motherfucking case. Unless you're doing something very significantly. And if that were the case, them motherfuckers will have you in front of them. Trying to figure out what the fuck it is. But I mean, oh my gosh, I never seen so many followers. Y'all following motherfuckers, you know, that y'all don't even goddamn know. To y'all death. That's crazy. That don't make no damn sense. You ain't close to them motherfuckers like that. None of that. They sit there and lie. Just to get somebody in there. That nigga so goddamn jealous. Now all of a sudden ringing my name. Oh, he doing it. No, where did the motherfucking argument start from? Where did the problem start from? Because when I checked, nobody was saying shit about me as far as that shit went on when Levi and JoJo on the panel. Now all of a sudden, JoJo doing that because of anger. What? I didn't even know. I was over on Levi's when I clicked off. That's when I knew that damn JoJo was over there on Papoose. I listened for a minute. Shit went off. He and I got back on the motherfucking phone. He was going off, hollering and screaming, mad at some goddamn DJ. I didn't know what the fuck had done. The second part of it, I didn't know what the fuck he done said over there. I'm trying to tell him to come up out these streets. Don't go out there. This, that, and the third, whatever. And guess what? He did it anyway. Y'all don't get shit. Y'all really don't. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all, but y'all don't get it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers. So it's sad. Y'all sad. Sad as hell. Up there, listen to that motherfucking shit. And then this nigga gonna talk about he gonna strike somebody for playing his motherfucking live. Motherfucker, I ain't play your live. But nigga, you played my lives, all that, but you was playing my live while you talking about striking me for playing your live. Play your fucking live. It's stupid as hell. I wish you, nigga, I can issue so many motherfucking strikes on your motherfucking ass, you won't even have a fucking channel. Dumbass. Well, y'all following anybody, any fucking body. Motherfucker, baby killer. Unremorseful baby killer. Only time he show remorse when he know people gonna get into that motherfucking ass. Scary ass motherfucker. Oh, I just need you can make sure you screen record. I ain't never seen no tough ass gangster hollering back. Oh, make sure you screen record. I'm for my records. I'm gonna need for self defense. Self defense. Stupid. Let me pin this link on here. Hold on. Oh y'all, let me pin the link. Hold on. Yeah, so anyway, I pinned it, y'all. But this is something else that's so fucking funny, right? Now, since he got a little motherfucking dollars, his ass now he wants to call Debo a bum, right? Oh my God. When we met Debo wasn't sleeping in no motherfucking auto on nobody's fucking couch. I don't like them type niggas. Time they couldn't get up on their feet. That's like the day of tomorrow, right? I fall off, right? I'm gonna take it real personal. If a motherfucking lifelong bum like that called me a bum just because I done fell off, now I'm on somebody's couch. And you have people that lose it all because of one bad financial decision, right? But nigga, you would never be in a position to lose several hundred thousands or a million due to that bad financial decision. So if a person has all that money, was living the high life, whatever, a bad decision knocks them off. Child. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a minute. Hey, y'all mind if I take give me 5 minutes, right? Give me about 5 minutes. So if somebody pop up or whatever, just tell them I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. But anyway, that little motherfucker always wants to go in and try to take over somebody's channel and shit. You know? And shout out to the motherfuckers that ain't letting them do that shit. They ain't letting them do it no more. Motherfucking slow. The fuck? The slow motherfuckers. But, and so, I was gonna say. So, yeah, and then here's another issue on these goddamn streets. You have people that want to tell you who to like, who not to like, who to beef with, this, that, and the third, whatever, because they don't like them, right? But yet, they can roll around here with your motherfucking enemy. And they, you know, when you ask them about that, you be like, huh? No, ain't no huh. You can't tell somebody just because you don't like the motherfucker. Don't mean that I can't deal with the motherfucker. I can't talk with the motherfucker. Like, that's crazy. Here it is. And y'all are seeing this. Because we're human. We're going to argue with one another. We're going to talk back to one another. We're going to argue with one another. We're going to talk back to one another. And when it gets that severe or whatever, then we'll no longer be talking back to one another. But we all do it. So at some point, you're going to have two people that don't like each other. You're going to be in the middle. That's just what it is. It's going to be a point where at one time, both of y'all didn't like the other person. Then it changes. Well, you can deal with one or what, all of that. That's because it's human. You're human. There's going to be some motherfuckers that you're going to fuck with in different situations, different matters. And some you're going to say, I don't fuck with them motherfuckers ever. Ever. I mean, and it is what it is. But y'all, I don't get it. Y'all think y'all don't even have agency over your own life, but you swear that you have agency over someone else's life. Someone else that you never ever met. That's nuts. When I mean meet, right? I mean, when I say meet, I mean like outside of, you seeing them and you seeing each other in the chat. I'm talking if you talk on the phone, if you then y'all met. I'm talking about just people, I'm talking if you doing shit outside. Let me change that. If you're doing outside of just, somebody go live, you in the chat or you in there, whatever. But if y'all email each other, y'all talk, y'all, whatever it is beyond that, and y'all met. Because at some point, you're going to start developing a relationship. You're going to start exchanging different things that you wouldn't exchange with the motherfuckers that's just regularly in the chat or you bump into online or whatever. If you talk to somebody via email, through text messages, whatever, a long ass motherfucking time, the only difference in the physical is that's just that you're in the physical. Other than that, and you think about it, and this is research shows, you'll disclose more for text messaging, emails, and shit like that Then when you get in persons, you're gonna be like you clam up or whatever. That's just how it is. So I'm talking about y'all let this little motherfucker. We all just bump into our own line. Tell you what to do, where to go, where not. That's crazy. Even if you motherfuckers done met via those methods I say. You still don't let nobody tell you what to do, this, that, and the third, whatever. And a person that's clearly in the wrong, start all this bullshit, but then want to cry. Not all of a sudden now, I'm the one. But here's the thing, right? I'm not a weak bitch. And this is not a bitch that's going nowhere. Now, I got a whole bunch of work to do, right? So I probably won't be in as much during, because I'm doing work or whatever. And I can take it. Because if I decide to, I'll go back off on your motherfucking ass, and you know I will. Have done it in the past. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to stand up for what's right. So I was raised. And the Bible teaches that you should probably live your life that way. With that bullshit. The law states that if you live your life that way, you probably won't be caught up with the problems in the law. So leave people the fuck alone. This lying ass nigga. Tell all these fucking lies on people. Like somebody need them or whatever. Nobody who gonna build their motherfucking channels off some motherfucking bums and shit like that. And see, that's the shit. Nobody ever thought about coming out here arguing and shit. Building off no motherfucking channels. If anybody can remember my videos, especially when Fat Boy and I used to go on here live and whatever, it used to be a serious comedy goddamn situation. And to dispel that notion, I'm gonna tell you the people that help with the, build, I guess, because I'm gonna give people credit due, what they credit due. Larry, was I arguing with Larry? No. He helped me with the building. Brooke, you said drop your link or what have you. Diva did. I dropped my link one time over at Dana. Sometimes Dana would shut down his live, so let's go over to Angie. Debo starts sharing my lives as of, because when he be over here a lot. And we all pretty much got the same sub. So it makes sense that we are all following each other. None of that is off of beef. And how is beefing with a motherfucking bums, gonna help? Help what? Your name ain't about shit. Nobody know who the fuck you are. And by the time our channel got to going like that, half of these motherfuckers hadn't lost their subs. Not to me. They everywhere. They ain't over here, but they ain't with you. They everywhere else. The fuck? Weird. I mean, you watch out for motherfuckers got to blame everything on somebody else. Never their fault. Everybody always attacking them. They ain't do no attacking. That's the motherfucker that's lying. Just lying. Why the fuck? Who the fuck just not gonna like you out the clear blue sky? What? Nobody crazy like that but you. All of a sudden, you ain't doing nothing but not harming nobody. You ain't talking about nobody with a damn lie. And nobody likes me because What? In my DMX voice, what? Oh, Lord. That's a lie. You talk about people, people gonna talk about your ass. That's just a fact. Yeah, you motherfuckers need to stay out the game or something, because I don't know what to fucking tell you. That motherfucking shit, baby. Mm-mm. I ain't never had nobody call me to tell me, seems like you need to take a break for a minute. Your behavior is bizarre. seem like you got multiple personalities or something. Something. What the fuck is going on with you? Maybe you need to step back. Maybe you need to not see this, and maybe you need to not watch it, not read it. Maybe you need to ignore this. And nobody never told me that, because I don't appear to be suffering under no mental health challenges relating to YouTube. Crazy ass. People the fuck alone. What other lies? Because I don't want to come back on here no more. Trying to think. Anybody got some more lies? Because I forgot. Hold on. No, the best shit I like, the ones everybody wants to give some type of reason why somebody left the channel, whatever. So that may be a reason where you can give for one person leaving. But 25, 50, the fuck? I mean, just sad and sorry. Oh, just sad and fucking sorry. I mean, you got motherfuckers out here hollering about people, they channels have been infiltrated. Infiltrated for what? Money? Dope? Oh, let me guess. Subscribers? Okay. Right. Like somebody somewhere like, hey, to even try to gather people up to form a goddamn infiltration, it's gonna have to be done in plain sight. You're gonna have to be somewhere in somebody's chat, like some idiot. I know who that idiot was, and I hope that idiot stayed the fuck from over here. I'm sure I ain't fucking with you, lady. Talking about stay off this. I don't care supporter, stay off this channel. Like an idiot like that. Got to do it in plain sight. Then when you got to say, oh, somebody hit me on this email or whatever. Then you got to get back there and play your motherfucking strike. Like, what the fuck? Your ass away from me. Period. Stay the fuck off. And listen, and you should never be afraid of losing motherfucker that don't mean you no good anyway. I mean, and that old motherfucking goddamn tank head ass nigga that be calling on over the DJ. Oh, Angela, she messing, she nigga, show me the motherfucking mess. Cause I respond to your motherfucking asses. Cause I'll go off on your ass. Cause you fucking with me, so I'm gonna fuck with you. That ain't messy, motherfucker. Got to learn the origin of the motherfucking fight. Some of these niggas out here think that a woman don't supposed to respond and kick off in their motherfucking ass. Hell. Now, I'm not getting in between this, but just to give an example, nobody did it better than Randa when she was kicking off into Dana's motherfucking ass. For how long? That was a long ass time. Shit. Oh, long ass time. Shit. Hell. I mean, she was covering everything, about, with Dana and shit. And other shit. She was breaking it in. So, I mean, these, get used to it, guys. These women will respond to your motherfucking ass. Boy, I don't even understand how this shit works right here. But hey, I can understand why y'all think that way, because there's a lot of women around here let y'all think that y'all supposed to have the supreme ruling that tells them about what to do. And I got to give you my money. I thank the Lord. Oh, baby. My daddy never gave me no instructions like that. You got to submit. Submit to who? About what? Hell, I ain't finna shut down a part of my motherfucking brain and just so you could. I'm not finna follow nobody, especially if they wrong. That ain't how my life has always been set up. We follow whoever got the best plan. If you got the best plan, okay. If I got the best plan, okay. How we could mix it together and have a goddamn even better plan, okay. But I've never been asked to or been expected to sit down and shut the fuck up just because I'm a girl. Oh, hell no. That ain't gonna work out. That's not going to work out at all. I mean, the lies, honey. The lies. They be all on their. And here's the thing, right? And somebody got to show me. Because unless y'all tell me about the fucking message board, or if I would just remember to go check somebody else's message board, community board, I don't get those goddamn messages, those notifications and shit. I don't get them. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I don't have something selected or whatever. Maybe somebody, y'all could tell me where to find it so I can make sure I get the goddamn alerts. Because I don't get those notifications. So I don't know. But I don't tell nobody what to write on their fucking walls and this, that, and the third. They bored. And nobody else gonna tell me. You just got people, I'm trying to tell you. You have people that just want to start shit with you. It's happened before. I can clearly talk about somebody else jump in. That's because that person already got a problem with you, whatever. That's why I'm fucking them type of people like that on that level. I'm real surface with it. Hey, and this, and the third, and I keep it motherfucking moving. Fuck with you. Like that. I'm gonna tell you something. Every time I say I'm not fucking with that person, this, that, and the third, somebody always talk me into it. It always backfire. Now, if I say I'm not, no use nobody telling me, oh, come on, no, hell no. I said no for a fucking reason. No, never, no. I'm gonna have to take, be back to taking my own goddamn advice. I tried to take the social advice and it backfired. Oh, no, I don't want to work it out. None of that. You stay the fuck on where you are, stay the fuck on where I am. And that's how it can be. That's how I can work out. You don't talk about me, I don't want to talk about your motherfucking ass. I'm telling y'all just don't even understand how many times you try to talk behind the scenes. And here they go clicking that motherfucking button, because them the motherfuckers that need likes, views, and whatever. And then they see, I mean, they bring it to the motherfucking, they don't get where the fucking, the conversations, where it is. Then you get right online and act like, because I'm telling you, they got all that shit DJ be, tooting out that big old ass motherfucking 3-prong nose and shit. All that bullshit he be hollering and screaming, whatever. That motherfucker crying and shit like a bitch. The fuck? And mad because has the nerve to say he mad because JoJo ain't checked Levi for calling him a terrorist. But mad because he mentioned something. JoJo said something about talking about me. Here's the thing. I told JoJo several times. I don't need no backup. I don't need no help. You getting in some bullshit. I can take care of my own motherfucking self. I cuss these motherfuckers out myself. Need your help? Now, since somebody, I'm talking the strange attachment y'all form to these motherfuckers. I mean, y'all talking about somebody, avatar ain't real, whatever. How about you motherfuckers are falling out over somebody that ain't real to you motherfuckers? Crying and hollering, motherfuckers ain't really acting like they your possession, your property. They ain't real to you motherfuckers. Y'all don't know these people. Hell, ain't friends to you motherfuckers. That y'all crying, acting like y'all have some exclusive rights to whoever, whether it be JoJo, whomever. Huh? Listen to you, stupid asses. Got messy motherfuckers. Ooh. I'm telling you, and attention to you messy motherfuckers. With all your crazy ass shit. Leave me out of it. Cause any mess, I promise you, any motherfucking mess, and you the source of it, we gonna have a problem. I mean that. Sick of you bitches. Motherfucking crazy ass motherfuckers. They don't let loose and lying ass motherfuckers. I don't deal with you motherfuckers. And please know, and I'll be 100% honest. I don't give a fuck. I try to use the same judgment when dealing with people as I on here as I deal in real life, right? And I kind of let that go because I figured, okay, maybe I'm being too hard or whatever because these motherfuckers, some of them some ain't right, or maybe they have some good in them, but yeah, I'm no longer just being kind and nice or whatever to motherfuckers just because you friends with somebody I deal with. If I wouldn't pick you on my own, I'm not fucking with you just because you friend with somebody else. That's not what I'm doing. Because you're messy as a motherfucker. And I don't want to cuss your ass out. So don't expect that. I'm not faking. I'm not phoning. I don't fuck with you. Just there's no reason to speak to me. I don't fuck with you. I'm not gonna speak to you. So don't even do all that. I ain't with the faking the phoning. Get your ass on. Keep scrolling. Get your ass on. That bullshit. Oh damn, my mind short. Before I get off here, something else. Oh, I know. That's what I thought about. So now this is a crazy rumbling that I've heard, right? So I pretty much like everybody. You know what I'm saying? I like choke. I don't even have to say I like Levi. Everybody already knows that. And whomever. But if I'm not mistaken, I heard people say they was mad at Choke because he seemed to come in and hijack the movement. That in itself sounds crazy because he like no one else just came in and decided to guess help wherever he thought he could help. He has a large platform, this and third. Now, whatever went on down the road, I got nothing to do with it. I'm not talking about nobody individual. I'm just talking about the just one particular. Yeah, I'm not talking about his in the issues he had down the line with whomever. I'm not talking about that. That's not my problem. I'm just talking about when people say he came in and hijacked the movement. Uh, so, I mean, if that's the case, the same could be said about the person that's saying that because they had to stop him somewhere. Did you start the motherfucker? I mean, was it an official meeting that where somebody had everybody came together and said, okay, now Choke would be the new head of the movement? First of all, what fucking movement? That makes no motherfucking sense to me. If he came in, he thought he could help, whatever. He was getting this, that, and the third, what have you. Okay. To me, he wasn't doing nothing on board anybody else with a platform than is to reporting on what happened, what have you. And the people should be allowed and expected to, if they said that they are supporting R. Kelly or whatever, of course the people gonna go over there and listen. What the fuck? What's the problem? Listen, y'all do not own these motherfucking subscribers and the people and their thoughts and how they move and what they're doing. They crazy enough to let you think that. That's crazy. I'm gonna beg you to have a better common sense argument as to why you don't like him, other than you think he came in to hijack. He came in to hijack the movement, and the people was paying attention to. Ain't that the fuck with what you did? People come to pay attention to what the fuck you got to say. God damn, this shit here is, boy. I mean, y'all aspirations with this YouTube shit is crazy. You motherfuckers are doing say anything. Y'all take. I'm serious. Y'all a motherfucker. I'm putting that passion. Y'all would drive. You motherfuckers are the people that's more likely to wear a fucking pamper. To drive through the middle of the motherfucking night. The surround a bitch out on a boat over some YouTube shit. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? That's unfucking believable. Unbelievable. I mean, and stand on it too. And like that's a rational idea. Huh? That's a sign of jealousy. Jealousy. Do you fall upon one of them jealous ass zodiac signs? That's what I'm gonna start asking motherfucker, what's your zodiac? So I can know if you one of them jealous motherfuckers. That don't make no goddamn sense. Who does that? I'm not talking about the arguments he done had this with. I'm not talking about but I'm talking about this people that think that it just got hot mad because people was happy that he came in and they went to hear what he had to say. Isn't that how the channels? I mean, what? Isn't that the basis for a check? What? That don't make sense, man. Shit. And then you got a motherfucker like DJ over there. He should never mention about nobody getting them up on cash apps and whether cash app drives up and shit like that. Are you serious? You done made a living off cash apps. A whole fucking living. I don't give a fuck about it because every fucking documented paperwork you got from Chicago says unemployed too. So I don't want his shit back. I was what? Working like a regular motherfucker? Motherfucker, you 50. I mean, you should have worked at least 30 of your motherfucking years. You ain't going nobody to college. The fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up. Or talking about what somebody get. I'm telling you, and here's the thing. If you restrict all them lies from that motherfucking mouth, only thing he'd be reduced to is them little skits. And that's it. You got to talk about something. And if lying gonna do it, that's what it is. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, them some twin lying motherfuckers. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Lying when you know when the truth is out here. You got a dumb motherfucker talking about, I know JoJo a year and a half ago. Huh? I ain't even had no channel a year and a half ago. God help me. Listen, y'all, anything these motherfuckers say, especially when it comes to me, because you know I'm public enemy number one. Because they talking about I act like JoJo the Prize. No, motherfuckers, you act like JoJo the Prize. They act like I done stole the golden goose, honey. Like I done tricked them. I got them on the spell. I done put the thug passion coochie on. All kinds of shit. Are you kidding me? Well, when he was with you motherfuckers or whatever, and to me, I mean, shit, he still could be. I don't give a fuck. What the hell? Is that what y'all did to him? Like, and I'm gonna tell you how normal and reasonable people think, right? So I never gave a fuck if JoJo ever went back over there to I don't give a fuck what platforms he going. I don't give a fuck about no shit like that. Cause I'm normal. I'm not gonna have a fit. And then when he comes back on the platform, I'm not gonna have a goddamn issue or a click or whatever. For what? If that was having a topic, a conversation that he could feel like he can contribute to, I don't give a damn. Because I don't feel like I have no ownership in no goddamn. And you know what? We are very two secure people in a very secure relationship. We don't give a fuck about that. Hey, Miss Green. But yeah, you know, I mean, that's the dumbest shit I ever seen in my life. And the fact that you motherfuckers, these people let this YouTube shit, I mean, I done seen it go all into people offline, all into people's relationship and shit. Usually brought by this big nose motherfucker, DJ. All the offline shit. But now, when motherfuckers circling his motherfucking block, now he wants to cry. No, what happened to the well-being check? Mr. Reach Out and Touch? What the fuck happened? Don't cry now. But I mean, this is ridiculous. Y'all need to really, I'm serious. It's beginning to get sad, and you know, and it's not even funny no goddamn more, because you really need some fucking mental health rehabilitation. You need to stay there a long fucking time. Or if you're gonna do YouTube, you need to just go and pay the money. I know a lot of you motherfuckers don't pay for a dentist and shit like that, but you need to go on break down and pay a motherfucker to talk you through this YouTube shit called life. I'm just trying to tell you. Have a weekly conversation with somebody and they can talk to you. That way it's objective, you know? It's not nobody on YouTube telling you what to do, whatever. This somebody that's looking out for you. And tell them exactly, send them y'all motherfucking lives and shit like that. Send them and tell them your thoughts. And they'll tell you that this shit is unhealthy. That's why you drink and you smoke cigarettes and shit. And do drugs and whatever else you do. Because this shit is unhealthy. It's running you crazy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Motherfuckers that invested in somebody else's relationship, whether it's friendship, romantic relationship, whatever it is, that invested, that's crazy. Hey, Just V. Hey, Mama V. Hey, Just V. Hey, Mom. How those babies? But it's the weirdest shit in the world. But I love that we are totally, we operate different over here, just different. Now I wouldn't want to be like, a lot of these motherfuckers around here. Cause it is crazy. And any side of, I don't give a damn what the issue is. It don't have to be R. Kelly. It could be anybody, any issue. Other than Chris Brown. Now don't come in here talking about Chris Brown did it and shit. Now that's gonna get you fucked up. But other than that, hey, other than that, yeah, you both sides are welcome. But now if you anti Chris Brown, don't bring your ass in here. Hey, I see anything talking about lock Chris up, baby. Honey, we go when I tell you, when I halt to production, I call halt. Wait a minute, what you say? Oh Lord, right. And I say, what you say about Chris Brown? Is you crazy? Then I say, with everything, anybody else, I'm unbiased, but when it comes to him, I'm real fucking biased. He ain't did shit. Where were the parents? But yeah, so it's weird how how invested y'all are in other people's shit. It is crazy, 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 crazy bullshit. It is. The lies and shit is just unbelievable. I mean, we got back to acting like I ain't never had a man. And then, I mean, y'all act like I done took the motherfucker. I ain't stole no motherfucking body. For what I ain't had to. That wasn't even on our minds when we was talking and shit. Because he was respecting the fact that I was talking to Fat Boy. Or we're ending it up or whatever. That's real. I ain't got to tell y'all this. But since you that invested, I wasn't talking about no bullshit. He wasn't hitting on me and none of that bullshit. As a matter of fact, now this might be arrogant, but as a matter of fact, I used to keep, because he wasn't hitting on me. I used to tell him, you must be got somebody. Oh shit! I'm like, you must be got somebody. Oh shit, you ain't hitting on me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga. I know what to do. I said, I know what to do for this. I know how to cure all this. I'm gonna go FaceTime with you. That usually work. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with that FaceTime. I'm gonna see what the fuck is wrong with you. Is you on drugs or something? Shit. The hell you mean you ain't hitting on me? You stupid or something on crack. God damn it. Hell. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing, but yeah, it wasn't nothing about none of that. And I used to start talking to somebody, you have um just that type of chemistry when you laughing and people, especially when somebody don't know what's going on, and that like you need a laugh or you don't get to laugh with you get to laugh with your friends, this that, and third, but you're not getting to laugh a lot with those that are supposed to be close to you, the closest to you. You know what I'm talking about? It's all the type of shit. I ain't got to go in all this stupid shit, but since y'all invested, you want to know how it started, whatever. This is how it started. So I did it. I had to go, and I mean, is you crazy? And just because I always promised to upload them goddamn calls about, really how professional people get down this, and I'm gonna upload them up on calls to let the really, and then and somewhere in there, you will realize, even with me talking to my uh uh the fake ass girlfriend, which is one of my best friends, talking about our situations and stuff like that, you will know that I don't have to go online, look for no online. Never had an online man, and he ain't never had an online woman. The fuck? Are you crazy? I have to do all that. Ain't got to do it now. This is about choices. You know what I'm saying? She could have started off one way. Of course, you ain't trusting each other and this, that, and the third, whatever. But if the shit changed. Deal with it. I gotta explain that shit to you. Who the fuck are y'all? That invested in the shit. And you could just listen. Listen out for the motherfucking jealous people. Listen out for the haters. Listen. I never called nobody jealous or a hater in my damn until I got on this motherfucker. And I just had to motherfucking just look at the characteristics and stuff and see what the fuck. To me, to me, if somebody was out here, we were out here doing some bad stuff or whatever, if the shit we was doing with the shit DJ does or some other people, then I can see all the motherfucking hate, this, that, and the third. But you talking about some motherfucker just that because they don't play that bullshit. And you know what's so funny? Something that's so crazy. Levi, myself, and Jojo, we laugh a lot and we get silly real lot. But when we serious, we get serious in the motherfucker. We get scary serious. Yeah. We ain't fucking with nobody though. But that means we get key and whatever, but don't come around fucking with us. I don't understand how this works. What part of that you don't get? Nobody's fucking with you, motherfucker, but y'all don't get it. I mean, that nigga, listen, I'm just going random with things that come up my head with these motherfucking YouTube streets. So, shout out to y'all that sticking around hearing me ramble, but it makes sense. And I'm not rambling where you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm telling you what I'm talking about, and you can document it. It's already documented. So anyway, and then I hear this motherfucking nigga talking about where the fuck I work at. Huh? And you guys, these motherfuckers are sit here and know the motherfucking truth. All of that. And just because they don't want to accept just because your truth, your life, some kind of way reflects negatively upon their life, they try to, try to act like the shit ain't real or the shit this and that. I don't know how the fuck you think I'm surviving? And do I sound like I'm a person that can't get employment? Oh, that's your motherfucking asses, not me. This nigga up here talking about work. Nigga, you just nigga that you ain't motherfucking getting no W-2, no goddamn well problem for that shit you do out on these motherfucking streets. Acting like you walking into motherfucking corporate America some motherfucking well. Motherfuckers wouldn't let your ignorant ass in. Cause that motherfucking residual effect of fucking crack would tell your ass, ignorant ass, that you can speak in that fucking boardroom with the motherfuckers that's sitting there speaking. Although you don't even know what the fuck they talking about, you think you're gonna speak too. Hey, and they gonna listen to motherfuckers. Like I said, they ain't like these people on around here. These motherfuckers, yeah, them white people, I'm tell you what they gonna do. Them white people gonna look, they ain't gonna attack you on the floor. They ain't gonna attack you. Okay? They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna embarrass you. They're gonna let your ignorant ass continue to speak. They're gonna they're gonna give you some chips. And make sure they say, do you want something to eat? You want something to drink? They're gonna give you all the chips, and they're gonna have Sarah go out there and get all the chips and the soda water and the water that you can drink. They're gonna make sure you have the little tray of peanuts over there by you, the little tray of mints and shit. I'm gonna tell you, for the next meeting, your name won't be on the list. Oh, hey, they ain't gonna invite your motherfucking ignorant ass. Your ass will not be on security clearance. You come up there with that badge, you won't be able to get in. You go to that reception desk. They're gonna say we don't need you today. Oh, shit. Oh my, me and my motherfucking job. Hold on, you're not connected. What the fuck is this? Your thing ain't connected. The person in the back office, your thing ain't connected. Ain't nobody's fool. Oh Lord, look at it. Oh, you in here, baby. Horizon Queen, you in here. No, bitch, you up with me. You go to sleep. Bitch, I've been asleep all day. You go to sleep. Here she go, baby. Here she go, honey. Right on time, honey. Right on time. Horizon Queen, you click the motherfucking link. Stop coming in under disguise. You welcome. I'm crazy, but your ass over here. Your crazy ass. A host of the craziest motherfuckers on these YouTube streets. You fucking goddamn expose your own goddamn stuff with y'all crazy motherfuckers. Y'all mad because, baby, when I tell you the truth hurts, the truth hurt these motherfuckers. They can't read the truth that they think is be about them all the time. They it's about me. Shit. And no, I'm gonna tell you something. If I know some shit ain't the motherfucking truth, I may address it. But the way I address it, it's not gonna show that I'm having a nervous breakdown about the motherfucker. And when I address shit to show you the truth, it's on to show you that you are a liar. But you got some motherfuckers, I ain't even say they motherfucking name, this, that, and the third, and they flips the fuck out. Cause that's when you know that's the truth. When they flipping out, cause they don't want you, the rest of the motherfuckers, to put two and two together. That they see they self in what the shit I'm writing or the shit I'm saying. Like Horizon Queen. Yeah, you on your motherfucking cell phone in here scrolling up. You ain't on your computer, bitch. Mm-hmm. And the person that came on here into my back office as chasing clout, come back. But come back under your real shit as keep the peace, motherfucker. Uh-huh. Come back under that. And I done seen that name before. Keep the peace, keep the peace. Is that friend or foe, y'all? Because the real name is keep the peace. I done seen that comments under somewhere under keep the peace. Yeah, bring your ass back. But come under keep the peace. Where the fuck you going? Yeah. Bitch ass bitch. Keep coming on your fake shit. You write your motherfucking ass down. Keep the peace. Oh, Keep, is that you, Keep? Is that Keep? Keep, I done wrote you down. Hey, let me know that if that's you or not, because I don't want to get you. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. I hope that ain't Keep. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I hope that ain't Keep. Yeah. I want somebody crazy. No, motherfucker, you crazy. And you know it. And you know and you mad because I'm calling it out. Your crazy ass. Find somebody to fuck with. Give me a minute, y'all. Yeah, so you have, it's just, yeah, that jealousy and all that bullshit. Y'all got to stop that shit. What's up, sweet babe? Hey, sweet babe. Yeah, no, I wanted to do one because I didn't do anything yesterday but sleep. And honey, I'm so baby, I am overloaded, honey, with work. I'll be shit. I'll be working like them goddamn Mexicans. I'm trying to tell you, I'll be oh my gosh. I'm scared to even look in my email to see how much work I have. That's crazy. The one thing I did do today is move them goddamn the kids, gave them extension to Tuesday to get their shit in. Cause somebody said it's a holiday tomorrow. A student told me it's a holiday tomorrow. Hold on. Wait a minute, and see if they can get to Tuesday. Wait a minute. What holiday tomorrow? What holiday is tomorrow, y'all? Because I usually put the extensions on to Monday, but they said holiday is tomorrow. I ain't keeping up with the holidays, so I went and put the extension on to them. President's Day. Oh, okay. Thank you, y'all. This I'm all off whack. So it's President's Day. Okay, because the student I got they say um can we have an extension till I said I typed in there, I put on their board. I said I'm gonna be giving y'all an extension till Monday, and then somebody messaged back on the board and they said, can we have they said it's a holiday tomorrow, can we have it to Tuesday? I was like, yeah. And I was glad they got it real quick, and they responded, a student responded real quick. So when I went in there, I wouldn't have to go back in the system and change it to another extension, right? So I just they called it quick enough. I hadn't even went in there yet and put it on the Tuesday. So tomorrow is President's Day. Shit. Woo! Yes, one day, one day. That means a lot of shit is closed for me. Yes, and I can try to catch up. This crazy. Oh, there's no I'm out there in the UK. Yeah, so listen. Back on this goddamn. I mean, when I tell you, I ain't never had so many people lose their shit. And they want to say that I act like this the best man I had, or I done got the prize or a golden egg or something like that. Are you insane? That's you motherfucking lonely motherfuckers ain't never had a nigga. Somebody done changed my name twice and asked to change it 5 motherfucking times. What are you talking about? But I got 3 applications filed with the people. So nigga, please. Are you crazy? You motherfuckers going crazy over a goddamn a YouTube persona. And that's what it actually is. Because it's a person, it's a person because you hear somebody talk. Avatar is just what they use. It's a persona to be more correct. Then you got some idiot talking about, yeah, he cheating on and doing he flirting with people on the YouTube. Well, now it does it, y'all have been there, shot them screenshots over him. What are you talking about? Like, oh my gosh. And when you think about it, it's too late to make it up. I mean, you motherfuckers do any and everything. And over what? Over somebody said you said something, I said something, you say something, I say something else. JoJo comes over here, ain't said nothing bad about nobody he fucks with, and all of a sudden all hell breaks loose. My lives stay up. That's crazy. When he came back over here, did I have him in a motherfucking like he was in a hot seat asking all them stupid ass questions? Are you gonna leave any home anymore? Are you gonna do the and I'm trust me, I'm the motherfucker that have rights to. Go back. I don't give a fuck. Because it's fucking conversation. It's social media. It's people socializing. It's not nobody property or possessions or shit like that. I never said, you hear this, that dumb motherfucking nigga over there. Yeah, I be in the bushes and I see y'all be here. Talking to his subscribers now. I see y'all be here, there, everywhere. So fucking what? You have a problem when they don't come back to your motherfucking ass. That's when you might be saying, oh, I see. Yeah, but y'all ain't come. I ain't never said no shit like that. And people have come and gone and come and gone. I don't give a damn. I don't keep up with no shit like that. And even if I did, hell, I would one definitely understand, and two, look and see if I do something. Cause listen, when I get into it with a motherfucker, that's when I see, motherfucker go back and forth, whatever. But if we used to motherfucker, we used to getting into that motherfucking bullshit and whatever, and they know who I am as a fucking person. And ain't no malicious shit, and I ain't finna go have a whole fucking bullshit on your motherfucking ass. They know that argument, whatever, was for that fucking moment. They over and so am I, because we're normal. That shit don't go to, don't go, never told nobody no weak ass shit like that. Other than with the motherfuckers, Dirty Snatch, JoJo's channel. Hell, because the people, I have been getting a lot of people to sign up over there because he was over there. And because I liked that couple. Well, hold on. I liked them because I thought it was okay. But once you do some bullshit like that, you're not okay. So you're not finna benefit of nothing I did. I was telling you the motherfucking truth. He ain't gonna be over there no more. Per him, unless he wanted to. That's also per him. I don't give a fuck. It wouldn't affect him and I not one bit. Because I know he's not going over there. Now, if he go over there somewhere and drag my motherfucking ass and talk about me or this, that, and the third, now we have a problem between him and I. But other than that, no. That's crazy. That is nuts to me. You have motherfuckers, he'll tell you. Like he watching you motherfuckers. That's creepy as hell. Just like it's creepy to me to sit up here. Then no, it's not nothing wrong with motherfuckers looking in the window, right? Looking in our window. There's nothing wrong with that. I get it. But when you got motherfuckers, I know looking at, well, I said they in the bushes because they low belly ass caterpillars or some kind of animals or something, looking on a creep tip because you creepy as fuck to watch everything I do and say. So you can go try to duplicate it or some type of way find something wrong with it. Oh, because you need something to talk about because your ignorant, illiterate, stupid, dumbass can't think of nothing original to talk about. All this shit in the world to talk about, and you think that you need a beef or to fucking extract somebody else's commentary to make it yours? Oh, stupid motherfucker. That's you slow. No wonder you mad. No, but don't be just mad at me because I'm not the only one that can create original content or go and come on and just talk or whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever. Go about their life, live a normal, productive life or whatever. Spread that hate amongst other motherfuckers because a lot of them doing it. You got motherfuckers taking shots. And this crazy. Taking shots at Sylvia for no motherfucking reason. I'm not talking about DJ now. Taking shots at her for no motherfucking reason. She ain't said shit about their motherfucking ass. And on the hate tip, on the jealousy tip. Because that lady's over there have reinvented herself I don't know how many motherfucking times before our eyes. I'm not, man, Sylvia done had it out. But that's the truth about her. I'm not making that up. I don't give a fuck what you say she did, this and third. I'm not getting into that. I just say her and I done had it out. But I'm telling you the fucking truth. And because she get a lot of traction to her channel, like you got to you that's the sign of a motherfucking hater. Anytime a motherfucker takes something nice, something good you've done, and it didn't affect them not one bit, and take it and make it motherfucker bad, that's your hater. That's your fucking hater. I ain't bullshitting. Listen to it. But I almost, but what boy, I can't wait till I get motherfucking time. Hopefully, I can get me. I'm still working on this shit with all this damn shit, but I hopefully I can get me some people that can just take y'all motherfucking videos and we gonna show. I don't know where we're gonna have to put it because we can't put it on YouTube, but you bitch ass motherfuckers will strike you. Put the different times where a certain motherfucker has hated. To show, I mean that's crazy. And she does a good job of ignoring you motherfucking trash. And ignoring the motherfucking trash and the noise. Because she probably don't even understand where it's coming from. Because I'm talking about, you got motherfuckers saying some slick shit about her. And I ain't never even seen her say a mother, not one bad word about. Not even acknowledged in that kind of way. And jealous of her. And it's all because of the growth of her channel. That's crazy. I wish I would. I wish I motherfucking would. That's crazy. Get your motherfucking life together. If this cause nobody, you can't do it, don't talk about a motherfucker that can. That's what it is. That's the fucking pinnacle of being jealous. Just because you can't do it, you gonna talk about a motherfucker that can. I can't braid, sew, motherfucking blow bubbles and shit with the bubble gun, pop it in the back teeth like you motherfuckers can do and all that shit. Fuck around with them fake nails and all that goddamn shit. I can't do none of that shit. I'm not gonna talk about a motherfucker that can. In a bad way, anyway. Stupid. I don't know who raised you motherfuckers. You need to be asking where were your goddamn parents. That jealous ass shit ain't cute. And you know I'm talking about your motherfucking asses. Hey, Cotton Candy. Nobody's. Hey, nobody. I think I said hey to Felicia. So I got a sweet babe. Debo. I said hey to Debo. How about Big Mama? I mean, it is insane. And you know what? I mean, certain things, and even if I have issues or whatever, I mean, like I said, a YouTube problem to me ain't no problem. That's crazy. But I would love to like have a have different people just go to channels or whatever. We having different panels or whatever, inviting everybody in or whatever. Well, I like the motherfuckers or not. Because I think we can have conversations on more than the reason why I don't fucking like you, unless you on the ignorant. And you got one ignorant motherfucking wide back motherfucker that I don't know what she thought that she was gonna. Anytime she saw me, like that motherfucker saw me on Randall's Pound, that motherfucker came up there so much she tried to throw a shot. She thought I was gonna fucking respond to her motherfucking heavy tongue motherfucking goddamn cowboy hat riding on a baby pony motherfucking ass. Thought I was gonna respond. I was like, child. Respond to, well, I don't give a fuck what you say. I ain't gonna respond to you. You chasing me around. You trying to get my attention. Crazy ass motherfucking wide back ass motherfucker. I ain't did shit to you. You want to be the goddamn fucking sport. Another dummy want to be the spokesperson for another goddamn dummy. What the fuck? Why don't y'all get your ass up away from me? I don't trying to tell you. But I am going back Motherfuckers that's connected to motherfuckers like that, I'm not fucking with them. And if I do, I'm going to tell you, I don't fuck with you people like that. And you can let them know. And you try me, you can get it too. Ain't got nothing doing no big. Listen, and I'm not no big bad wolf, whatever. These are the principles that I was born with, came in with, and I'm gonna keep them. When I tried to be, you know, understanding, that shit backfired. So I'm not doing that. You stay the fuck away from me. I don't fuck with motherfuckers like you. Online or off. And keep it that way. You can scroll up. You can come here and scroll up as much as you motherfucker like, but you say something, I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. And depending on how it is, I'm asking motherfuckers to escort you out. Or I'm gonna drop down and do it my goddamn self. But yeah, but I would love to do rolling panels. That's why I always, Levi always have, I know he's gonna talk about some common sense shit, and then he can get silly too and be laughing and stuff like that. But that's why I roll my ass over there. I roll my ass over Skylight. Other places. When Randall's in production, I roll my ass on over there. And here's the thing, right, about beefs and shit like that. Because I virtually didn't know too much about her, Randall, when I was started beefing with her, what have you. But you learn so much about a motherfucker off the goddamn, you know what I'm talking about, away from the beef and away from this bullshit. You'll be like, damn, this motherfucker ain't, like that what I thought, you know what I'm saying? You'll be like, okay, it's some motherfuckers that even without a through the beef, after the beef, you're gonna respect them during the beef, and you can definitely respect them after the beef. Everybody ain't like that. So I'm not even wasting my time with that shit. And respect, I told you, respect means more to me than love. So if I'm gonna respect the motherfucker, you best goddamn believe I see more in the motherfuckers just this bullshit. I know that I can have a decent conversation with a motherfucker and tell them some shit, whatever, ain't got to worry about that. All kind of stupid ass shit. Oh, you motherfuckers, I don't know. I know we always came up to a different, but shit, some of this stuff, principles and integrity and stuff like that, that's some of the shit you should have incorporated in your own motherfucking life as you live. But y'all seem to favor the bullshit. Mad, honey. Madder than a motherfucker. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy making you mad. Like you said, I'm cracking up. Oh my gosh. I be rolling. I be like, that motherfucker is mad over this little bit of shit here. Boy. But I ain't stupid. Because I ain't that crazy to share a whole bunch of motherfuckers shit with you motherfuckers. Some of them motherfuckers' head will blow off if they really know what the fuck is going on. Their head will be somewhere splattered some goddamn well. I ain't gonna do that till I get somewhere where I have my whole goddamn door just everywhere secured. Baby, because you motherfuckers are crazy. And I'm responsible for too much shit and too many motherfucking people to let you motherfuckers come and put that shit in risk. But that's fucked up. Y'all just don't know how goddamn close I become, boy. Mm-mm. But I'm encouraged because a lot of these motherfuckers don't share half the shit I do, and half the people I know or whatever. So I'm stop doing that type of shit because you motherfuckers want to use it some kind of way against you if you think you can anyway. But that shit is crazy, 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 crazy. You know, you have to prepare for you motherfuckers for consequences. Mm-mm. But that's crazy. I think I'm right here like I'm acting around here acting brand new over a nigga. No, you the fuck off. Y'all motherfuckers like drop it. Oh my gosh, I ain't never seen no shit like that. And we be sitting up like we can't believe this shit. Like unfucking believable. Yeah, I mean, man, boy. see, JoJo pretty much like a lot of put it in your face type person. You know, well, I had to pull him back off. I said, listen, you got to prepare for the consequence. You got to, so that means you have to go do shit beforehand before you let it go. I mean, listen, all them people, the people I share or whatever that I know, you know, I'm the motherfucking uh got it. Where if you crazy motherfuckers try to contact them, they know what the fuck to say. You ain't got that right code. They gonna tell you exactly what I told me to tell your stupid ass. You gotta keep it. I'm trying to tell you. I am the offer. You get it from me. Anything you think you're gonna use against me, you getting it from me. Oh Lord, I can't wait. This, when I tell you we got a epic live coming when these motherfuckers get this, and they think they're gonna deliver my day of reckoning, baby. That epic live is gonna be so much. When I tell you, you know, my motherfucking blowback is what? Mm-mm. And I love the element of surprise, so I keep it to myself. I don't tell nobody. I keep it to myself. I let you think it. Because I need to know where you're going at all motherfucking time so I can get your ass. Anyway. Now, fuck that moving sounds, yeah. I'm to know. The real ones tell you exactly what the fuck they're going to do and what. Knowing a goddamn thing you're going to do about it. Nothing. But sit up there and look stupid on your next live. Look stupid. Oh, that ain't work. Let's see what else. Dumb. Anyway. But I can assure you. And another thing, like the challenges and the struggles and the situations y'all have, whatever. You know, you got motherfuckers talking about y'all ain't got them problems. Yeah, because you ain't got shit going on in your life. Of course, everybody not going to have the same problems, the same struggles or whatever, situations. You ain't got shit going on. Or what you got going on is different from what I got going on. So, of course, you ain't going to have it done it. Just dumb. Just dumb. JoJo had your mom life. Girl, y'all got to know. Mom life is so funny. And listen, I'm not hard to warm up to. It's just that, you know, it's going to take me a minute because I know it. And I'm like in a real life, people be on that bullshit. And if I got 10 or maybe 11 best friends, you best believe them motherfuckers done been goddamn FDA approved, CDC approved, motherfucking Marpovich approved, all that shit. Because I don't fuck around like that. And my friends are the same way. But when I tell you, I talked to that goddamn Mom Life Love, that goddamn Karen J. Oh my God. and and I spend any amount of time with your ass offline, off this bullshit, whether it be email, text, phone, FaceTime, whatever it is. That's because those are people I care about, I respect, and I developed some type of goddamn affection for them. Like I don't like to use that. I ain't no soft bitch. I don't like to use that word, that L word, but L word. So I don't like to use that LO word, but that's. But oh my gosh, talk about we be cracking that job. My nerves bad, honey, and they know. Like that's why I call Mom Life Love, um, Kayla, Karen J. Really those three, and then you can kind of round out the set with with Mocha, because she be, but I know Mocha from earlier. Then this Honey, when I call them the whispers, cause baby, they know just when to start getting nervous. And it usually coincide when I'm getting nervous. And I look on my phone, it was like I'm nervous as hell. Sometimes they might not even be in here. They might be in the bushes. Oh Lord, it's gonna go left. And I start busting out laughing or something. That's because I done looked at my shit and I'm getting a message from them. Oh my gosh, that should be funny. And Kelly good for Kelly ain't no whisperer. Kelly just be starting shit. I look down, I get a see a message from him, his ass doing, busy like normal people be busy. Like just because y'all don't see people in, or that don't mean they ain't listening, or what they could not, or maybe they not listening because shit they busy. Y'all say, oh, they don't left. Oh, no, motherfucker. That's not what that means. and I'm not going to give you an itinerary of my life and the people that's in it every day. I mean, every day I'm supposed to. Jojo and I are still together, but however, he will not be present in tonight's live due to working restrictions. Thank you very much. Who does that? Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. People are busy. They have a life. They might got time to God. It's okay to be soft. Yeah. Honey, Mom, I'm like, but yeah, I'm so comfortable with those people. I answer FaceTime in my bonnet, looking beat up, fucked up, just woke up, crazy, looking as hell. Talking to her, yeah. Not you motherfuckers. Heard one idiot talking about they so goddamn they about to pass out because they haven't seen. What the fuck you want me? Is that the? I'll tell you this. The when and y'all got to stop being y'all brothers and sisters keepers, because I mean, I laugh about a lot of this shit because because these people have a real bad disposition about themselves. They just nasty, and they do shit to people or whatever. Think about I'm supposed to do and say some shit to them. But really, if y'all care about these people mental health and the way shit is affecting them and things of that nature, and you hear it, because I hear it. And when I hear it, I mean, a lot of times I laugh, but I be concerned. Because the last thing I want to do is be the cause of somebody, losing like finally losing it. It's a different. You can hear all of us rant and rave, right? But you can tell when it's a rant and rave like of a mental health issue, and a rant and rave because somebody just mad and cussing you the fuck out. You've heard them all online. They have videos of people ranting and raving. And then when you hear what the issues are, you know goddamn well something wrong with that motherfucker. But nope, y'all don't say nothing. I can do that. I've been on the phone with some people and listen to videos and be like concerned about this people's mental health. Because I'm telling you, I don't give a damn what somebody keep hollering. What it's not about, it's about that. And every time when something comes out, they always talking about that. That's what it's about. If it wasn't about that, it wouldn't come up in you, whether consciously or subconscious. It's just not going to work that way. See, your mind controls your whole motherfucking body. Not the other way around. It tells your motherfucking body when to say ouch. So I don't give a damn what they say it's not about. That's exactly what it is. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. You know, talking about Rand again. When she said what it was about with her, she told you what it was about. Now early on, me too. Now this is even after, you know, I was like, well, shit, this is a bit weird now. You keep going on and on and on and on. And I'm thinking back to my motherfucking psychological training. I'm thinking, okay, you know, this is not a crazy. It might be excessive. It's not a crazy thing. She telling me what it's about. She tell you exactly what it's about, what it's for. She didn't sugarcoat it. This is what my channel is about. This is what it's for. That's different than a motherfucker saying, this is not what my channel's about. I'm not about drama. I'm not about this. I'm not about that one. And you're doing it every motherfucking time. It's coming from you. Not nobody coming in with it. You're the one to start. You say it's not about JoJo. It's not about this. It's not about Angie. It's not about and when that's the whole your fucking thing is. Now DJ, that's a little different. Cause I ain't heard him say it ain't about me. He makes it about me, and he tell you it's about her. But that's crazy on another goddamn level. Anytime you start hollering, oh, it ain't about that. Yeah, it's exactly what it's about. But I get it. You know, if you like somebody, whatever, you probably won't pay attention to that or whatever, won't give a lot of things to it. But there's some people that think at a higher level and be like, okay, no, that's exactly what it's about. Those people don't even have to have no training when it comes to psychology or anything like that. They know exactly what it's about. I ain't never banned nobody that done went somewhere else in somebody's chat. I done told them, I seen you in somebody's chat. Here's the thing. I'm like, what? I can see you saying that. I seen you in somebody's chat and you are making bad comments about me. Okay, I can understand you have no issue with that fucking person. But if you just see him in somebody's chat and you know they know that person don't like your ass. They not in that motherfucking goddamn going off co-sign on what the person is saying just because you're in the chat. That don't mean that. Do you know sometimes somebody might be in the chat and you just leave it on and you don't know what the fuck that person's talking about. You might be going to do something else. You come back, the person drug the person, whatever. You don't know that. But you motherfuckers get blamed for that shit. No, what did the person say in the chat? The only people I be talking about now is the motherfucker honesty. Okay, that person said this about me, and it's wrong. And there's another thing with me. If it's right, I ain't got no problem with that. But if it's wrong, I don't have a problem with that. You could be in the chat of somebody else a friendly. I don't give a damn. I don't give a shit about that. That's crazy. I like y'all own these motherfuckers. And then when the people come back, then they ban, oh, you done been over there. What the fuck? What do you mean? I tell you what, if you're gonna run your shit like that or have your, you know what, you need to have a fucking contract. A contract can be verbal. You can say, listen, I don't want you going nowhere else. If you do, don't bring your ass back. That will allow people to make the decision, make the choice. You'll sound like a fucking fool, and they'll be even a bigger fool to listen to your motherfucking ass, but yeah, that's what it is. People don't, oh, God. Right, Justine. Yeah, I know. People be asleep at different times, whatever. I know. But that's what I'm gonna start doing. Try to do some lives on first shift if I can. And that would probably work out better because you know what? I work better, like my work, I work better at night and overnight. I'm just more, for some reason, I'm more sharper with the work. Oh, and I can just knock it on out. Just keep on going, knock it on out, knock it on. And I can, you know, apparently, as you know, I can stay up for a long period of time. But yeah, but that's crazy. Y'all got to stop. I couldn't. Well, and then y'all expect them motherfuckers, the same motherfuckers y'all treat like that or whatever. You think, and then you expect them motherfuckers to give your motherfucker they money. Let me tell you something. A motherfucker that has begged, I don't give a fuck if it's for a dime. You shouldn't speak on how I make my goddamn money if I ain't asking for a shit. Asking nobody for nothing. And the one time I did ask for some motherfucking transcripts. As a pool, because people was pooling their money together. Man, ugh. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, I try to deal with secure people, this, that, and the third, whatever. Secure about whatever we are to each other, whether it be YouTube ships, situation ships, romance ships, whatever, friendships, whatever. I wouldn't if Larry was the type of person that gonna trip on me about whatever going on with my channel. I was gonna go. You think we'd be friends? You know how this motherfucking game go. You know how my shit's up. I know how his shit's set up. You know what he would do. I know what I would do. I mean, have no argument about no shit like that. I don't give a shit about that. Because you give a shit about it, that don't mean somebody else should give that much of a shit about it if you need to pass out and act a goddamn fool. Talk to me when I'm joining in on the shit. That's when you side-eye me. And that's when you side-eye him or somebody else. Y'all got the game fucked up, baby. I don't know how you live your regular life, but it's gonna own. That's why most of you motherfuckers don't have no friends when you don't go nowhere or deal with nobody, because you know with your ideas and the way you run your motherfucking life, on YouTube or whatever, that's the way you get down the streets, you're gonna get beat the fuck up. And nobody's gonna want to be fucked up with you. Nobody, you can't control what a motherfucker say a motherfucker do. And I'm not a controlling person, duh. But if it's a lie and I motherfucker know about it, if I know about it. If I know it's to be a lie. Then we're gonna talk about it. Especially if you right here in my face. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Because I know you are lying. That extra shit, nobody gives a damn about that shit. People got more in their motherfucker going on their goddamn life than what goes on by in fucking YouTube. I wish I would pay that much attention to where it's affecting me some kind of way about what some motherfucker strangers say on YouTube. Are you crazy? I don't deal with nobody that would like that. It's nearly 10 there, Felicia. Just be, what time is it there? Just be, you need to give me your time coordinates. What time is it there where you are? So, because I know that you are awake at this time. I don't know what time it is, but in fucking just be, what time is it over there in Beirut? Just be over there in Beirut. What time is it over there? Shit. But that's crazy, boy. I don't get it. I be sitting looking, I be in awe. And they so predictable. I told people, I said, when the dust settles, the dust settles, the air clears, I'm gonna be, because for some reason people think I'm the easy target. No, I had to do with none of this. And the thing I had something to do with JoJo, well, I'm on Levi's. JoJo ending up over there to what's her name? Are you crazy? Yeah. And then you got to be crazy. You think if he when he gets finished, that it's gonna be an issue. I'm like, what the hell you end up over there? And then, and then that's it. Well, what you want me to do? Uh-uh. Child, listen. That's crazy. Y'all crazy. You 5 hours ahead. Oh, okay, Jessica. I don't need to know the time that you ahead of Killer. I don't need to know that time, Jessica. Only you need to know that time, okay? Because when you go on labor in 3 to 4 months, that's gonna be important. That's gonna be important. But yeah, but I mean, but one thing I do appreciate all you motherfuckers is for giving me some goddamn laughs. And to find out that we have I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that we had a mental health issue that's pretty bad. I just didn't know that how it could be, how your mental health can be so simplified. And I just not just started, but I've been dealing with these contracts with people that need outside behavioral services help, like within the past 5 or 6 years, I believe. And I think Sylvia could works those type of contracts, or she did, you know. And listen, y'all don't have to be y'all don't have to have a degree in psychology or anything like that. Of course, it helps. A degree in anything helps, but you don't have to have that type of degree or what have you. It's just certain. I mean, it's the applications no more with when you get in these contracts as trying to get licensed to take care elderly people, children, assisted living facilities, stuff like that. It's not, you could expect that type of, but once you get in there and, hey, your name, they'll put your name on, pretty much on the top of the list. As if when you work in a whole bunch of other type of contracts in other industries. And I've, done pretty much, I've done a whole bunch of them, but yeah. But so what I'm saying is you don't need that much, and if in all of the applications I've ever made, it would tell you that a degree is preferred, but it's not necessary. So that's just letting you know, because you're providing a lot of it is most of it is providing these people, assistance with, things that they need in everyday life. Well, that's sad, Just Be. That's sad. That really makes you crazy. This is a lot of, with that, it's what people, you're assisting them with stuff that they need in everyday life. Like what you're trying to get somebody to assist them with their elderly. They have mental health issues, drug problems, juvenile issues, stuff like that. So, hold on, y'all, write something down. But, and that's just what it is. And I don't do, other than people who apparently have a, I guess if they see someone else's life that they want something out of it or whatever, they act like they can't do the same, get the same or whatever, and then they won't have those type of wants or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. So I'll say this: I'm not the only one to do any of the work that I do. A lot of people. There's a lot of lawyers. There's a lot of doctors. There's a lot of all these type of people. You gonna be mad at them too? I don't get it. That's crazy. That's why I'm gonna start a group called Them Too. Them Too. Run this motherfucker. Them Too. Be mad at somebody else or more. And that's again, that's another. Those are people that don't never want to take the blame for nothing. Anytime you got motherfuckers that don't want to take the blame for shit and never sit up here and tell you about their flaws or whatever, trying to tell you, them motherfuckers, a lot of little, you don't even understand, a lot of little characteristics like that ends up in the bigger picture of you just can't be trusted. I'm gonna tell you. I know that don't make sense, but listen, when you somebody, and I don't know if I ever told y'all this, but when you have somebody, you hear somebody coughing and they're coughing more than 7 to 10 days, do you know that coughing could be an indication that that person has cancer? And it's not just not lung cancer. I know it's crazy. And you hear somebody coughing for 7 to 10 days, you need to tell them to go to the goddamn doctor, because prolonged coughing like that can cause pneumonia. I am not a medical doctor. So apparently somebody had to tell me that. And maybe and I had to run into one of them situations. And that's how I know. Right, what's good with a DJ Amazing? But yeah, I mean, and I'm so when especially gosh, it's so much that things that I wanted to share and this and third whatever. But boy, I did not know that these motherfuckers was just as off as they are. The concentration just is off. Their focus is off. And you got to ask yourself why. Why are you so invested in someone else's life? Someone that you too have never met. You ain't never met these motherfuckers. You two ain't never met DJ, Dana, Sylvia, none of these motherfuckers. Debo, none of them. What is your problem? I'm not gonna sit up there and be invested in somebody's life I've never met. And I'm talking about when I told you what I call never met is you just being in somebody's chat and you just know them from you never had an exchange with them outside of this motherfucker. But yet you are that invested. Are you crazy? Then the motherfuckers that have met, you still got to ask yourself, why are you that invested in that person's life? Why you think every time something goes on, whatever, you got a part of it? You put yourself in shit. Okay. And then even to just listen, here's the thing, right? Even if somebody having fun and using crazy ass scenarios, right? Why it always got to be a scenario and you write you a part in the motherfucker? That's because you want to be in it. Your subconscious is taking over. And just be, and if it's not negative or whatever, they'll turn it negative. One person that I heard that turned that 18-hour live, right? Everybody gave all kind of positive shit. You saw the people that came through here. I didn't know them people knew I existed. One idiot came on, said something negative about it. One idiot. We ain't got to say who that was. And jealousy and all that. That's a part of mental health. And when it gets too bad, that's become a mental health issue. If it becomes real bad, that's a mental health disability. One idiot. And when I did that shit about that shit where I got their asses, whatever, I sat back and watched. See, when you with your bullshit, you always got to prepare, and you always got to prepare for the consequence. You got to go ahead of the situation because it's your situation you're creating. So of course you already know, But anyway, I'll tell you. I'll tell you about training, skills training later. But listen, I sat back and watched the motherfuckers that was sympathetic to what I was saying or what have you, I already knew, who the ones that were gonna be like, I don't believe this shit. I already got that, And I'm not faking phony, so that's why I didn't turn my phones off and stuff, and I ain't answered nothing. And even JoJo, he don't call, email, whatever. He don't never email. Oh, he don't call on every number he got somewhere. I'm like, God damn, and I was like, oh, it broke my heart. I couldn't even let him in on it, but it had to be believable. Again, I apologize to take y'all through that, but damn, I had to get them, y'all. They like attention, I had to give it to them. So when I'm sitting up here, and that's when you will know the true, if a person is really, really evil and who's not, and how serious it was, and how whatever. Now, and I'm just gonna give my feelings on this. But I ain't fucking with these motherfuckers. I'm just gonna get my feelings on it. You had one person make a video saying, that she felt bad or whatever. And and regardless of that, how, and I almost felt bad because hell, she was gonna be the goddamn. Almost felt bad, but I said because I heard some sincerity in it or whatever, and I believe at that moment it was some sincerity. Now I never fuck with that motherfucker no more, ever, and never say another comment about that person other than this shit here. But I felt that. Then you had even when some people showed up in a chat saying, I don't give a fuck that, fuck this, and whatever. That's the evil, right? She was saying, well, nah, I'm gonna give it a chance, That somewhere let me know that motherfucker still has some kind of decency in them, whether they display it all the time or not. But that motherfucker in that chat, I'm like, yeah, this an evil bitch. This an evil motherfucker. And then you had, and I ain't thinking I'm gonna just go through. Then you had one, didn't give a fuck because that motherfucker, I'm just so crazy. That motherfucker want me dead. Just because I can go off YouTube and want me to take JoJo with me. I'm saying them two need to go off YouTube. When somebody start telling you, talking about people who need to go off YouTube, and you look at the whole context as to why, and what they say, listen, I'm telling you, that motherfucker wants to be dead. Okay, dead. So they can have life supremacy, right? So they could be the ruler of the life in their head. But really ruler of the YouTube life. Yes. And that ain't gonna happen. Just because of that. Just because, ooh. If I ever run across your motherfucking ass. Yeah, Cal. Backstabbing ass Cal. I know he would say some shit like that. I'm just joking, but yeah. And you had people that was really, really motherfucking concerned, whether they liked me or not. I paid attention to all of that. They say, and it's true, you could tell a lot about somebody else just how they react when when some shit going motherfucking down somebody's, whether they like them or not. You don't know how many people in my real life that I had to motherfucking help. And when I wanted to strangle their motherfucking ass. And here's the thing, right? They knew who to call. Motherfuckers I done had it out with. I look on my fucking phone, it's their ass. They either need to talk to me about something, or they need my assistance, or they need me to get them some assistance, something. And I know this sounds weird, but those are those type of incidents like that. Those are the motherfuckers that I know that I can deal with on a different level. And it'll be on some real shit. That's probably going here and there, and probably But if you know how I am or whatever, you'll understand that. But yes, right. We can been had it out, this, that, and the third. And that reflects how shit goes with some of these people over here. We're gonna be had knockdown, drag out. I'm gonna cuss you out. You done cuss me out, this, that, and the third. And next thing you know, ain't nobody tripping on that shit. They be back here or I'm over there, whatever. We kick in and moving the fuck on. Cause it's not that serious, folks. And for the most part, you see people get back in friends and this, that, and the third. But motherfuckers we know on these streets ain't about shit. They're not a decent person. So if I find out just because you have a difference of agreement, difference of opinion, and you going back and forth with them motherfuckers, you cuss them out, they cussing you out, and and then after a while, shit, but they know that if you're a decent motherfucking person and you mean well, and you will understand what the fucking problem was. I don't expect to have no lifelong beef, this, that, and the third. I saw Nairi, I talked to her back and forth in the chat the other day, just as if we had not just had it out. Same with Ty, we have it out, I think it's like every 2 or 3 months. Every 2 or 3 months. It's about being a decent motherfucking person. That's my motherfucking a measure. I mean, I'm just serious. I mean, this is going to be the last time in a while I address these idiots. Trash. Because I told you what I'm going to need to have, because apparently they like drama. You got motherfuckers talking about, I like it quiet over here. Wrong. Lies. I like it, I like my group small. Let's address all that stupid shit. I'm trying how stupid that sounds. I'm trying how you a liar. If you don't like drama on your channel, on your panel, whatever, then why the fuck would you solicit to have people, get some people over here to talk shit, this, that, and the third? You soliciting for drama. I don't do that. I ain't never said, okay, y'all come on here and talk your shit, get off your chest, this, that, and the third. No, it just happens that way. Right. Every time I like my channel small or whatever, but yet you asking people to like, share, and subscribe. Don't get mad at me because I don't have them type of issues. Those are struggles and the problems I don't have. Yeah, those are struggles I don't have. Ignorant ass ones, lying ass ones. No, I don't have that. Yes. Yeah, y'all gonna have to make sure y'all got them. I'm gonna have to change the title because I'm gonna have to change to some exposing shit. So make sure. So yeah, I want y'all motherfuckers to make sure don't only just be in this motherfucking bush. I want this one video I want y'all to listen to. Even though I'm rambling, going this, that, and the third, going from situation to situation. But yeah, I want you to, when you go back to your motherfucking place of business, wherever you dwell, wherever you sit in the chat and dwell at and scroll up, you listen to what I'm saying and look for what I'm saying and see if I'm not telling the truth. You ain't got to even point it out. Just say it yourself. That person did do that. Oh, okay. This is. I'll go back and listen to previous lives of these motherfuckers I'm talking about. Don't make no sense. It's a contradiction. Lying, making excuses. Everybody did it. They the innocent. People do bullying me. They started it. And then be talking about I ain't never said nothing bad about nobody. How the fuck somebody? So you mean tell me somebody just crazy as your ass appeared to be, and they just gonna start talking crazy about you? Half these motherfuckers don't even know you exist. Half you motherfuckers. And they get wind of it, and they talk about your ass. Yeah, I done seen Dom K. Dom K scrolled up in here the other day. He scrolled up in here the other day, but they've been off the grid. Yeah, I'm just saying. And I don't give a fuck. And I don't need nobody to think about me or be as strong as I am or whatever, but I don't give a fuck. And I don't need no equal admiration or equal respect. I'm going to always respect people like Dom K, Randa, Sylvia, Debo, definitely Larry, um, definitely Levi, I'm always be able to work with people like Dana, Debo, I got Sky, all them type of people, whether they like me or not. Because I don't say, okay, if you don't like me, then that everything you do, whether it's good, but when it's good, I'm gonna make it bad. If it's good, it's gonna be bad or whatever. And that's not the truth. Shut up, James Harris. I was just going to say what James Harris says. Well, I was gonna say that earlier. I said, well, shit, his ass probably don't went around everybody else chat all day fucking with people. Then when somebody tried to attack his ass from up here, he started calling him a bully. What's good with it, James Harris? No, I was talking about people with channels and shit like that. I can't name everybody, but I'm talking about, people I'm saying I'm always gonna have some level of whatever. Whether they like me or not. Whether we done had it out or we haven't. If they do some good shit, I'm always gonna say some good shit. Or if we can get together on some shit, that's what we gonna do. I ain't gotta like you to do that. That's just like I gotta like you to make money. No, I just gotta like the way you make the money. And this old crazy bitch. I ain't never seen you got a crazy motherfucker mad at every female YouTuber. And then she feel exceeding up. Like, what kind of shit is that? Shit. Crazy. I mean crazy. I ain't never seen shit like this. And I hope this is not a fucking habit for most people. I hope not. I hope this is not how they run their goddamn life. Sorry, I'm getting some out of the refrigerator right here. I slept so the damn refrigerator was empty. The phone was dead. Everything when I woke the hell up before I got on this life. Like, oh Lord, I gotta go get something, put something in the refrigerator. Just nuts, honey. Nuts. But I want y'all to listen to this motherfucking live. And tell me y'all don't see the signs I'm talking about. I ain't making this up. You got to ask yourself. You got silly motherfuckers. They feel the same as other silly motherfuckers that's doing the talking. No good motherfuckers, but yet be busting they big honey, trying to goddamn break their neck, trying to come in here and scroll up. But somebody, ask anybody, why the fuck do you feel so goddamn personal about shit? And watch they give you a lying ass motherfucking answer. They always like to give you, here's the thing, they give you a lying ass answer that didn't even happen. So to paint the narrative so they can justify their behavior. So you're gonna have to justify your behavior while you're acting like a fool with me. Why you saying this, that, and the third with me? Okay, check this out. Here's the equivalent. If I was meddling in somebody else's relationship, I can understand why you meddling in my relationship. I can get that. I can get down with that. That would make sense. See, that's what I want to have a motherfucking a little. Now, if we want to do a fucking some shit like that, those are the questions I want to ask. If somebody gather up a panel, the host us motherfuckers with problems, because I was the motherfucker that asked. Well, I asked for it to be done on Randall's channel. Somebody host a panel, neutral, really neutral, not no bullshit, really neutral, and we can ask the motherfucking questions to get down to the nitty motherfucking gritty. I bet you the motherfuckers won't show up. I'll be right there. Anybody, yeah, but them motherfuckers, them cow motherfuckers, they like you. Anybody know? I let anybody. I've just recently, not recently, but I have restricted at least two motherfuckers that can't come, that shouldn't be able to come up nowhere near him. But I unblocked them motherfuckers. I just ain't blocked them back. Yeah, I unblocked them motherfuckers because I know they like to come on in with the bullshit. So I'm fair. I like to hear your side too, even if it's against me. But them cow motherfuckers won't run up into the building. I know I run up in the buildings. I know Debo runs up in the building. Let me see who else will go. And I go with no restrictions. Because I don't need all that. It is what it is. You ain't got to be, I ain't going to tell you, yeah, they got to be nice to me. No. No. You ain't got to do shit. The only way I'm not coming to fuck with you if somebody's fucking with me and you join in with the motherfucking shit. That's when we gonna have a problem. That's why I don't fuck with you no more. Because I know that you can't control people. Nor should you try. That's how that person feels. But they also need to know, if you feel that way, when that other person go to talking about your motherfucking ass, you should be able to take it. This ain't a society where you just get to say what the fuck you want to say. And then when somebody else says about your motherfucking ass, then you want to go get crazy and whatever. No, it don't work that way. Take your motherfucking your fucking penalties. Hell, you got in the goddamn game in the situation. Take your fucking penalties when they come back. Somebody fire your ass up by any means necessary. That's what it's gonna be. That's some coward ass shit. Nobody ain't got to refrain from, if that's how you do it, that's how you do it. But hell, if you get up here and wolf, I'm expecting you should be able to take it. You don't talk your shit and then be like, okay, but nobody can't say this and nobody, okay, don't let nobody up here say this. No. Take your motherfucking shit. That's creating a one-sided motherfucking shit. Then from there, somebody can say, okay, well, if that person don't want to hear somebody respond to their buffing bullshit, that's probably maybe because it's some lies or it's not true or it's disingenuous, it's something else. No. I'm never going to change that. I'm just going to restrict about that family shit and stuff, that type of shit. But I can't, like, how a motherfucker feel. I'm trying to restrict that ignorant ass shit. That ain't got nothing to do with the situation. And that's just what it is. That's why I say, sometimes I swear, I have the biggest penis around here and I don't have one. Give a damn about none of that. If you're gonna talk about somebody's support, they're gonna talk about somebody you support. That's just how it goes. If you don't want that to happen, stop talking about somebody they support. That's the best way. I don't know what else to tell you. That's what I would do. I don't talk about nobody's kids, families, and shit like that. Guess what? Because I don't want nobody talking about mine. Because I know that shit ain't gonna work out. I don't understand, honey. But you know what? I know if in your present life or your past life, y'all must have been some punk ass bitches. Hell, y'all had to be some punk ass bitches at some point. Some point. But don't try to put that shit on me, because that ain't gonna work out. Don't tell me shit about your motherfucking feelings when it comes to something stupid like that. When you got kids that need to be fed in this world, you got homelessness, you got people with a literacy problem, and all you could tell me is your feelings about some shit that's being said on YouTube. Are you fucking serious? Get your ass off my goddamn line with that. I got time to dwell and think on that shit. What about the seriousness of the problems that's going on in your fucking house? Damn. I'm gonna drink up all the goddamn water I just restocked. That's just crazy. No, Joe, it's not alkaline. Leave me alone. I'm gonna put the drops in there. So I'm put the drops. And I open and put the drops in there, Jojo. Leave me alone about the alkaline. But yeah, y'all. It is weird. Nope. No, she ain't gonna be able to be neutral. Nah, that ain't gonna work out. I'm saying that now. You must ain't checked out the landscape, Joe, baby. I don't know how long you been around here, but nope. Give me somebody else. uh-uh. Give me somebody else, baby. I'm talking about somebody truly neutral. I mean, who would that be? And that would be, I don't know. Well, would we have to bring in a ref or somebody? I don't know. High maintenance just started a channel. I wouldn't know what her because I think she rocks with pretty much all sides. And I mean that I would trust her. More than let me see. And here's the thing, right? With guys, I'm gonna tell you about guys. Guys tend to like to when they see another guy being disrespected, they like to tend to jump in because they feel like their feelings be I don't want nothing to do with that. So it got to be a girl because they want to come in and show, oh, you don't talk no dudes like that, man. Fuck you and fuck the dude. So we don't want to do that. Right. Right. Fair. You know what I'm saying? Fair. But when you have people that's already siding with people against you for no other reason, they don't supposed to have a problem with you. You ain't done shit to their ass. Or if you have, and you ain't talked to motherfuckers since whatever issue you had, and then all of a sudden because they feel like they the savior of their side or whatever. Nah, definitely I can't be fucked with that. Are you crazy? Hell. That person needs to be one that's invited to see what your problem is. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hell, you got to do with it. Not a goddamn thing. And it can't be no weak ass woman either. So I don't know who it could be. You know me, I go anywhere. Let your ass have it. But it's definitely got to be somebody that's welcoming, that has been welcoming on both sides or all people, all parties. When ain't nobody that's gonna cry. Oh, you know who else? I want to kiss. It was Skylight. No, she be back and forth. The drama. I don't know. Because I have specific questions. The fuck is wrong with you? Get to that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Because you got these cowardly motherfuckers like to take their videos down and whatever. So they think that you don't have the proof of the bullshit they done said and did to got the shit started. And see why your motherfucking behavior over some bullshit has, like what was it that drove your ass off the motherfucking goddamn, your ass fucking crazy. And you can't get it back. Justify some bullshit. Always talking. Oh, that's what you have to look out for that. They think that's a new thing. I'm going to justify the reason why I'm going to talk about it. Or if I think you're saying this, that's why I'm going to, man, fuck that shit. Ain't nobody. That's why I tell people, when it comes to me especially, I'm not talking about you saying your name. And I'm talking about somebody you fuck with. Just stay out of it. Because it's going to be all fucked up. I ain't ever going to treat you the same after the fact. Even if we'll be okay. When it'll never be, I don't fuck with them goddamn people. I don't even with people like in real life, not real life, but offline. I had an issue with somebody. I never expected none of my friends, even family, to side with me, even the dude. Even if I have a guy, I expect them to tell me the truth, tell me their opinion, and tell me if I'm wrong, and I will ask if I'm wrong. Did you see this shit? Oh, Whitney. I like Whitney. Whitney, right? Yeah, right. Whitney. That's another one. Somebody. My fear is Whitney might have too many rules. He can't say this. See, I can't say. you know, Whitney, Whitney be baby. Whitney be about her channel's business. Okay, Whitney don't be about that. A lot of that foolishness, right? She get you. What she said, keep it cute or get the boot. Well, Whitney ain't nothing about this gonna be cute. So you gonna have to take that off the goddamn off the marquee, baby. Done nothing. This gonna be some what? Motherfucker, that, this, that, and the third. Oh yeah. Whitney could be. Um Damn. Who else, y'all? Cause I want to get down to the fucking bottom of that. That's what I'm saying. I don't want, I want to get in those situations where you got people. I don't want no questions from no goddamn people in no chat or what. None of that. I don't want to go through none of that. That take too long. My questions are for the motherfuckers that got an issue with me, or and they probably wouldn't believe it and come over here. I mean, people should see where and I'm just gonna ask some motherfucking questions, and we don't even have to get into the hollering. But I want to be in a situation where we got to talk, talk over each other, which leads to hollering. That's why I believe everybody should be heard. That's why I hush a lot of times when motherfuckers trying to get it out over here, because a lot of times they're trying to get it out for different reasons, not always be disrespectful. A lot of times because they might lose their train of thought. They're trying to respond right there. Sometimes if somebody wait, if you're trying to, if you respond to the end of somebody's whatever, a lot of times what that person has to say will lose effectiveness, and it'll be sometimes out of context. So that's why a lot of times I shut up, because they ain't that serious to me. But I like that being fair. But that would. And we'll get to, because it's something is off. We're gonna get to the fucking bottom. And there's nothing short of me talking about short of somebody's talking about somebody's family. They'll make somebody that motherfucking mad. Over what? Oh, over what is, that's what I want to know. What is the problem? And is it that fucking serious? Now, I'm thinking it's not. Right. What's good with it, Trevin Johnson? What's good with it? What's good with Will? Well, if you know anything about DJ, you know that was to be expected. But speaking of Trevin, another person that just came in here. Now, had I never had a personal conversation with him, I want to know what kind of time he be on and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know what the hell done happened or none of that. But he seemed to be a decent person. He may have his opinions about what's going on, whatever. Either way, of course, he's gonna be closer to some than others, or whatever. That's to be expected. But you know, getting into I mean, I haven't seen him getting into the back and forth no bullshit with me or about somebody else or whatever. Of course, everybody gonna have their opinion about the bullshit. It don't always have to favor me. I swear I'm normal. Most normal people think that way. I mean, anybody knows me, they know they can say, hey, and get on the phone and say, hey, we cool and whatever. I think that what you did, that was fucked up, or that was wrong. We'll debate about that, and if that's a decent person I'm talking to, if I think they're a real one, whatever, when we get off the fucking phone or whatever, get offline or whatever, I'll still go back to being decent to each other. That's what real, so-called real ones do. Not make up lies and narratives and shit and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah and carry the bone, take the bone and all that bullshit. No, they deal directly with your ass. Directly. I don't like no motherfuckers who I gotta keep. I don't like to deal with no motherfuckers I gotta keep guessing with. Well, are they that way? I like to know exactly what the fuck I'm dealing with. If it's the worst motherfucker in the world, good. I like to know exactly. Not no motherfuckers that's gonna be. Oh, tomorrow they're gonna be. Oh, thank you, Jesus. No, 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 no. Cause this shit is a lot different from me. I don't want to deal with nobody on this motherfucker that I won't deal with in real life. I'm saying it like can can you be trusted to go to McDonald's with in the car? Shit, if I won't come to your house and eat you, well, I don't have to come to your house. If I don't go nowhere where some barbecue at, your ass is there. Hey, y'all know barbecue is the goddamn standard in my life. I won't go nowhere with some barbecue at and your ass is there. Online, I say, yeah, if I see that motherfucker at a barbecue, that motherfucker, I'm not going. I ain't fucking with you. I don't like people like that. Back and forth ass, crazy ass shit. Get your life together. But that would be that's the and I hope the topic would be what you mad for. I'm gonna get right into it. What you mad for? And it's either gonna be, I'm trying to tell you, it's either three things it's either gonna be somebody is telling the truth, or four things. Somebody's gonna tell the truth, somebody's gonna be common sense. Well, let me see, maybe five things. No, okay. I'll go and we'll see how many things. Somebody's gonna be telling the truth, somebody's gonna got common sense, it's not gonna make any sense, and they are gonna lie. Or they're gonna justify it. Five. I don't just sit back and take motherfucking notes. Oh yeah, let me write that down. Oh, we can have a scoring situation and everything. I get technical with it. And I want the scores to be open and motherfucking honest. And maybe finally we can keep this hostility online, and maybe it'll dissipate. I'm telling you, if the shit draw draws to a close online, I think it'll be fine offline. People can go where they can go without fear of being harmed or whatever. So let me write that down. True common sense. Lies. Makes no sense. Justification. Why are you so mad? Yeah, we're gonna. Why you so mad? In time they say, I ain't mad. We already know. We already know. Here we go. I ain't mad. If you ain't mad, why you act like it? We can do that. That's something we should be able to pull off. Then you'll be able to tell that is none of your business. I mean, you think about it. How many friends you have, friends you've been friends with since high school, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you go to McDonald's together. How many of those friends that you are that involved in their relationship? If isn't involved, them like so they getting their ass beat, they beating somebody's ass or something like that. How involved is it? Are y'all? Huh? At most. You know why you got you got some girlfriends that when they get a new man or whatever that man is, they can't when that man come home from work, they can't get talk on the phone. They got to go. And you make a little joke, well, oh shit, that's about all you say about relationship. Child. She can't talk on the phone when the nigga come home. Dang. That's about it. But trying to find out every goddamn thing, why, what's going on, this that I'm gonna lie about if I don't understand it, whatever. And even if I do understand and know the truth, I'm still gonna lie about it and make it back. Oh, that can't. Why be so involved, people? Why? Have I been that involved in your life or relationship? Let me know. I'm gonna hit the Dr. Rice on you. Drop a comment, let me know so we can talk about it. And this Dr. Rice coming right back at you with another one. Oh Lord, it's crazy. Yeah, Will. So listen, I expected, and everybody knows DJ's playbook. Listen, he's not that talented, right? He's not that smart, so you're gonna have the same playbook. That shit cause now you call me when we all live. That means call me so I can cry and plead my case. Okay, that's what that means. Everybody got a DJ playbook. This was Sunday. Yesterday was Sunday. Of course, it's gonna come like he's the victim. And here's the thing, right? Check this out, right? I'm gonna tell you what else is normal in life. Somebody that you think was your friend or was your friend, if they don't want to be your friend no more, or they don't want to hang with you no more, that is also normal. Because I think you probably do it too. Yeah, that's normal. God damn. if you if you know if you know that people have a right to have a baby or not, that's their choice. They have a right to have you around or be around you. And you not flip out and act like a fucking goddamn fuck is wrong with y'all? Baby, they don't like me for this reason because they know I bring motherfucking shed the light to their motherfucking behavior. I don't give a damn. Shit. Online and offline people are the same. Online, everybody get to hear it. Offline, only a handful of people may hear. Right, Dolores. I've been said that. I came to a conclusion a long time ago. I said the way these motherfuckers act online, that's the way they act offline. That's the same way they act. The same way they act. Full of shit. I'm trying to tell you, you have motherfuckers. I'm trying. This is crazy. You have motherfuckers talking about. I don't even know. Baby, that mental health. Shit. You have motherfuckers that sit up there and say, tell people, and go down and go down the line of, you just got to go back in time, that people want to know about them. People want to know their business. People want to know if they got a man, this, that, and the third, or a woman, or who they sleeping with, or whatever. And nobody has asked them that question. Nobody ain't said shit about that. Because nobody see, that's because they do that. They want to know all of that. That's why they want to say everybody's asking about them. Ain't nobody asked them about shit. Because you can clearly see. I mean, it's the ghetto, ignorant ass, illiterate people's mind game. And if you don't operate on that level, if you're not ghetto, ignorant, and illiterate, you're not going to catch it. Unless you specialize in catching shit like that. It's like, are you serious? It's their attempt at reverse psychology. Like, and you could think, and y'all got to think, ain't nobody said nothing about that. Asked you nothing about that. Nobody asked you shit about you. Nobody gives a fuck. Don't give a fuck about me. God damn. Well, I be boy. Shit. James says I can't stand you. Hell no. But I do listen, but I do appreciate a nice McGriddle. And this is what I do, James Harris. And this is my Kale's voice from that video. You know what I do, James Harris? I get some McGriddle. I extract the sausage out the McGriddle. And I eat each piece separate. That I do for one. Then I have the other one where I'll eat half of it together and then separate the rest of it. Yeah. Those are my crazy quirks. I don't want my food touching on each other unless certain shit I like to, or what I like together. Sometimes I like gravy on top of it, especially if that's that liver gravy on top of the grits. Because it's going, yeah, I like that. Other than that, Crazy shit, right? Crazy. And let me shout out these people, not by name or whatever, but there are people that donate via Cash App and stuff like that. That I appreciate that. Maybe it's a long list. Hold on. Maybe I can get the. Ooh, no, it's a long list. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, you know who you are, because it's some stuff in him, but other shit, transcripts, all that type of stuff, and I don't want to go through all that. Cause I'm gonna forget who done. A lot of these people have done, a whole bunch. Yeah, but in this, no, I appreciate you. Now I'm trying to get it all out in this video, y'all. So bear with me, because you have to also, for you, the people that struggling with your mental health issues, you also have to learn how to reset, right? Dump that shit out. If you got to dump it out in the video, if you got to spaz out in the video, rage and whatever, go do it, and then you can reset and shit, find some find some other problems or whatever. But I just can't. I don't understand that bullshit. What you mad for? Why you so mad? I've never. Let's we're gonna use a well-known YouTube couple right here. When I say YouTube, they a couple on they're a couple we know on YouTube. That's what I mean. That ain't of course that's not the only thing they got going on, whatever. But these motherfuckers, I mean, they want to get down the how goddamn. Oh Jesus, I can't. I'm talk that way. I'm not finna tell you about what the fuck is going on. Damn, I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't talk about stuff like that. Nah, shit. When you talk about proper, whatever, I release a call and stuff like that. I know, but I try to talk about no. Yeah, I'm shy anyway. But hey, Jennifer. But so just say T Baby and Debo, right? Don't use them as a couple. I have never sat up here and wondered how long, all do they, are they doing it all the time? Or if you don't see her in the background, are they broken up? Or I'm just thinking of shit, I'm never, and I don't hear most people thinking about shit like, because I believe most of us are normal. Ain't nobody talk about no shit like that, whether it's your business or not. Now, if somebody breaking the law and there's some kind of shit like that, yeah, that could be your business, especially if it is a matter of life and death. Yeah, that could be your business. That's normal. I'm not keeping no tracker on whether T Baby is there or not. How long she gonna be there? I don't give a damn about no baby mamas. None of that. How the fuck does that impact my life? Another question. That's right. Now, they ain't nobody gonna show up for this motherfucking panel. How does it impact your life? I'm serious when I'm writing it down. Your life. Yeah, how does it impact your life? Because see, at the end, nobody's gonna show up because I'm gonna tell you why. At the end, it's gonna show you, so expose people for who they are and what the true motherfucking shit is, right? I mean, it's just not that serious. I don't give a damn who T Baby fucks with outside of Debo. I don't give a damn who Debo fucks with outside of T Baby. I don't give a fuck about that. And know why be a bitch ass to give a fuck about that. Are you crazy? Do you do that in your regular life? Like offline, are you crazy? Who gives a fuck about that? Do you know people can break up and get back together, break up and get back together, whatever, or break up and stay broken up? And if they ever broke up, do you know I'm not gonna bring out no champagne, no, even if I didn't like them, I'm not gonna bring out no motherfucking champagne and this, that, and the third. For what? But I guarantee, because honey, these people be happy when they think Jojo and I done broke up or whatever. Oh, baby, they got the motherfucking chef. They got that shit, honey. It's on ice somewhere. They waiting. They thinking, what they said, trouble in paradise. No, motherfucker. No. Like crazy. Oh, it's creeping weird to know that motherfuckers just watching and just waiting for some kind of downfall ass shit. You got to be an evil motherfucker, a tired, useless motherfucker to wait for shit like that to happen to people. I heard the motherfucker say that they hope the person's food truck business fail, don't go through. You got to be an evil motherfucker to say some shit like that. Who the fuck thinks like that? And you be wondering why somebody want to fire off on your fucking ass. The fuck? Oh shit. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Here we go, Lord. Here we go with my troll. Jesus help me. Hey, look crazy. Lord. Now let's see. Now this is a mental health patient, right? And now listen, y'all. Now, Club Blue, I want y'all to get rid of this mental health patient. I'm gonna tell you why. See, we're gonna stop um allowing their mental health to continue. This person wants to be seen and wants to think that they're doing some type of damage, whatever. This is the same type. This is the same person who just go ahead and stop them from being seen. Stop them from typing, from scrolling up. You could type. You could stop them from scrolling up. Yeah, they want to be seen or whatever. Yeah. So we're gonna let. Yeah, look at them. They crazy as hell. Stalkers. To where, listen, these motherfuckers are so crazy and so pathetic. They make up troll accounts and shit. Troll accounts just for the purpose of fucking with somebody that ain't fucking with you. To say some fuck shit or whatever. Or what they think is fuck shit in their head. Now, some troll accounts, it's funny as hell, right? Whether it be mine or what have you. Yeah, but you got some motherfuckers that you could tell, look at how many times they showing up. And the shit they said, they just trying to be noticed. So I already know what troll is that without even going to verify. I already know what troll is that. That's a little crazy. So go ahead on and let look crazy go, honey. Block look crazy. And that look crazy and make another one. Don't worry about it. They'll make another one. I mean, you got motherfuckers that really don't risk they motherfucking they how can I say this? Because you motherfuckers, y'all don't believe shit till shit come to your door. Y'all don't believe it. Till you get shit to your door, y'all don't get it. But you have people that don't know the law that you can't give people your pictures just for them to make trolls and shit like that, right? Now that's apparent that according that's not my of course it's not my fucking picture, but what I'm saying, but you have one idiot that did and thinking they don't know, I don't know it. And when I get it, not when I get ready to make the hit that, to let them feel it, then it's gonna be all bunch of excuses and all that erasing shit off your computer. That don't work. Of course, I ain't gonna notify you that I done caught you. I'm gonna wait to forensics catch you. Then I'm gonna notify you. Yeah, I got you. I know it. I know the source and I know it all. Yeah, but yeah, honey. Oh Lord, the setup is for real. But check this out. So, um, it's like that. I'm never going to be that. Like what could him and her, as far as their couple and whatever, could have done to me to make me that invested in their shit to where I'm just waiting for, waiting for, oh, they done broke up. Oh, hey, insane. Now, you know how many people break up in this motherfucking world? Those of us that have been married, you got some motherfuckers that's just permanent baby mamas. Those of us that have ever been married, you get married, you know what? Chances are you gonna break up. When you get, goddamn. And you move the fuck on, or you don't. But you got motherfuckers, honey, when I tell you, are so fragile like a motherfucker. Want to talk about how you look, this, that, and the third. Want to make sure you look as worse than they ass is. When I tell you the examples I have seen, motherfuckers try to make me look bad enough that they had to go to the motherfucking depths of the pit of the ugly hell to get them motherfucking pictures and shit like that. Because they're gonna make sure I look worse than them motherfuckers. And like, motherfucker, you got motherfuckers that when they smile, how the fuck when you smile, your ass look worse than when you looking up with the mean face. What the fuck is this? That's when you know your life is fucked up. When you can't smile, that makes you look better. Yeah. I might give you what you want this morning. Oh Lord. Yeah, but just make sure you start cutting that check for this goddamn, because you motherfuckers that I don't like, that I don't fuck with, you want to use the anything over me, you gonna have to give me the check. You're gonna have to cut, you're gonna have to hit my motherfucking shit. You the motherfuckers I will charge, because I don't like you. Slap the shit out you with something. Fucking shoe or something. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And you have people, and it's crazy when you have people that come and tell me, you know what? If you and JoJo break up, boy, certain people gonna be happy than a motherfucker. And you had motherfuckers sitting up there thinking that was the case, happy as fuck. Oh, they must be done broke up. Something must be done happened. Oh, I'm a welcome. Oh, shit. Lord at first I was like, see, these people don't think rational. We can go in the fucking way we want to. And do you not? And sometimes, child. Because you're talking about people that's secure, not insecure, and people that not crazy. Nobody's motherfucking that serious. It's not that serious. But yeah, I'm gonna go back 20 more minutes and I'll be done. I'm trying to get it all out so they can have something, honey. Get it going with, baby. To get them some likes, shares, and views, honey. That you got mother. Anytime when you ain't mentioned. Now listen, you know me. If I really want to get it popping and cracking and shit with you, I say address your motherfucking ass like as if I've ever been afraid to address a bitch. I'll address your motherfucking no good trash ass. I don't think shit of you anyway. I'll address your motherfucking ass so fucking fast. But you can be talking about somebody totally different, another one. They would jump in some shit only because they have a problem with you anyway. They want that problem. It would be only for some like shit. And how does it work out? At the end, when the dust settles, you might get a little work, a little traction for about 30 days. Then after that, what happens? Back to being you. Like, was it worth it? Now you look like a real clown ass bitch. Like, please. Don't, I mean, think about yourself. And think about the legacy you leave for your kids. Do you want people to be showing up at your funeral and your kids there and stuff, and your kids see them bitch and boy, I hate to see them go, but boy, that was a real clown ass bitch. Boy, that was a nothing ass bitch, baby. Boy, all that shit they did just for them YouTube like, shares, and views, and crying and whining and shit, because nobody comes to their channel. All this crazy shit. All them like, shares, and views. They did it. They did the most. Boy, I want to see if the way they left him was it by somebody's doing or was it natural causes. Don't make no goddamn sense. Boy, boy, I don't want my child, my family friends, they stand over me, looking in my goddamn face and shit, and with all that goddamn cake makeup on and shit, they done put all on, powdered me up and shit, and up there talk about, oh, that motherfucker life amounted to shit. God damn, they did all that stupid ass shit on YouTube, and they ain't even have a YouTube funeral for your ass. Oh Lord, they ain't even all the weed smokers and the drinkers and shit. Why they ain't even go live and blow one up in the sky for your ass, pour a little bit on the ground for your ass, and the people that the people that the Bible thumpers. You ain't have Sylvia get Mr. Peter on the line and see by the time you drop on off here, Peter Sylvia gonna have goddamn prayer services and prayer preachers coming in from places and stuff all around this goddamn world. By that time, Sylvia ain't even got 2 or 3 people. She ain't even get Pastor Peter to come over there and say nothing over your ass. Oh Lord, you done did all that for the YouTube, baby. Oh shit. I'm trying to tell you. I mean, when Sylvia don't get all them people, the contract to say nothing over you, whatever. Because I'm trying to tell you about it. What she done had, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna still, because all people always trying to tear her down and shit like that for whatever. I ain't never say she been no perfect ass YouTuber, but who has? On and off the motherfuckers agreed. But you're gonna have to give people credit for credit doing. And I hope she'll not be kiki about this shit, but the shit be funny. Because these motherfuckers are insane. They crazy. But yeah, by the time she get finished right here, and she done damage. When I say damage, I mean in a good way, like damaging these streets for us, bringing all those resources. I mean good ones and shit like that. And reaching out to all these people and getting all these people to put all that motherfucking work in about R. Kelly. And by the time this time next year, she gonna have a whole prayer network, the infamous Sylvia Prayer Network, and Mr. Peter, and I can see the diagram right now, the infomercial for it. Pastor Peter gonna be in the middle, and she gonna have little dots looking like little Pac-Man food, all like to different people, showing all the regions where they give you prayer at. She gonna run that through her channel. And she ain't gonna, and let me tell you something, she ain't gonna be able to get none of them to come over to say nothing over your dead YouTube ass. And you done did all that clowning and shit on these damn streets and shit, and Sylvia ain't gonna be able to get her on the network she runs, the infamous Sylvia Prayer Network. She ain't gonna even get them people to come over and say 2 words over your ass. That's when you know that the life you done lived over on YouTube wasn't back shit. Hey, oh yeah, y'all gonna get it. I told y'all gonna beat the nice girl out of my motherfucking ass. Y'all gonna get it. Hey, oh shit. Wait a minute, let me sit up. Hey, y'all gonna, boy, I'm trying to tell you. All that I want to see what you gonna get. What's gonna be your YouTube goddamn afterlife, your going to waste. What they gonna do for you? You ain't gonna have nobody put a goddamn board up with some flowers for your ass. Done all that shit for the YouTube. They have your YouTube legacy gonna be. YouTube legacy. That's what you're doing it for. Just because you stop equating everybody to your motherfucking sympathetic ass. Your sympathetic ass life. Always tearing down people for the shit they motherfucking do and have done or whatever. You got motherfuckers in here in the competition for the best R. Kelly supporter. I ain't got no award for that shit. They don't even give that a mention. We do it as humans around this motherfucker. There ain't no fucking privilege. It's because nobody ain't giving it to you. That's not a motherfucking reason for you to lose your motherfucking mind and somebody drag your motherfucking ass. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. Find some shit somebody gives a fuck about, and then people will give a fuck about it. Crazy. Then you got to be the motherfucker on the goddamn subliminal motherfucking board just because you won't say all the time. Shit, nobody got time for that shit. I gotta remember all you motherfuckers, all the, you know how many supporters, so-called supporters around this motherfucker. But I would surely think that somebody that went up there and got people all from Africa and shit, Kingston, Jamaica, Walla Walla, Afghanistan, Hawaii, the UK, the Magic Kingdom, all them motherfuckers that say free R. Kelly. I think that should be amongst the number one supporter. Oh Lord. Oh shit. Okay, if that acquittal, if she asks for that acquittal to go through, and if it does go through, then he would be free from New York, right? If that acquittal, if it be a situation where it be a neutral, they say, well, we'll give a new trial. He goes back on trial for the New York cases. With Chicago trial, yeah, he's gonna serve. Yeah, he would have to serve time, and he'll get the same process, the same rights, the post conviction remedies, the same rights as he's getting in New York. That's what the the law allows for every um every situation, no matter what state, no matter what jurisdiction, anything, you get some type of post conviction remedies. So, but like when some shit, and a lot of things can happen. If he's granted something with New York, whatever, I don't know what it would be. He could say, you know what, I don't know what the I don't know if he spends more time in Chicago than New York, but he can, he could try to cop a plea with that stuff and get some time, get his time that he's already served in the system, get that time applied. You know what I'm saying? And so he doesn't knock off time off the plea that he may, agree to, and as well the state can also adopt that shit, right? They can all work together. But yeah, so y'all, like, gotta ask yourself. And I want you to ask, listen, 'cause hopefully I tell you why I'll be going off and shit. I tell you exactly what happened. And this is why I'm going off and this is why I'm responding. When I'm cussing and fussing and acting the fool. We're not on no bullshit. But they got to get out of that shit. They think that they can talk about somebody else's commentary, but nobody can talk about theirs. That's how that works. That's not how that works. You are not free to roam about the country as you think you are. That's in your head. No. Somebody gonna tear your ass up. And you keep fucking with people, that's exactly what's gonna happen. They're gonna talk about your ass. They talk about you ain't fucking with them. The fuck you think? And if you know that your ass, nobody will come through, or your ass is, nobody wants to hear that shit or whatever, without you talking about somebody else, this, that, and third. And that's something that you got to deal with. Without you got some kind of gimmick going. Give away shit. Turn your shit into a channel of giveaways. Give away some shit. I don't know what to take. I like to give away because that's just I'm giving giveaway before I get on this motherfucker. But shit, giveaways is hey, what the shit I like to do because I like to see people compete, and I like to compete to win shit. To be honest, hell, it could be some. Listen, the prize could be $5, and I'm competitive like that anyway. Sometimes it's certainly depending on what it is. Hell, I get right on in there for $5. I might tell somebody give it to somebody else. Or for $5, I get my ass on up in there. But that's crazy. Don't let the YouTube use you. Use it. You're out here looking like a whole fool. People don't even know what the fuck is going on. And then people. Then this is when you hear a motherfucker try to be slick with it. And that's another thing. You got these ignorant ghetto, illiterate motherfuckers who are trying to have a narrative, trying to give a justification. They trying to do too much. So what they doing is making sense to people. And people are lost like a motherfucker. They're talking about, oh, y'all don't see what be happening and shit. So y'all don't see what be happening. But it be happening. Okay, well, anybody can, you are more than, if it's, especially when it's pertaining to me, you are more than happy to click these motherfucking videos. You are more than happy to look at my board. I don't take shit down. For what? Anywhere I've gone or whatever, that be it. The people ain't take their lives down or whatever, they're going to screen record it. Now, I'll tell you what the fuck I said, what I did. They be stalking me. And here's the thing. And the motherfucker that said I'm doing this, then to they ass, they should have it. Tell them to prove it. Put it up there. What am I doing to you? And it better match. If not, they got a fucking problem. They just want to start shit and keep shit going with people that ain't fucking with them. I ain't never seen so many people. I'm trying to tell you. You know what? I'll tell you this. This is funny. The worst, the arguments that JoJo and I may have it'll be about me saying, ever since I stopped fucking with you, all these motherfuckers done lost their mind. And I don't know where it's coming from. But I pinpointed, I did it to you. When your ass arrived, they lost it. Now I don't know if they could smell your cigarette smoke from there or whatever the fuck was going on. But that's when it started. And we laugh because he don't understand it, and I don't understand it either. But yeah. So your sad attempts try to affect something. Listen, it's either going to affect it or it's not. But thus far, it hasn't. So it's like shit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't like your work to be in vain though. But y'all working hard at it though. I give you a shout out for that. If you work hard on your life or the shit that's in it, maybe shit you'll have time to work hard on some other bullshit. I know, but you motherfuckers gonna be mad, baby. Whew. Y'all gonna be honey whooping hot mad. But yeah, it's crazy. These people lose their fucking minds, honey. I have people do subliminal ass lives and shit. People that you ain't had no issue with, whatever. No, they doing subliminal ass lives on some bullshit. As if I'm too dumb to figure it out. Well, let's see. It ain't that hard. If you're talking about a situation and you're talking about two people, you're talking about a situation. Three people are in the situation. And you're talking about your perceived actions of all three people, I can put those subliminals together. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can put that together. What lady? What lady? Hold on, hold on. Good morning, Karen Jeff. What lady? That lady's night over there must have been Sarah wetting the drawers, joining for some JoJo, then stepped in the club, blew over. Right. Let me see. What lady you talking about? Daughter at her best? Child. Or yeah, I'm trying to tell you. And us being like, we sitting there looking like, what the fuck? And I'm like, nigga, these people are really that invested in what the fuck is going on. I don't have people, Club Blue, whatever, asking that invested in what the fuck what's going on with us. That's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker want me dead. I'm talking about not dead on these YouTubes, like dead. Then that ain't gonna happen, motherfucker. Ain't going nowhere. Just the fact that it disturbs your peace. Give a fuck. That's what. If you letting it disturb it, fine. I'm participating. Going no goddamn well by simply just going live. All right, whatever. Stalking your chat to see who in the. How the fuck you gonna stalk? Who stalks the chat to see if JoJo in the motherfucker? Huh? I don't stalk the chat to see if JoJo's in a motherfucker. Shit. Hell. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Oh, let me go and take care of this idiot, this stupid ass. This is crazy. This look crazy around here, baby. Let me see what else I can do to you. Give me a minute, y'all. Let me see about what look crazy. Who this is? Look crazy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, honey. Let me see. Let me see if I can make them a permanent. Hold on. Just give me a minute. And these crazy motherfuckers be fucking with your child. They crazy. Over what? I would never stoop no low to even talk about nobody's kids and this, that, and the third, whatever. I may make mention that hell, you might still be paying attention to those people, that person, rather than fucking with me. But if you don't want to fucking, you want to give me all your energy, and not your children, I don't know what to tell you. I don't give a fuck if they grown or not. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Okay, gotcha. I'm coming, people. All right. That should fix the daughters at her best. That should fix that person. I got it. Right. You can say because they're cowards. Yeah, yeah. I know. Because they're cowards, I know. I'm not talking about the little fun trolls or whatever. I'm not talking about, but you got motherfuckers that you could tell they got a personal issue with mom. For what? Now I'm telling JoJo, it is because of you. I'm telling you, even got motherfuckers, what the supporters should be mixing in with the non-supporters. That goes down at a rally. And even if that you got people on opposing sides. Listen, with your illiterate, dumb, stupid ass. People are going to have opposing fucking goddamn ideas and all of that on more than just R. Kelly. I guarantee if you both of you sit down together, you're gonna have different opinions on a whole bunch of shit. Should that mean should be sworn in? You can't say shit or whatever back and forth. That's why you motherfuckers don't know shit. Because you don't know what the other motherfuckers think and why they think that way. Now I can understand you have people that have been, that are affected about, what has been alleged, right? And I get that. And some stuff may be a trigger. I get that. But but if you're gonna have a hard time if you think if everywhere you go, something that is triggering you or what have you, and you're gonna have and then your problem is bigger than YouTube. social media. That's just what it is. Other than that, just because you don't like what a motherfucker said, but you can go, you got motherfuckers, this is crazy. You got motherfuckers that don't want you to talk about, and this is, I'm going to go both sides. Don't want you to talk about R. Kelly, but talking about Larry. You got motherfuckers don't want you talking about Larry, but talking about R. Kelly. What the fuck? I'm not gonna referee none of that because I'm not no referee. I got shit to do with that. It's how you feel, that's how you feel. Don't bring me into it. Tell me what I should or should not allow. You just get the fuck on. Got time for that. If your life is compartmentalized by that, then that is your life. Why bring it to me? That is not ever going to be my life, as you can tell. You know how many times I have been, especially with kids, right? Especially, I have rapport with people that when they are against my child, they trying to tear her ass up. Kids, that's adults right now, have, when you have children in competitions like that, but I'm a reasonable, fair person. You know, they can pick up the phone and call me anytime, talk to me about anytime, invite me to their birthday parties and all type of shit. Yeah, my child's sworn enemy in competition. My ass is on the picture with her sworn enemy. Yeah. Right. I'm never gonna facilitate no shit like that. That's your ignorant ass. Illiterate, emotional ass. And keep that shit away from me. That ain't me. I'm never gonna pick up that fight. You're never gonna change it. You're never gonna think you can diagram it to be that way over here. None of that. It ain't work. Get your ass on. I ain't gonna listen to you anyway. I don't trust you and I don't fucking like you. I don't like you because your mind's set up like that. Fuck with you. I'm an independent motherfucking thinker. Therefore, I'm not taking suggestions from your ass. You motherfuckers be having agendas and shit like that. Don't be just because you got good intentions and shit. You got something for me to listen to, and you coming up with some guy because you got good intentions, then I would feel that. That ain't what I feel. You motherfuckers got an agenda. Now, motherfuckers that want. And I'm gonna tell you something about crazy. Crazy is a package. They look crazy, sound crazy, and act crazy. And try to put that shit on somebody. No, that shit, they don't make this sound like I'm crazy. Nope. I'm just talking factual shit. Hitting situation. Talking about your ass. If you think anything about what I said is about your ass, it probably is. Or you gonna make it about your ass because you're nuts. I sat down. Oh, try that. Boy, bitch, a lying ass, disingenuous, and then sit there and try to justify lies. Even say, "Oh, everybody lies on you," acting like it's. I don't give a fuck. Everybody lies on you. Yeah, you a ghetto nothing ass, motherfucking angry ass bitch. And you know what else I noticed? A bunch of motherfuckers that's angry and whatever. You know they got angry teeth, angry motherfucking teeth, angry mouth, angry teeth. The teeth angry. The fuck is wrong with you? But baby, when somebody take off on their motherfucking ass, Then they want to cry, ooh, stop with the name call. Motherfucker, you don't call everybody names, huh? And you mean to tell me you gotta be fucked up? Nope, that ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna control the way I come back on your ass. Nah, that ain't gonna. I don't. Would never do that myself. That's crazy. Here's the thing: stop fucking with people. People stop fucking with you. Try it. And if people, I'm gonna tell you, the only motherfuckers like me, I stop fucking with people going back and forth. Which I told you, I gave my guidelines on what I'm going back and forth with. Right? Still, motherfucker trying to get a rise, trying to get me to get no. And it's like, and I tell you, it's mind control. Like it's crazy. It done moved to dominating their entire life. How? Dominating their entire life. And that is a sad way to live. How is that? That I'm trying to tell you, it's not going to work out for you. Let somebody dominate your entire fucking life. Are you crazy? Your thoughts, what you think they saying and what they're not saying, what you think they saying is about you, what they're not saying, you think that's about you. Like, damn. Got this motherfucker over here crying and hollering about nobody ain't defend him. It's if you heard it, you could have came and defend yourself. Or you could have came in and said, hey, I want to defend this. I would have let your bitch ass in there for that occasion. That's it. Because I'm trying to be fair. And if there's somebody talking about your motherfucking ass, but you just trash. So I'm not even going to entertain that. You can go live and talk about that shit from where you are. But, and then say some shit like that. And then get mad because somebody else defend somebody. In his eye, you're supposed to be more important. He's supposed to be more important to you than your own mama. You wasteless, useless piece of motherfucking nigga. You a fucking accident. You an accident. I don't gonna say that because the Lord don't make no accident. But I don't know what happened. How you made it. You just made it. Barely. I don't know. I never second guess the Lord. I don't know what your purpose is, but whatever it is, I don't know. Ain't been nothing but mayhem since you been on this fucking earth. You have no motherfucker. Lies. That motherfucker ain't the type of motherfucker to wake up and say, "Oh, I'm going to create a back to school drive. Oh, I'm going to feed the homeless." First of all, you don't know how to get that together. Second of all, you ain't got the motherfucking resources to pull it off. Low life motherfucker. I'm bringing the kind of people in my goddamn life. Just crazy. Baby, why this shit gonna be on the goddamn. Ooh. Honeycomb brazen. What is that? But yeah, but listen, y'all, these people here, child, this goddamn game they be trying to run on people. A goddamn sixth grader can catch it. And mad. But and it's crazy though. They mad for so many reasons that I can't even keep track. That mad because of some motherfuckers do some shit that you can't, or mad because you see people of like mind gathering together talking about some shit that you can't talk about. That is a you problem. You. And then, okay, but then you try to do it. Okay, well, like, Pat yourself on the back for trying to do it. Pat yourself on the back for trying to talk about the most. You hear so many people. I ain't talking about the most because such. Now it's been 2-3 years to talk about indictment. Indictment been out since 2019. When you gonna talk about it? If you can't be that busy where you come on talk about everything else. We ain't gonna talk about the shit. Talk about the case. And then you can have your supporting shit or whatever. Talk about that. Because you're trying to do something that somebody else can and you know you can't. And then you're gonna make that what they can do bad because you can't do it. The fuck? But you're gonna justify it because you ain't got time to do it. Huh? Oh Lord. Yeah, baby. This ain't the kill shots live today. Nah. This ain't the kill shots. Yeah. I'm getting them all. People fuck alone. Ain't nothing interesting about you motherfuckers. Some of you. It's interesting about majority. Let me say that right. Stuff is interesting about majority of you motherfuckers. But the select 2 or 3, no. Nobody's gonna waste that much time to trying to figure out what the who is crazy enough to try to figure out what's going on with a motherfucker that's not interested in shit like that. Girl, yeah, Alicia, I called pest control. And they just come back at another goddamn fucking pest. I called pest control. I'm like, okay, I know what to do. Then you got this motherfucker, this nigga, this 3-prong nose ass nigga over there talking about, yeah, I'm just gonna lie to steal some views. Just ignorant ass shit. And you mean to tell me all them motherfucking YouTube pages and shit like that, you to contact with it, get motherfuckers to know you live and whatever. That's the amount of people you get. All them motherfucking pages and shit. Hell, you should be running by this time. Hell, you should be doing choke numbers. You should be doing 1,000. You should be knocking them dead. Your ass up. Boy, your ass made me want one of the motherfucking pickle spears in there and shit. I'm gonna put a little salt and pepper on that motherfucker. But yeah, but that's crazy. Trying to rival against motherfuckers, you just illiterate, ignorant as fuck. And that motherfucker came up on loop by duping these motherfucking people and horny. He thought he was the shit. Infallible, unpenetratable, untouchable. Nigga. Yeah, so yeah, he was gonna listen. Of course, he was gonna come on with a different goddamn tune. Yesterday, it was Sunday. Of course, he gonna do his Sunday BS. Fake ass nigga, real motherfucking ass, real stupid. I want to talk about somebody's looks. These inadequate motherfuckers. The fuck they got to do? I was talking about some looks. No, goddamn well, if you had common sense, looks ain't the entire package. That I know for certain, without a shadow of a doubt, that your looks won't even get you in the door with women. I've seen myself that JoJo's been with. I can imagine that Levi's been with. Or some other people around this motherfucker. Your looks won't get you nowhere now. They'll run. Think you finna jack them. Wouldn't get you on the phone with the motherfuckers. Your ugly ass. And I'm trying to tell you, I thought that was, listen, that shit almost took me out of him. That motherfucker talking about, every time I want DJ, because I got his number saved. Yeah, bitch, I got all you motherfuckers' number saved I done talked to before, but never on no shit like that. Are you crazy? The fuck I want what up? What's good with it, Levi? Oh Lord, I'm going on my damn cussing spree today. Yeah, like are you in your at your mind up there comparing your looks to what? We could stop there. You don't look better than nobody. If you was listen, if you was 6 foot tall with that same face, it still wouldn't work. Show illiterate ass. Good morning. You illiterate. Talking shit and fucking with people. You an inadequate motherfucker. Your metrics and your measurement should be fucking concentrated to the lowest of the low. That's what you need to measure up with. That's what you need to measure. Are you crazy? And they so stupid and illiterate. Talking about, yeah, they're talking that they can talk intellectual and this, that, the third. With this. I mean, we laughing because you think the words that we up here talking about are big words. It's an intellectual conversation. We just talking regular. Are you crazy? I can't get. Listen. Okay. Like, okay. All right. If that's what you consider intellectual conversation. I almost fell dead talking about that nigga. I'm like, yeah, they using big words over there like equation. Huh? Equation is a big word. Okay. Equation is a word that you should get introduced to when it comes time to teaching algebra in school. When you were taught algebra in school. Huh? Equation. Equation is another word that you should run into when they start teaching you science. What are you talking about? That ain't the first word, a big word you should hear on YouTube. That is not. Are you out your mind? What are you talking about? You're looking like, what is? I'm like, that is unbelievable. I don't know. Listen, y'all know how to wear with the parents. Somebody need to be able to wear with y'all's parents. But this is ridiculous. Nobody finna be attacked because you thinking somebody having an intellectual conversation. No, we're having a conversation that makes sense. And it's only intellectual in its delivery. Not because somebody's using words. You understand that everybody, most of the people around know not to talk over nobody's head and this, that, and the third. People know that. You have a mixed crowd. So you got to speak. If you want to be an effective communicator, you got to speak where you can say it one way and everybody or most everybody understands. But motherfuckers like you ain't gonna get it. I saw somebody talking about, I read the letter like I was saying ABC 1, 2, 3, because the motherfucker that wrote it says ABC 1, 2, 3. Right. It don't make no sense. Listen, I don't get it. I'm trying to tell you, I don't get none of it. None of it. I don't get none of it. I don't. This ain't no real nigga shit that I've ever experienced. So listen, y'all. Some of y'all gonna have to stop coming and talking about real nigga shit because that is. I understand y'all. Yeah, I've been in the school a lot, but listen, I got a family structure that will support They know about being real. Not what. I don't know if I can share that. So, so JoJo and I was on the phone, and I let him overhear my cousin talking about my daddy. And my daddy, he's talking about, yeah, your daddy told me, listen, you see that nigga right there? I want you to shoot him. And I ain't gonna go no further than that. Joe talking about what? Yeah, shoot him. Oh Lord. That's a whole nother different. I ain't been getting the family ties. I'm gonna let y'all just think, yeah, okay. Okay. Listen, you ever been kin to people, whatever, where you can't, where you know it ain't a good idea for your ass to go around them? Yeah, that type of shit. Oh Lord. That was funny as hell. I'm like, see, I'm trying to tell you, it ain't all about the books with me. Trust me, these motherfuckers crazy. But that's funny. We be laughing about family ties on it. That's I don't know. We'll never talk about that on here. That's crazy. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. My cousin said, that nigga right there, shoot him. you heard you heard what that person that came in on my live. I said, yeah, this somebody talking about messing with my child. And I'm like, oh, she tell her daddy, yeah, that's a whole new situation right there. No part of that. But 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 it's crazy though. You know, it's like y'all just because y'all don't have never experienced some things and y'all don't understand what you're hearing of this, that, and the third, doesn't mean there's something wrong with it. Just means you don't understand it. I be trying to understand. And I be asking all kinds of questions. Like, I got introduced what a lot lizard. I done learned a whole bunch of shit up here. What a lot lizard is. What stepped on means. I don't know no damn. I know everybody every time, everywhere in real, everybody think that I'm supposed to know all about drugs. And it's not because I am an officer of the law, officer of the court. I'm saying, no, they think I'm supposed to know what all the how the drugs is done and made and all of this. I don't know none of that because I was kept from all of that. I don't know nothing about that shit. Nothing. So yeah, I don't know what. I just learned what stepped on means and all of that. I know what that shit is. Like what? I ain't never dealt with no. I ain't never dealt with no case like that. None of that. But people think just because who I am, I'm supposed to know about that. I don't know about that shit. I don't want to know. I ain't never even asked, inquired. Shit. But I'm talking about just because y'all got the real life trying to figure out what the fuck is the problem. And y'all said, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna get on off here. Y'all sat up here and saw it was just JoJo and Levi talking. And he done and you had this mother, he done went crazy. This three nose motherfucker done went crazy just because. And then he gonna talk about JoJo should check that motherfucker, calling him a terrorist, calling me a terrorist. Blah, 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 blah. Then all of a sudden, it switches from, yeah, Andrew made JoJo do it, this, that, and the third, whatever. He's going crazy over Avatar, this, that. Huh? How I get into it? And then get mad because JoJo ain't told him about calling my mother a bitch. Shows that to get mad because he said, don't say, don't, not Andrew. But Andrew the same motherfucker that got mad because he ain't say nothing about you. He ain't check Levi. And then what kind of, he ain't check him. Oh, that's feminine as hell. That's when you say it. He ain't check Levi. Oh, Lord. Listen, dude. Real men don't check each other. Okay? They have a conversation about their disagreement, whatever, but they don't refer to it as checking each other. What kind of shit is that? But you want everybody to say, I respect my name. This, that. Your name ain't shit. And that's why you want everybody to protect it for you. Because when you do it, Most people that got good sense and whatever know how you done moved around this motherfucker know that you ain't about shit. You a low belly ass caterpillar. Sliding on the motherfucking concrete and shit, trying to get somewhere. Slow as hell. Low belly. The fuck is you talking about? I ain't paying think in the middle of no conversation. Oh, don't say that about DJ Tyson because he's a stand-up guy. And listen, a motherfucking ain't right mind when can't say that shit with a straight face and go to sleep at night. Ain't about shit, nigga. And your whole life says it. Your family said it. Child support confirmed it. And we all fucking know it. So what the fuck is wrong with you? Getting bent out of shape for some shit like that. Got to start something to get some attention. Then been motherfucking ejected from every motherfucking panel with people that got good sense. What's good with it?
Hey, how you doing? I ain't gonna hold you. How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that that gentleman, that dude in Houston, he has way more to worry about than you and I. The bottom line is that, you know, he can never say that I lied. That man, let me start off by saying, when you're a real man, certain things get up under your skin when you see a dude who is perpetrating where you know that this guy don't even care about his own the children that he brought into the world. My babies, one of them's over 20, one of them's just making 15. But those two young ladies are always going to be my baby. I'm going to always take care of them. If they could be making $200,000, $300,000 a year, but their daddy going to always take care of them. And that's how men think.
Right.
And what you have to understand is that when you live your life a certain way, it's only a matter of time that it catches up with you. And his biggest problem right now is that man actually whipped his sting out on that woman in that car after that her husband came to the airport, back to the airport, picked him up. He sat there and talked about it, how nice they were and how they picked him up from the airport and showed him around Houston and showed him all this hospitality. But time he get the woman alone in the car, he whips his thing out on her and asks her to suck it. And like, the dude has no morals. He has no, just no ethics, no nothing. And when you live your life like that, there's only a matter of time that you come across a real man that's going to have no business with you. As far as JoJo and our conversation, it was just a regular, nice conversation as men. And whenever an individual who wants to be a man is less than a man, and he see two men having a conversation, think about it, bro. Like, this man's 50 years old. We're not children. We're not in no gangs in Chicago. We ain't throwing up gang signs and talking all that crazy talk. We are grown men. I'm sorry, I ordered my coffee. We're grown men. So we're just having a regular conversation. And I learned a lot from JoJo. I'm quite sure he learned my perspective. He asked me. That's what people are failing to realize. JoJo asked me. JoJo wasn't dissing this little short woman beating, baby killing dude. He just asked me, he said, Levi, he said, I hear you talk about this terrorist stuff. What do you mean by terrorists? And I said, that's an excellent question. And when I started to explain it to him, at the end of my explanation, I didn't name no names. I was speaking in generalities, like, yo, anyone who does this, anyone who tries to promote their agenda through violence and intimidation is a terrorist. Now, JoJo's been around. He's seen certain individuals look in the camera and talk about Azriel's boobs and See, I've never had a problem with women attacking Azriel Clary, to be honest with you. I've never had a real problem how you doing? I've never had a real problem with the women because women are women, and women, you know, may get emotional. Women are emotional. Women might say, "This little girl is setting R. Kelly up." I've never had a real problem, but when I see grown men sitting there like him, talking up under this young lady's clothes and looking into the camera, and anybody that has any intelligence, when you look at this dude and consider how he talked about Azriel Clary, I saw the sexual aggression in his eyes. It's a sexual thing. It's more than just you giving your opinion. You sitting there like literally like lusting after this young girl and calling her bees and hoes, and that's all he did 24/7. So that's terroristic to me. That's like, okay, yo, you trying to terrorize this young lady. Then you go into the actual federal courtroom filming, asking for her, whispering, talking about she's supposed to be getting her hair done. All of these things, from my vantage point, from a legal vantage point, was like, no, you can't. There's a line. You can't cross that line with federal witnesses and just berate them, and stalk them. Got your people, those people over there. And I swear, as God is my witness on my mother, I'm making sure. That's why I'm up so early. I've been up since 5:36 in the morning, because I'm making sure that all of those individuals who sent him those federal witnesses information, because he's so illiterate and dumb, he don't know how to do nothing himself. Everything that you could ask anybody, is always, show me how to do this, send me that. And he said it. I got the video of him saying, all of my people, we scandalous. We really get the work done. In other words, they just dox people and come after people or whatever. And what he fails to realize is that, these stupid ass females who go to their jobs and go on their job computers and send you Angelo and Azriel, they information, and this one's information and that one's information, in the context of a federal case, in the context of witness intimidation and attacking those protected groups of people. Everyone that sent you information is culpable, because they are a gang. They are a real terrorist organization. So once I explained the definition to JoJo, he said, I have to agree with you. Like, he said that yeah, I agree. He allowed me to explain it. Now, after I explained it, if he didn't agree with me, I'm quite sure he's man enough to say, well, Levi, I don't agree with that. I beg to differ. But this dude is so angry at accomplished men. I'm trying to get people to understand this. Is because he was never in his children's lives. He's done all this dirt in his life. I noticed he was mad at the dude in Bolingbrook. The dude in I peeped that day one, because the dude in Bolingbrook was with his kids. I don't mess with the dude in Bolingbrook. We ain't having no conversations. He stay on the other side of the street. I stay on my side of the street. But at the same time, I saw this dude was real mad at the dude in Bolingbrook. He was jealous of him, because the dude in Bolingbrook is there with his kids. He's productive. He's doing something for himself. This other dude right here is just a low-life guy. And if that wife, the man's wife that he whipped his thing out on, if he's a man, he can't let that ride. I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm not encouraging violence. But I know that the average man is not going to let none like that ride. When you open up your home and show this man all this courtesy and kindness, and time this man get your wife alone in the car, she's telling her husband, well, I'm about to take him to the laundromat. I'm about to take him here. He's not from Houston. So they're showing him a nice time and showing him around. And the husband's, okay, yeah, take him over there and take him over there. But the first opportunity he gets, he whips his thing out on her and asks her to suck it. He tried to sleep with the woman. So that's his problem. That's his worry. I didn't do that. You did that, bro. So you got to deal with the consequences of that. Some men may handle it one way. Some men may handle it another way. But if you're a man, you gonna handle your business. You gonna handle that. Like you don't disrespect me like that after smiling up in my face. So he's just a dude that has lived his life on the edges of life, on the fringes of life, and he's ran every kind game. He goes up in churches and cry, and people give him money, and then he don't go back. Everything is a con to this dude. And what you have to understand, Ms. Walker, I don't know if you were there in the beginning, but the dude comes on the scene eating food with his mouth wide open, chewing with his mouth. You can see all the food in his mouth. And when I saw certain females who claimed to be representing for my cousin and all of that, when I saw them gravitate towards this guy, I was like, y'all, come on, man. I walked away from all of it because any cultivated person will look at a person. I don't care what you saying. If you sitting there with your mouth wide open chewing food, I was raised around people like, I ain't watching you. I ain't got time to watch no grown ass 48, 49-year-old man sitting there chewing with his mouth open. Didn't somebody teach you to chew with your mouth closed? So it is jealousy, Miss Walker. It is jealousy. Jealousy is the most virulent poison on the planet. It is dangerous. And when someone like this despot sits back around someone like JoJo, who apparently is an accomplished man, he lets him drive his car. JoJo was probably of the mindset where, this guy's okay. But no, all he was doing was thinking of ways to bring JoJo down, to get him set up, to get him killed, he's that kind of low-life dude. And I was just blessed with the gift where I could spot people like that real, just by their eyes and stuff. I could spot them real quick. So like I told JoJo, God, possibly saved your life that this guy was revealed, because he's a dangerous dude. Think about it. Let's just say, Ms. Walker, and I don't want to hold you, but let's just say that woman fell for it. He started sleeping with that woman. Her husband's out driving trucks or whatever he does, making money. And he's sleeping with the woman. The woman starts giving his bum ass some money. Let's just say 6 months later, a year later, they develop feelings for one another. He's the kind of dude that'll think in his mind, she told me she got $1 million insurance on this guy. And if something happened to him, double indemnity, she'll get $2 million. That's the kind of dude that'll put on a face mask himself and lay back while that guy's pumping gas somewhere and blow that man away and act like it was a carjacking and sit with that woman and console her and hug her and wait for that bag to drop. He's that kind of dangerous guy. He's not dangerous when it comes to men. You know what I'm saying? Not when it comes to facing a man. That nigga ain't got nothing. No, he ain't dangerous in that area. But when it comes to stuff like that, he's very dangerous. And this is what I try to do, Ms. Walker. When I talk to people, I always try to impart that kind of knowledge onto them to make them aware of people. People are dangerous. In the city of Detroit, I just learned last night, the reason why I was up so early too, is I really couldn't sleep that well, because I learned that a 7-year-old baby, excuse me, a 7-year-old child over there, not far from where we grew up on Evergreen and 6 Mile. This had to be Evergreen and Plymouth or Joy Road. A 7-year-old baby, 3 people killed. They went in there and killed all 3, including a 7-year-old little girl, Miss Walker. So whoever killed that baby, she knew them. And they went in there probably to rob the spot or whatever. And they said, hey, get her, take her too. We have never been like that as a people. Where have you found in your life, Miss Walker, in my life growing up, where a black person would have that even in their hearts to pull a trigger on a 7-year-old baby? When did we get this? Yeah, when did we get like this?
Crazy.
Even in the movie Scarface, he told the guy, I ain't gonna blow the car with the little boy in it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna do that.
Right.
You feel me? But now we as a people, we're doing stuff like that. So I tell people, be cautious, be aware of who you're around. That dude right there could have had JoJo killed. That's how scandalous that dude is. You follow
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
all I
said,
want to say.
I said the same thing. I was like, nope. I mean, hey, listen, I don't deal with all kind of people.
That's
I don't
right.
give a damn what they if we fighting for, like, you can do your fight, I do mine. I don't deal with all type of low life shit like that, because you see, start talking that, that crazy shit. It's crazy.
Exactly. Exactly. He is that. That man got in his feelings because me and JoJo had a conversation. Ain't that crazy? Who does
Yeah,
that?
and that crazy, and then got mad when JoJo said something about him talking about me and my mom. Like, what? Are you insane?
Yeah. That is
Are you
insane right
insane?
there.
Insane.
Yeah.
And
So that
well, let me tell you, I have to, I have to be fair. Now we have some people want me to, want to come up here and talk to you. I don't know if you want that, if you want to answer questions or not.
no, as far as who? As long as it's not a terrorist, I ain't got a problem with it.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's not a terrorist, I ain't got no problem with answering any question.
Oh, okay. Well, the link is at the top. I well, I'll just say, how it goes down over here.
Oh, I ain't ducking or dodging nothing. You heard?
Right.
They made a 5, 6 videos about me yesterday because I checked that dude. And they, his people coming in, talking about leave us alone, this, that, and the third, bro. No, you tell that little short dude to leave other people alone. All of them, you saw it, Miss Walker. I wasn't speaking
Right.
on none of them people, bro. Like they all came on the scene speaking on me. All of them came on the scene speaking
Mm-hmm.
on me. And then you see this thing that they do, Miss Walker. They'll do 20 videos about you, and then when you respond, why you bothering? You notice how they do that
Yeah.
shit? Like,
What? Yeah. Yeah. Like, why you bother?
why you bothering me? With motherfucker,
Why you?
what?
Well, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't talking about. What are you? What? How the hell you think I know to talk about your ass? How you think I know that? Because
And
I heard it.
exactly. And like what? I woke up yesterday morning. I see the woman. I ain't gonna say her name. She over there with him talking about me. Yeah, when I first saw him, he think he a preacher and this. I ain't no preacher. I drink Hennessy and cuss and everything. Stop it. But it's like I couldn't stand him. When I saw him, I couldn't stand him. When I like, yo, listen, man, Rob is my cousin, and that just enraged these people. It enraged like I'm the only one on here, with the exception of Dana, that knows him personally, like really know him, and I don't get it. Listen, Ms. Walker, 20 years ago, I was outside. And even when I was outside, I was moving at a certain level. I wasn't outside in the lower gutter. But I would never have imagined that coming on here to fight for my cousin, that I would be pulled back into some shit. You feel me? Like when you get a certain age, you ain't trying to be beefing and arguing with niggas. What?
Right.
Like we way past that. Like what? I'm trying to sit on a deck with my babies and with my grill and sip my Hennessy and mind my business and read books and watch documentaries and enhance my life and enhance my knowledge. And I find myself in a situation where I'm like in high school now. You feel me? Like you feel like
Yeah.
you're 19 again, 20
Yeah.
years old
It's
again.
weird. It's weird. This is the craziest stuff I ever seen in my life. I mean, it's like, and my thing is, it doesn't, your bloodline, none of that requires something about some support. That ain't that's not on the application. You have to be a cousin, you have to be a brother, you have to be this. No,
Yeah,
and it's like they focus on the wrong shit.
exactly. And like in an insane way, like they're
It's
insane.
insane.
You
I mean,
know,
it was so crazy. They attack. You think about, they attack the brothers, the children,
yes, the
everybody.
children. If his
Like,
mom, if his mama was alive, they attack Miss Joanne. They attack her.
yeah, they attack
They
everybody.
yeah, they would attack his own. I've heard several of them say, um, how was his mother knew that he was being molested. His mama knew that. They'll talk about the man's dead mama.
Yeah,
You understand? I mean,
everybody.
unbelievable. Everybody.
Unbelievable.
But
Unfreaking believable. I
I
was
never
like,
anticipated
man,
this. I never anticipated. Like I had to deal with these jealous niggas, and one of them was talking about my kitchen. What? How about that kitchen? How about his kitchen? And like they talking about my kitchen.
what?
Like damn. Oh yeah, when he was sitting in the kitchen, how about his kitchen? And I mean, come on now, grown people.
Yeah,
But
no, I came in the door with all those people, Dan and them and all of that, and yeah, I remember when he used to have me eating and just food all hanging off their teeth and all of that and trying to talk and just slobbering it all. It was like they are disgusting. These are some disgusting ass people. I'm telling you, I'm like. I'll eat talk all with your mouth open, shit. Like
unreal.
unbelievable. And they get mad at be mad. I'm talking about hot mad, and they try to
Yeah.
justify their madness, and it's not justified. It's unjustifiable because you are acting crazy over I mean, hot mad, and you think, and let me tell you something. You think it was more about like you can, calling him a terrorist without even remember you calling a terrorist by name. That was more about y'all having a conversation.
Hmm.
That's what it was about. It was more about he's seen two people having a conversation and he can't even get in on it because he is illiterate. He is ignorant.
That's
You see
right.
what it happened when every time he try to be. And see, here's the thing: when your ass is dumb, when you try to be smart, it's gonna come out that you dumb.
That's right.
You can't force being intellectual. You can't force that. It's gonna come out.
You ain't lying.
You can't force being a real nigga because being a little bitch is gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? That's what the people that man clicked them, cut him off up down on the lead attorney and all of that. Cause he's sitting up
Yeah.
there trying to come in there with some intellectual ass shit. This, that, and the third ain't making no goddamn sense. You just need to
At
stay in the
all.
gutter where your ass is used to being.
Exactly. And I'm gonna tell you what his real problem with me and JoJo. Though. I'm gonna tell you what his real true problem is that we possess the intelligence. We possess a high degree of scholarly or academic knowledge, but we also are street savvy. Do you follow me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, this is when guys like him have a real problem with you when you bilingual, when you could speak on one
Mm-hmm.
level, but at the same time, you still know the streets. You could live. You can go up in the White House and talk, and you can go up in a trap house and talk. You feel me?
Right.
And that's what niggas be real mad because you have that balance. You understand what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
I still think it's some kind of sexual thing with him because when he was talking to after JoJo, it was the same way he was talking after the dude in Bolingbrook. He gets in his emotions. I
Yeah,
loved you.
crying and
I
shit.
loved you. I loved you. And you were over there with Levi having coffee. And I love you like a
Yeah,
bitch.
weird.
The dude was almost crying, bro. I'm like, what the hell, nigga? All we did was have a conversation man to man.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
that go a little funky. Like I told you, a little funky. I'm a woman. My word, I unblocked you. That go a little funky.
Yeah,
There you
but
go.
he has a lot on his plate. He
Yeah,
has a lot on his plate. You feel me? He has a whole lot on his plate because that guy, not one time has that man gone on his channel and said, I did not whip my thing out in front of that woman. He know he did. And what a lot of people also have to understand, and I'm quite sure you can relate to this, Ms. Walker, is that I don't care how civil you are. I don't care how, like, you the kind of person that, like, I ain't trying to push no buttons on nobody. Most people have cousins, brothers, nephews, friends who will push a button, jump the gate, and jump off the porch in a fucking minute. So
mm-hmm.
I've always told people, like, oh, that's a crackhead. Yeah, don't bother that crackhead, though, because that crackhead got a brother who loves him that's serious as hell out here. You feel me? So you can't go around starting stuff with people because you don't know who loves them, who's really with them. You know what I'm saying? And this is where he messed up at. Like, I still go back to this, Miss Walker. Is that the lowest of the low when a man and his wife can come back to the airport, pick you up? You know they gave him some money because he kept saying he missed his flight. No, nigga, you was talking about how you didn't have money for your flight, and I guarantee you they gave him some money. So he's stranded at the airport. They pick him up, take him to dinner, show him around Houston, just being nice to the man. And the first opportunity you get, you try to screw the man's woman and whip. You ain't even try to run no game and talk her out of it. You just gonna whip your penis out. Just whip it out right in front of her in the car and say, suck this or whatever. I know females that he wouldn't have got out of that car. I know females who would have pulled that thing out. He wouldn't have even made it out the fucking car. The people.
Let me let you know. I got the terrorists in the backyard, so I'm just waiting.
Oh, you got somebody? Oh, they want to come in?
Yeah, the terrorists.
you said wait, they want to come in and talk to me?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he got a problem with everybody, so I don't know who he wants.
wait. The midget?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, let me say something to the midget. You will never listen, bro. The only conversation you will have with me is when your ass is behind bars. Okay, I'm a man of principle, bro. When a line is drawn with me, I would never, ever sit and have a conversation with you so you can get your views up and put it on your channel, nigga. Listen to me on some serious shit, bro. Like this is dead serious. The only conversation he and I will have is when he see me testifying against his ass on that stand. Because what he's done, he knows what he's done as it pertains to his interference, his meddling, his federal crimes, and my cousin's cases. For one, that's factual. This is not YouTube with me, my nigga. You heard? I'm not sitting up at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. I did not create a 50-some page document on your ass and your fellow terrorists to play games with you, bro. I'm not that dude. I'm not a YouTube nigga. You heard? I'm not that kind of guy. When you were right down the street on 94, I could have handled it a different way when you was talking cap to me, my dude. I gave you grace. You understand? I gave you grace. I could have easily jumped on 94 with a few people and took care of real business, nigga. I have shoes. I wear size 16 shoes, bro. Which means if I stack 5 of my shoes up next to you the long way, my shoes will be taller than you, nigga. I wear size 16 shoes, bro. So I don't do that. I'm not gonna sit and talk. You want to come in for YouTube likes and for people to say you had a conversation with Levi, nigga. You will never conversate with me. You understand? When you conversate with me, just know it's a wrap, nigga. You going to prison. Them ratchet ass females over there, whoever sent you information, they going to prison. I live for this shit. You feel me? When you spoke my name, I told you 3 years ago, my man, when you speak on a dude like me, I guarantee you, if you see when it's all over, if you walk past and see a nigga wearing some Levi jeans, you're gonna start crying. You understand? I'm a serious dude, Ms. Walker. I'm a nice guy, but I'm a serious dude when someone mess with me. I mind my business. Yeah, when you mess with me, it ain't no stopping me. You have to get on a space shuttle to get rid of my ass. I'm not lying. You got to get on a space shuttle. They'd say, well, he on the space. He stowed away in the space shuttle. I might leave your ass. Hey, Ms. Walker, I might leave your ass alone. I see you
down there. You don't have to wait because this man don't want to talk to you. And I don't know what you're going to talk to me about.
Well, he wanna come on. I'm going to predict it. He's scared to death of JoJo. He knows he's in a strange territory. He don't know what's about to happen. And he wants to come on and beg you and try to act like it was all peace and you got it all wrong. I know this nigga's MO. I watched this nigga from day one. He talked that shit. He do the most ruthless shit. And time he get caught up, all he wants to do is check your temperature. He wants to know what's going on with JoJo because he knows JoJo is well connected in that motherfucker in Houston. So he's trying to come on now. He's a rat. He runs back up under the dumpster. He looks around, and now he want to finesse you to try to get JoJo to come on with you to talk some peace talk. That's all it's about. But you cannot say what you said and do what you do, and a person just not with real G's. That then you come on and try to act like it's all, that's not the case. You took it all wrong, but you said this, all that shit, nigga. You said what you said. You'll never have a conversation with me. You understand what I'm saying? But just know I'm going to come off right now. And you watch, I'm telling you what he's about to do. He ain't going to come on being brolic. He ain't about to come on and talk that same shit. This nigga about to come on and talk that peace talk. Because like JoJo said, niggas don't get the message until the weapons is drawn, nigga. And that's what he about to do now to try to see if he's safe and check your temperature, check JoJo's temperature. He's talking to the woman that he whipped his thing out to, trying to, I know you didn't tell your husband. No, dude, trust me. Trust me, there's a price to pay for what you have done. You understand? As the old folks say, if they don't get you in the washer, nigga, trust me, I'm going to get you in the ranching. Trust that. So I'm about to get off of here and finish watching your show. Thank you, miss.
All right, no problem.
Bye-bye.
No problem. Man, listen, you know what? I mean, and y'all have to understand something. There's no way I'll ask if somebody wants to talk, because I know, especially when I know the situations. Okay. When I know it's guns drawn, gloves off type situation, all this bullshit. So understand that. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm always give people the opportunity, but anybody knows if anytime somebody don't want to talk, whatever, they know they could hit the eject, but they don't want, I can't make nobody talk to somebody, whatever. And with certain motherfuckers, especially this motherfucker, who's already is really banned. But I'm fair about my shit. And I'm gonna let you know I'm deliberate about my shit. And if you think that listen. Listen. Okay, I ain't gonna tell you that. Because anybody with good sense, somebody really should have told you who he was fucking with. You don't talk about my goddamn mama. And keep fucking with me and shit. Hell. You got the shit. Hell. JoJo, listen, trust me, JoJo saved your motherfucking ass. A whole lot. And you don't even motherfucking know it. But he should have told you who you was fucking with. Yeah, I share a whole bunch of shit, but there's some shit I won't share. Your motherfucking ass. You come up here all that hollering and shit and whatever with your ignorant ass because your ignorant ass can't have no conversation. I will cut your ass off. Ain't about no fucking truth. Old rat ass nigga. I won't be fucked with a motherfucker like you for nothing. My daddy tells me that. Motherfucking bitch ass nigga. Yeah, JoJo, he should have told you about what the fucking golf course meant. Go into that conversation with your ignorant ass. Probably not, because you're nothing but old rat ass nigga. In the interest of fairness, yeah, you can come up and say what you got to say. Get off your motherfucking chest. If that's the case with your ignorant ass, because it won't be no motherfucking sensible fucking conversation. But you got me fucked up. Think you gonna always want to ride in the town like your ass, so feel like you got some motherfucking privileges and shit. Bitch, no you don't. You gonna wait right the fuck him. Because nobody up here wants to fuck with you. Your ignorant ass. All that shit, you talk all that shit about my motherfucking, I ain't said shit about you in a minute. And I'm just watching. I'm just saying, okay, let me see what happens. Ignore your ass like which I should have been doing in the first place. I should have never tried to help your motherfucking ass. See what the fuck happened. You lied about that. And gonna talk about I called you because I'm scared about some trouble I'm in with DJ Debo. Like you gonna turn me in for some? Turn me in for what? I told you what the fuck I do. Did whatever. Because you can't do shit about it. See, I like some don't have to move inside. I can tell you exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do with your ass. And the moving and sounds, motherfucker, that part is formalities, motherfucker. Fuck you. Come up, all that shit you done said on all that bullshit. Like somebody can't say don't talk about somebody's mama, or why you talking about her like that? But yet you want another nigga to take up for you like that. You got them motherfuckers over there food. But that courtesy motherfucker, that shit is off with me. I'm okay with listening to the last motherfucking shit you gonna say to me. I'm all right with listening to that bullshit. Your ass on some fucking well. You didn't say that motherfucking when you was going back and forth with that motherfucking money, bitch. Your motherfucking ass. That's what you was motherfucking. What the fuck you mean? You need everybody help, bitch. Low belly motherfucking caterpillars need help to get to the next motherfucking side. Somebody got to pick their motherfucking ass up to take them to the motherfucking somewhere else to get there faster, bitch. Look at you. Cause he right here in my private chat talking about let me in. Now he in the chat talking shit. That's the type of motherfucker you're dealing with. And y'all sad as hell. You think you need this motherfucker to achieve anything. But motherfucking mayhem and bullshit. If you're about that motherfucking shit. How's the matter, bitch? I'm gonna see who's gonna be the bitch. I'm gonna see. We gonna see. Make that your leg. That's gonna be your final motherfucking words. Let that be the shit. Yeah, don't block them. Get it all out. Up there with this illiterate ass. I'm gonna show you the illiterate ass shit he putting in the motherfucking private chat. Cause y'all can't see it. His illiterate motherfucking ass. But I wanna be fucked with you. You a bitch. You a fucking bitch. Nobody wants to be fucked with you, even your fucking kids. Your mama only want to be fucked with you because you sent a motherfucker a chump change here and there. Your sorry tired ass. She put your motherfucking ass out. Why? Why she put your ass out? In my family, I wish you would talk about putting out your goddamn child. You're gonna have the whole family converging in on your motherfucking ass. I'm sure with this ignorant motherfucker. The whole all this shit, good shit was said. This was this motherfucker here putting in my motherfucking private chat. Now you don't want to call a motherfucker a bitch. Yeah. Motherfucker, please. You doing too much for the motherfucking gram. I mean for the goddamn tube. You really are. Oh motherfucking police ass motherfucker, you. And I'm saying that. I'm calling you a police ass motherfucker. Show it this motherfucker back here saying with your illiterate ass. And you motherfuckers wonder why he gets the treatment he gets. Just because this the shit he give. Little slow bitch. Don't give a fuck who don't like it. My you, I ain't need your help, bitch. Tell that to everybody that done helped your motherfucking ass. You did need it. If you didn't need it, motherfucker, you wouldn't accept it. And call me back for it, bitch. I dropped the motherfucking receipts on your ass. Telling that goddamn lie. Glad I ain't let your motherfucking ass up. Begging to get up. You begging to come over here. I don't beg to come over to that motherfucker. I'm out there always picking on. No, DJ brought his motherfucking ass right in here and started calling me a bitch and this, that, and the third. And I'm finna let his ass up to say what the hell he had to say. But not what Levi was on because he didn't want to talk to him. And it's been my policy, even before this, if you don't want to talk to a motherfucker, when that shit happened with somebody, I think it was Boom Boom, somebody she was jumped on or whatever, I said, okay, fine. Because I don't know when you feeling jumped on. I'm letting motherfuckers go one at a time, whatever. Motherfuckers be, going back and forth. Y'all going back. Just eject. That's been months ago. Everybody know that motherfucking rule. Oh, illiterate ass. See, you can't be civilized with that motherfucker because he's uncivilized. That's why nobody wants to fuck with you. Your ignorant ass. Your ass some motherfucking well, right here counting them same motherfucking dollars as if you done motherfucking done hit the motherfucking lotto or something. Bitch. Motherfuckers that got it for real, one, don't talk about it, and two, have enough of it where they have to keep it in a bank. Because it's too much to keep in their fucking pockets with your illiterate motherfucking stupid ass. You a stupid fucking ass. Right here running motherfucking scared. This was ignorant ass putting in my motherfucking private chat. So y'all can't see it. Because I can only see, and you can only see who's in the back. Yeah. Now he up there talking about, look how immature he is. He had his motherfucking thing, his name as Levi, you a bitch nigga. R. Kelly fraud cousin. That's what he say. Let me in. Begging like a bitch. Then he said in the back, that R. Kelly fraud cousin. Somebody want to talk no illiterate motherfucker like you. Nobody can even use you for shit. Because you're useless. And you're proving that day after motherfucking day with your illiterate ass. Go and line yourself up with the motherfuckers that can align with your motherfucking ass. That's up there and pay attention to that ignorant ass shit. And I'm pretty sure your motherfucking supposed to be savior come through with that fake ass motherfucking bullshit. She be trying to betray and shit, that hypocritical ass shit, as if she got your back. Yeah, she got your back all right, but she know not to come fucking with me. Oh, fuck about that. Ain't no intimidate no goddamn body. The fuck somebody supposed to care about that? You riding on through, showing your solidarity. Fuck you and them, bitch. Look at the motherfuckers y'all align yourself up with. The fuck is wrong with you? Fuck about none of that. You should have heard. I'm trying to tell you. You should have heard how mad JoJo was, and I had to talk his ass down. And I still couldn't keep him out the car. But you know what kind of shit you was finna run into? Yo, scary ass. Yeah, I'm the same motherfucker that, oh yeah, don't challenge the sisters, but challenge the cousins. What the fuck? That kind of shit. one-sided ass. I'll never give no respect no motherfuckers like that. Oh, baby. Honey, you just don't even motherfucking know, nigga. I'm just controlling my shit. No bitch police calling motherfucking ass. Fucking paperwork, no fucking nigga. Show ass on somewhere. Bring your illiterate ass in here. Hold on, let me check some. Hold on. I'm back. Just illiterate as a motherfucker. Good morning, Justin. And everybody that came in. But yeah, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. You can't even listen, them type of people you can't even fucking fuck with. Cause it's hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. You damaged goods, nigga. What's up, Levi?
Yeah, let me tell you what happened. See, if you notice, he started going off when I exposed what he was about to do. He was about to come on and try to piece it up with you and talk a certain way, but he only has two gears. Either you trying to deceive by acting like, it's all good, or you gonna try to go in and call a woman bitches and all of that, man. Listen, he said, I'm a B. Listen, bro, like straight up, you ask my two daughters, have they ever asked me for anything? I spoil my babies. Have they ever asked their dad for anything? And I said no. The only time I've said no is when their mothers get after me and say, no, she's gonna punish me. You can't buy it for or whatever. I am a man, my nigga. My studio. You can't say that any subscribers built my studio. I built it from the ground up from myself, from my cousin as a media center. I'm a man. I would never, as a man, ask some woman to sleep on her bathroom floor. When he came to Houston, he was sleeping on someone's bathroom floor. He's someone who's lived his life a certain way, and that's cool. Like, I understand how it go where you call a man a B and you call a woman a B and you antagonize, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, like I said, he has bigger things to worry about in Houston because that doesn't fly with everyone. It just doesn't fly. But I have a question for you, Ms. Walker. See, this is what he's dodging. I like to get legal. That's why I love speaking with you. If you notice, he's never mentioned since I dropped my documents, and for the last 4 or 5 months, he's never mentioned Attorney Douglas Anton's name. This is a man, a so-called man, who formed a very close relationship with one of R. Kelly's attorneys. From a legal standpoint, Ms. Walker, now I have it all, literally the video footage. If you have a defendant who is being held denied bond because they say you may intimidate witnesses, you may do all these things. Let's just say, but that defendant's attorney is on record, is on a recording, on a video, saying to a dude who is attacking witnesses, especially one, their family, and doing all these, committing all these federal infractions. What if, from a legal perspective, I could prove to you that that attorney, just hypothetically, allegedly, was sending this dude money? See, that's where it switches up at.
Ooh.
Did he? Yeah. What if he? When a person says,
Hold on, Daz. I see you down there.
anything, what's that? The Dillinger dude?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, I'm about to get off because I don't want to hold the
Okay.
line
Well,
up.
all right. Well, okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Okay, Daz, he don't want to. You can just stay right there, but he's gonna leave. He don't want to talk to you. That right there, that's definitely an issue.
A serious issue.
That's a serious issue.
A very serious issue. You know, very serious issue.
That's serious.
Yeah. So when an attorney says anything you need, call me. We're supposed to be talking tomorrow offline, right? We're having a conversation offline. He formed a very intimate relationship with this attorney, and he knows it. And if there's any money exchange, anything, you know, anything on that along those lines, it's about to get real serious for dude. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I don't throw a stone and hide my hand. I'll say this, give me 10 seconds to the Daz dude, bro. Understand this, man. You cannot be in my city, nigga, and make the threats you've made against a man like me. You can't do it. I'm not a YouTube dude. I'm not a 17, 16-year-old, 15-year-old gangbanger that's going to go back and forth with you on the internet, bro. I'm not doing nothing virtual with you. Nothing, my nigga. You spoke on me. You threatening me, threatening my family. Molotov cocktails, my bro. What you niggas do virtually, we do manually. This man right here is miles away. He's 1,000 miles away. You in my city talking cap to a nigga like me, a made nigga like me, boy. Listen, trust me, I don't make threats. I make bets. So you're gonna have to stand on what you said, my nigga, for real. You gotta stand. See, this is the problem with y'all. You think that this is a game. It's not a game. This is real life with people. Right. And when someone's minding their business, you don't just be out here threatening niggas you don't know in my city, nigga, Detroit. Stop it. So I thought, man, he sent him in like I'm about to have an exchange with you, bro. Listen, man, y'all don't even, you don't understand. You don't understand. I'm not trying to instigate nothing between JoJo and that man. I told JoJo, man, don't get yourself in any litigation over that bomb ass dude. But I'll say this. Sometimes you just don't know how well connected people are, and you sitting up speaking on grown men. Miss Walker, grown men are not supposed to speak on grown men, especially grown men they don't know. Even if you know a nigga, whatever. If you listen, bro, let's get on. Grown men, if you got a problem with a nigga, let's get on. What up? Let's get on. What up? Get on. All that other stuff, the talking and the YouTube and we ain't kids. We grown men with families. You understand? So that, you know, the Daz nigga and all that, this is not no virtual shit with me, nigga. This is manual with me, bro. And you are going to be made to stand on what you said, my nigga. You got to stand on that. Be a man. Stand on it. You said what you said. You don't know me. You letting this guy geek you up and urge you on, and you trying to show out for this nigga, and that same nigga you trying to show out for ain't loyal. He ain't even loyal to his own kids. So you think he's gonna help you? Huh? Do you think he's gonna pay some hospital bills or anything like that, or try to help you out in a situation that you got yourself into, nigga, over some YouTube shit? You got yourself into some shit over some virtual world stuff. But the nigga you was threatening, don't operate within a virtual world, my nigga. And that's no threat. That's just a bet. I don't operate. I never have. It's all manual. It's not virtual with me, nigga. I ain't gonna hog your show up. Let me go, Miss Walker.
You fine. You
No,
fine.
but on some serious stuff, like I'm
Yeah.
saying, man, you don't do that. You never seen me on YouTube. When I came on YouTube, I was going at Dame Dash. I was talking to Jada Pinkett Smith, John Legend, all of the so-called celebrities who call themselves dissing my cousin. Those are the ones. But I want this nigga Dillinger. I want the baby killer. I want all these people who have been talking cap about me and my cousin's relationship. Ms. Walker, I want you to listen to me. When this confirmation drops, probably today, I'm going to give you, you'll be privy to it. I want them to come on in and tell me what they think. Okay? Come on then and tell Ms. Walker what you think now. I'm not a man who talks it, I walk it, bro. Period. I mind my business. I don't bother people, my nigga. But when you cross the line with me, you cannot do that. You cannot say, I'm going to throw Molotov cocktails in your home where my fucking little baby live with me, nigga. Is you retarded? Is you retarded? You don't do that. This is a serious world, B. It's a serious world, and people move certain ways where when shit go down, niggas be in Vegas at the damn thing on, like they at the table in Vegas. Like what happened? You feel me? Niggas don't. Nigga, you feel like what's going on? Hold on, what happened? You feel me? Because you're dealing with serious men. I'm a serious man. I don't know JoJo, never met him, but the fact that he was able to have a conversation with me as a man, me observing his pedigree, he's a well-connected, serious man. And you all come on this virtual shit and you get yourself in shit.
Mm-hmm.
I said it like this. You know, I ain't saying JoJo gonna do none of that, man. I don't encourage that. But when you have situations where people love you and people know your history and they know you're a stand-up dude and you got dudes out here fucking with you, it's a situation where you don't have to do nothing. You minding your business. But you have people that are zealots who love a person and say, I don't they ever crash and burn for you. You feel me? So as men, your mouth, kids are kids. But when you grown, if I walk in a grocery store, some niggas like, yeah, when you come outside, I'm going. As a man, we don't just say, well, that ain't nothing. Nah.
Exactly.
You a grown man, nigga, talking about what when I walk outside? No, nigga, when you walk outside, it's gonna be a problem. Right. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying, bro, is like no one can show Miss Walker on YouTube that I've ever mentioned these people. I never said nothing to them. I'm over here minding my business on Levi for Kelly. They targeted me. I don't understand it because I knew they didn't have no experience up top because they should have looked at me and known, come on, bro. Come on. Niggas that make it out of my city and live in nice condos and shit in the suburbs, there's only two ways you can do that. If you are college educated, you may have a PhD, whatever, you may be some kind of CEO and you make it out. Or you make it out through the streets. You come up on a rough side of the mountain and you make it out. But when you make it out, trust me, you got some serious people there that didn't make it out or chose to stay. My niggas chose to stay there on 7 Mile, 6 Mile. They can move, but they just like being in the hood. You feel me? So you got a dude that's in Detroit talking cap about me, nigga. Stop it. Choose life, brother. Choose life. Leave people the hell alone.
Right.
Choose life. Live your life. Leave people. I don't want no beef. I don't want that. I'm trying to live my life, bro. But you threatening me? Molotov cocktails and all of that, bro. Stop it. This is a manual thing with me, bro. And you have to stand on what you said. But like I said, he'll come on screaming. That nigga like to raise his voice and talk all that cap. Boy, listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen to me very closely. I'm a very serious man, Dillinger. I am. I'm a very serious man. And I don't even listen. I wouldn't fuck with me. I ain't scared of no niggas. No, I'm gonna say it again. I ain't scared of no. But even me, I wouldn't fuck with me. When I get angry, then when I calm down, I be calm and I be thinking to myself, damn, I wouldn't fuck with me. Cause when I get angry as a different person, I'm like, damn, who that nigga? I wouldn't fuck with that nigga. That I wouldn't man, come on, bro. I'm a serious dude. And you don't do that. Listen to the Dillinger dude, as God is my witness. I don't even know niggas in Detroit who would have tolerated what I've tolerated. I don't know anyone in my city that I'm close with that a nigga can talk about throwing Molotov cocktails through their home that's not gonna be preemptive on some shit like that. You said it, so you meant it. You spoke it. So it's something in you that would love to see my joint burnt down with my baby in it, and listen, Ms. Walker, how in the world can you go from this R. Kelly shit to literally wanting people dead, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of
I'm
a
trying to
question.
figure it out myself.
That's a
I
hell of a
don't
question.
understand what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out myself. How do we
You
get
go,
there?
yeah. How do you go from a man that you don't even motherfucking know, a nigga that I've sat and drank 40 ounces with, nigga, back in the day on my fucking porch, sitting drinking 40s with, nigga, a man who used to sit in the back of my Tahoe because I had tinted windows. And I couldn't even let the nigga roll the window down because if he rolled the window down and we was at Northland Mall or something, we couldn't even get out the damn parking lot because we would have been swarmed. I had to go inside of the mall for this nigga. I had to go inside of the store for this nigga. Sometime he'll get out though. That's how Rob is. He say, fuck it, I'm getting out. And now we stuck. People, everybody done crowded around him. You heard? So you don't even know this man, but you're willing to risk everything for a man that you don't know by coming at his cousin who is a serious man? Stop it. Stop it. You're going to risk everything over a man you don't know. How do we go from R. Kelly bloggers to real life and death situations, bro? How do you get there? How do you get there? This man is right now in Houston he's scared to death. Because he don't know what's what. He didn't pull his thing out on this man's woman. He don't know what's what. I'm not saying JoJo would ever do anything to him. I'm not saying that the man would ever do anything to him. But you have to be able to sleep at night. You want to be able to have peace. You want to be able to rest when you go to and fro. I don't look over my shoulder at all. You feel me? I don't look over my shoulder. But you know why? I've never in my life fucked over. I don't mess over people. I'm a decent guy. I've saved niggas. Like, nah, it don't do that. You feel me? This Walker, you might not believe it. Way a long time ago, I tell you this, that I'm gone. This dude was about to, put in some work. He on some real serious shit. And they know, like, at the last minute, they'll call me, like, only Levi can talk him down. I go over and I'm talking to the nigga, like, yeah. And I said, ask this nigga. So I said, how much does he owe you? Well, I said, how much does he owe you? He said, $2,500. I went in my pocket, peeled off $300 bills and said, here's $3,000, nigga. Take the money and let that shit go. The guy came to me about 6 months later. I saw him and he said, I heard what you did. Thank you. Because he told me thank you because that nigga was he wasn't doing nothing to me. So I said, I know, bro. Just let it go. You feel me? But I'm the Bible says, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. I like peace. If I can extinguish a fire, I'm going to do it. But at the same time, a dude like me, you cross the line with me, you talking about throwing Molotov cocktails through my joint, my nigga, that is serious. That is even Miss Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, calling Miss Walker a B. Calling her a B. You
For
know,
no apparent reason. Oh,
for
Dana
no
was popping up.
reason.
If you want to talk to Dana was popping up.
Oh yeah, what's up,
Yeah.
Dana? You can put
Okay.
Dana. Dana, what up? What up?
Yeah, but I mean that's crazy. And I didn't have anything to. I didn't say one word when you and JoJo was talking about nobody. I didn't say nothing about this dude and nothing about these freaking trashy ass idiots in a minute. And all I can say, this that word, whatever, referring to me. I'm like, what the hell? I ain't even said shit to y'all. Like, I mean, I know
exactly,
you got some motherfuckers that plan to have a lifelong beef with me, whatever. I mean, that's fine or whatever. And and when you have to pay for it, you just have to pay for it. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, leave me the fuck alone with going back and forth with your ass. Say
exactly.
all
But
that shit when you see me. Damn.
e- exactly. But let me say this real quick, Dana. Let me make sure. Dana, you ain't no terrorist, are you? Damn it! What the fuck going on? Hey, hold on. You a
Man,
terrorist?
shit, y'all got Angie on overtime, man.
I didn't
Goddamn,
know.
she on the clock, bro.
I feel so
Okay.
bad. I just looked and saw she'd been on here for 6 hours, and I felt so bad. Like, I thought she just came on. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, because I'm just
And I'm
waking up.
okay. You know, I'm used to the loans. I mean, I ain't really do nothing. Come on, yesterday I blew my deadlines. I'm like, what the hell? Let me come on here and because I said I'm be working all week. But this crazy. I was just trying to understand what the hell is going on in this crazy obsession. And it's just a whole bunch of mental health ass shit at this point.
I'm gonna
I
go
just,
here and
yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
say this: is people jumping into other people beefs because they like certain people and don't know who they coming against, and then when you run up against that beast and you wondering, oh, why it's coming at me like this? People got to realize that this is what you chose, and sometimes you go too far. And they always say, be wary of the person who stopped talking.
Yeah,
So
Mm. Oh
yeah,
I'm gonna put that note out there. When a motherfucker stopped talking, that was
yeah,
real vocal and loud when they come to
yeah,
you,
yeah.
it's a problem.
Yes, yeah, and that's what that nigga was trying to do. Check Angie's temperature. That nigga, let me check her temperature. But at the end of the day, Dana would tell you. Dana would tell you, and if he's honest, he'll tell you from day one. I would tell Dana, bro, don't get in no beefs. Don't like a lot of times Dana went to Chicago and I had eyes on Dana, but Dana didn't even know it. Dana would ask me, Dana said to me one time, I saw this black SUV. I said, nigga, that's my people, nigga. What's up? You feel he started laughing. I said, you good? I had niggas, 94 is right down the street. The thing, you jump on the thing, the Interstate 94. So it was times that Dana was in Chicago, and I tell you one thing, had he couldn't even got touched. He couldn't even got touched because I'm that kind of dude. If I'm with you, I'm with you. I don't talk. I don't do a bunch of fucking talk. I don't do that. This is the internet, bro. But Dana was good.
Hold on, Daz, because Daz still back up. I don't know how y'all.
Well, I don't exchange. I don't have exchanges with nobody ass niggas. I get off of here because I don't want to hold your show up. But I don't do that. I don't go back and forth. Listen,
He done popped off again. He done popped off
yeah,
again.
but when I say something, I mean it, and that's that.
Yeah.
That dude.
Here's my thing, Levi. I'm gonna put it out there. And I think I said this 2 times before. So that's what I mean. This will be the third time, and I won't say it again. If Levi would have allowed the trigger to be pulled when I called that shit, and we wouldn't be going through this right now.
Say less, say less. Yes, exactly. But exactly. But blessed are the peacemakers. What didn't I say that or did I not?
Yeah, you did say that, and you heard what I said after that, right?
Yeah, but it's
There
not.
is no peace when it come to war.
I understand that, but at the same time, I'm not putting nobody else in nothing. I'm not. Listen, bro. Listen to me very closely, man. And people have to understand this, Dana. That them people don't care about none of us. I turned
Mhm.
these terrorists over to those people for a reason because that man has been sitting in there and they were the obstruct. So I had to remove the obstruct. I had to let them know, oh hell no. You ain't gonna put this on Robert. You ain't gonna put this on him. These people out here threatening people, niggas going up in courtrooms, going up to Javante's job, and y'all putting it down as if he's involved in that because his attorneys are connected to these people. No, we're gonna make it clear. And when it comes to the literary sciences, how I write, I made it clear and sent it to all of them. No, don't put him in that. So, but when it comes to those people, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in turning nobody over to those people, but I had to do it. But understand something, this is a real world, man. And you're not trying to go to prison for the rest of your life over these bomb ass niggas. You
But I'm
feel
gonna say
me?
this, Levi. When that situation happened, and you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
and they say, "Yo, what you want done?" He's in Markham. He's coming out the store. I mean, he's coming out the place. He's getting into a vehicle. We can light it up right now. I
Well,
said,
say less.
I said, green light.
No.
And you said,
And
no, 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 no. Blessed are the peacemaker.
no. But the
And
brother.
what did I say to you then? But I said, you just saved the nigga life.
But I go ahead, brother.
But I said, whatever happens after this.
But what precipitated that? What preceded that? See, Ms. Walker, what you don't understand,
He
it was
was
the same
throwing death threats
situation.
on everybody.
But no, not just everyone. And particularly,
I'm
it
not
was
gonna say the name.
I mean, I would never do that. But it was a female that he attacked. And like I said, I listened to the brother. I
And he
listened
came
to
to
him.
me and asked me what I wanted done.
Right, but here's the deal, bro. Say less.
Let's
Listen,
get him out of here.
I said, okay, this man is there to protect the female. And I'm talking to bro, I'm listening to bro, and he was really about that life, bro. I know when I see niggas that don't mind crashing and burning. Like if some niggas don't give up. But I'm like, bro, I Dana talking about, yeah, agree. I said, hold on. I said, Dana, no. I said, my man. And everybody, like, my man said it like this. My man said it like this. Fuck that. Y'all talking. What's up? I said, bro. Dana said, hey, go. I said, brother. I said, blessed are the peacemakers. And when I said that, I saw his whole temperature drop. Like, bro, I'm not gonna condone no black man getting himself in something where I have to now worry about that black man paying the consequences for over a nigga who's sleeping in his fucking car. Nigga that don't, come on, bro, stop it. Stop it. Every nigga I know that's doing fair time was doing that shit over 20 million, 30, like some serious paper. They would, you know, you don't throw your life away over
But
a
see,
dude.
Levi, this is the point that I was trying to get to you and everybody else was trying to get across to you, yo. It's not about paper and how much paper, it's the principle of it, bro. And you can't keep going around thinking you Don Juan when you a fairy tale, man.
But it's all talk, Dana. The dude, you saw what he did with the dude in Boulderberg. He ran. This nigga is on film saying, there he go right there. There he go. He had the police waiting for the dude in Bolingbrook. Stop
Man, you
it.
saw what happened when I came late to court.
Yeah,
when I got out
it.
the Uber and that nigga hauled ass across the street. You was on the phone.
Man, that dude ain't gonna do nothing to no. He ain't gonna face no man. Stop it. So
you was on the phone, and the first thing you and Blockman said, Dana, dude, don't get in no trouble. But I was like, yo, Kevin Terrell, that nigga hauled ass.
Yeah.
That's when Sylvia and them said that he had Dabolsky and them as his backup, as his bodyguards and them. But that's why I say, like, yo, some of this shit is starting to make sense now, man. Everybody talking about, oh, I ain't know this person. But, yo, it's like, yo, y'all was all together. Like, come on, man. Like,
no.
I just, yo, see, I'm starting to really side eye Chicago, bro.
Come on, no. Hold on, Dana. See, that's you wrong. I mean, you may be right, but what I'm saying, listen to me. You just, and I don't name names, and I'd appreciate if you would not name names, but the dude you just mentioned, when you said, he said, no, don't get yourself in no trouble. Listen how this game has been played, brother. Listen to me as your uncle, nigga. I know how this go. If you remember, when the conversation ensued and we talking, and I'm like, okay, well, dude said he rock with you. I think it's only right and prudent that you go to the people and say, nigga, what you talking about? You don't rock with me. Dude say, I have countless conversations with this dude. Don't say no names, but the dude in DC.
Right.
I said, okay, well, if that's the case, if he lying, you should come to the people and let the people know that's a lie. And when we got off that phone, what did I say to you? I say, he's not going to do it because the dude, the midget wasn't lying. He was playing
Man,
the
you got
50.
into it behind that.
That's
Because
right.
I
But
was like, yo, give him a chance, yo. Let him.
no,
Let him.
not with me. Hell no, not where how I was raised. No, listen.
But I told you, but I said, give him a chance. Because he said he going to come and tell everybody and the whole truth.
I said, nigga, that
And when
nigga
he
never
didn't
do
do it,
that.
I said, damn, Levi, I owe you an apology, bro, because you was right.
Because he was with him all that time. He called himself being the puppet master. That man sat with Will Edie on his channel talking about, yeah, these idiots and these. They say, I'm from Detroit, nigga. You can't, no, hell no. It ain't going, And Will Edie, I'm saying to myself as I'm watching it, brother Edie, try the spirit by the spirit. Don't you know that this dude that you're talking to is the ringleader? See, if you notice, none of them say anything about the snake in DC. None of them don't mention his name because he's been behind the scenes all the time. All this time, he's been the one behind the scenes pulling their strings, him and the woman in the Carolinas. I'm telling you what's going on. So then Will Edie, the brother Edie, goes from that to the address 7410. And as he's out there, I'm watching this. And he, which any man would do, like, bro, you on that? You threatening my parents? And he's out there. Okay. I'm like, but I noticed that brother Edie, as he sat there on his live, he shouted out to the guy in DC. And I said, wow, he don't even know that he's shouting out to one of the ringleaders of these niggas. And one day, maybe the dude in Bolingbrook will reveal it and say what this guy's role is. You understand? When he came out and took a bow, when they all piled up on you, they called themselves the takeover. And he came out at the end and they said, they all thanked him. Thank you. Because he was behind the scenes all the time. I don't leave nothing for chance. So that's how dangerous this world is. That's how dangerous people are, bro. People are dangerous, bro. And
man, but they thought they had me buried, bro. But like I said, you can't bury a king, man.
Well, you can bury
and on
a
that
king
third day
if
when I rose again, them niggas like, oh yeah,
you can
hell breaking loose.
You can bury a king if the king is not looking at the seen and the unseen. See, you have to look at the unseen too. You can't look at nobody up in your face pretending like, nah, don't get yourself in trouble and all that shit. But he's on the phone with the same dude. He's on the same. You feel me? You have to always be.
Well, here's the thing, man. I serve a God, but I sits high and look low, bro. So at the end of the day, and no matter what nobody try to do, as long as I keep God first, bro, everything will be revealed. And when it's revealed, guess what? Those folks no longer talk to me. I no longer talk to them. And at the end of the day, those folks jumping on platforms, trying to hold parties and stuff like that. I'm still on the old YouTube jumping. That's why I don't even trip no more. And then with the dirty transgender, I'm just trying to sit back and figure out where he going with this, because he putting up pictures talking about, oh, I know this person. He got Chris Tucker. He got Common. He got Steve Harvey. So I just had to point something out. You posted with Steve,
Dana?
huh?
What are you talking about?
Nigga putting up pictures of Jay
the dirty transgender.
Stop it, bro.
Who was that?
Bedbug. Captain Caveman.
Oh, okay.
He put up a picture. See, that's
wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, Levi, check this out, because I'm about to go there. He put up a picture with Steve Harvey, right? Now, this right here tells it all. If nobody's paying attention to my lives, I'm breaking it down to everybody. He had a group, and they had TF on the end, right? All of them hated R. Kelly, except for 2 girls in there. And he was one of the ringleaders in it. And then when he came to YouTube, he put YTF on there, right? And I guess that's what they got now. But Steve Harvey hate R. Kelly. So why would you even post that if you ain't part of the hate R. Kelly crew? And I said it all the time. I feel sorry for the new people that gravitated towards him because they really believe that he's for R. Kelly when he's not. I clearly showed when he put up, fuck R. Kelly, this is about me. And then I put up when he showed again, don't send no money to R. Kelly, send it all to Kevin's blessings. And then this dude have a nerve to put up a picture after JoJo said, I'm gonna come to your job and I'm gonna party. I knew what that meant. He put up a picture of him and Jay Prince and say, I'm well connected. Nigga,
bro,
you gonna mess around and get yourself killed in Houston.
But yeah,
because Jay Prince don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, see, bro, that's a serious. Thank you, Dan. Let me say this real quick. That's a serious violation, bro. Let me tell you something. We stomped through the Detroit streets for a long time, and I could say I've seen them BMF niggas. I've seen them in spots doing their thing. I mean, they had the whole. Every place I've seen the BMF niggas was you literally couldn't buy no bottles. You couldn't buy stuff because they brought the bar out. Now, I don't know them BMF niggas. I don't claim to know them. They stand up niggas. Meech and them niggas is stand up niggas. Everything I know about them niggas from my city, they stand up guys. And the man Meech was a general of generals. He is a genius. Big Meech is a genius. Now, imagine me.
And so is Southwest T. Shout out to T.
No doubt. But imagine me in my city putting up a picture with me and Meech because I'm in a beef with some niggas and say I'm well connected. That's a violation. I cannot put that man that I don't know, that don't know what's going on in the middle of what I got going on. That's a violation. That's a serious violation, bro. That's for one. For two, if you knew Jay Prince in Houston, you wouldn't be DJing. You wouldn't be sleeping on a woman's floor. You wouldn't be struggling. You feel me?
Right.
You wouldn't be struggling, nigga.
Right.
You feel me?
They take care of their own.
They take care of their own, nigga. So you putting this man's picture up, that's a violation.
And go look at the look on his face on the picture with him. Like, what in the hell? Like,
exactly.
Like a little rat. Your ass
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you and I'm going to put it out there. 14 calls went to Jay Prince directly. Some of them from niggas from Chicago, some of them from niggas from Houston. And the first thing they say is, yo, you know this dude? Jay Prince was like, nah, who is that? And they was just like, man, never mind.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Say less. It's a violation because this man got a lot going on now. This man's a serious man. That's why I keep telling people that's a serious man in Houston. And you putting his
people will show him exactly what you are about. You are on video.
Exactly, bro. You cannot do that. Listen, that is a serious violation. It's like false flagging. You cannot do that. What you got going on is what you got going on. But I know this about Jay Prince. Never met the man. That man would never call a woman a B and attack a Angie Walker. That man would never attack a JoJo because JoJo's having a conversation with another man. That man don't move like that. That man is a high-powered, serious dude, bro. But
here's a question though, Levi. Here's the thing, and can I say it all the time? Me and JoJo had our back and forth for a while, but that could have got extremely serious. But how do yo know that JoJo and Jay Prince ain't cool?
It's really, I understand, but it's really. Yes, I feel you, bro. But
I'm just saying it's crazy because now by him doing that, he just don't know like are the same ones when they was like, oh, Dana this, Dana that. Yo, the same people he crossed are the same people, are the only people that can possibly get him out of this. And they ain't talking to him. And I might have said too much right there. So I'm just going to shut up and not say nothing else about that.
Yes, sir. But let me say this, brother. We know the cats where I'm from, like, we call it the big joker. It's certain cats in the area. When you deal the cards out, they have the big joker in their hand. The big joker means some people have the big joker and the little joker and the ace of spades and the king and the queen and the jack. Those people who hold those cards, they don't just throw them out there. They don't just show their hands and throw, yeah, I got the big joker. No, what I'm saying is that when you say I am well protected in Houston and you put a serious man picture up there with you that you don't know, that you ran across and begged him to take a picture with him, that is a very serious violation.
Right.
Man, that's false flagging.
Because
when on top of that, when he sat back and said, I'm with Larry Hoover, man, you done messed. Yo, stop. It's to the point now.
Shit. And everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. When you make a call, when you make them type of calls like that, it better be about some serious ass shit. When you
that's what I'm
saying.
Hell
yeah.
And
that's what I'm saying.
Like, boy,
but it's and I want Ms. Walker to understand this. That is a serious violation when you put somebody in. I'll put it through this way, Ms. Walker. Niggas that you know, like I'm just saying from my area, niggas that I know who are like very serious men, if I'm over here in some shit, even though they love me, even though they got respect for me, if I start name dropping them and they get word of that and they know me, they gonna call me on the carpet. I have to go to a meeting. I have to go sit down with these people, and the question's gonna be asked to Levi. Were you dropping my name over there? Yeah. But did I know about your situation? No. That's a violation, bro. You got to drop some cash down on niggas like violation. Okay, boom. That's a fact. You violating, bro. You cannot name drop and put niggas in your shit. And when I saw that, I said, this dude don't even know how serious it's getting. Because you name dropping a serious man trying to act like that man knows you, bro. I mean, stop it.
Then he gonna put the whole rap a lot and the whole month, man. That shit can get very ugly for him, man. And I'm sitting back like now. I'm sitting back like I'm worried for him because Houston, man. Yo, that's not, man. Look, I've never been to Houston. I've been to Galveston and for Galveston Day twice, but I've never been to Houston. However, I know a lot of cats down there, man. Yo, it's a different temperature when you drop and stuff like that, bro.
What it is, Dana, is that
that nigga could have got Jay Prince shot at or whatever. I mean, nobody never knew what was going on. And then Jay Prince sitting back like, yo, I'm just being an upstanding guy trying to listen to some music, trying to get something to eat. And this nigga come bugging me for a picture. But then when he bugging me for a picture, that picture can get on the internet like I'm on some gangster shit. And I'm not.
Exactly, bro. And say, for instance, something go down. That somebody could take that and send it to the media and say Jay Prince was behind that.
Exactly.
And that's what you feel me like. Whoa, hold on. What? I just took a picture with a bomb ass fan nigga. You heard?
Yeah.
So
run up on people. Can I take a picture with you? And like nigga, people do that when I go places. Can I take a picture too? You want me to give my call? My daughter on the phone, she'll tell you. Hell, tell y'all everything. I mean, god damn.
Man, that's crazy. But I've never seen nothing like this.
Yeah, but I have, because what you have are situations where these people don't know the rules. They've never played up top, Dana. They've always been, breaking in cars, and they've been on that lower level. And it's like, I don't play blackjack. I wish I had learned it when I was young, but I'm not comfortable with blackjack because I never played blackjack. So when I go to the casino, I don't play blackjack, but I've sat at the table a couple of times. And I'm playing blackjack, and the people next to me, they betting serious money, and I don't know how to fucking play. So by me saying, hit, give me a hit, they looking at me like, what the fuck? That was my king you just took. So I stopped playing. because I'm like, I can't be messing people's hands up. When
You'll
I
get
don't know,
killed like that.
dude, that's why I don't know the rules to blackjack. So this dude, it's obvious, don't know the rules. You cannot put serious men's picture up and claim that. Basically, what you're saying is, I got protection. I'm protected by this dude. Stop it. You can't do that. That's
Then I'm gonna say this,
serious.
Levi, but I'm gonna go here because you've been on the phone with this brother, right?
Yes, sir.
And no, now listen where I'm about to go with this. You've been on the phone with this brother. This brother clearly is eager to get on my live and unleash the gauntlet. I'm like, nah, bro. But when he seen Fred Hampton Jr. name up there, and you know who I'm talking about, he said, oh, nah, that's my folks. So I'm sitting back and I'm like, well, dude just said he's with Larry Hoover now. I've never seen a person get so angry across the phone to the point where you can feel the temperature. It was like dude was like, man, I thought all the way, yo, just to stab a nigga, bro. I said, oh my God, bro. Like I understand what's going on, but I'm just saying, I feel like you now, Levi, like, yo, is this nigga really worth it?
They're not.
Because he run from me every time he see me. So I'm just like, these serious cats that's like beyond the threshold, they ain't gonna play with this dude, man. I'm just, look, it is what it is.
I don't get this. I
just don't want nobody attached to him jumping out there and they get hurt not knowing what the real situation is, bro.
But what I don't get is this who I know shit, for one. Let's just say this right here. People who know people would never say who they know. You don't do that. You feel me? You don't say who you know.
That's not me. I feel like this. But they would say it, but they wouldn't go to the extreme that he's trying to go to, trying to scare somebody to think, yo, don't mess with me because I'm protected.
Right after you done your bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
After you done.
Then after you do your bullshit and a nigga show you that what you think it ain't what it ain't, then all of a sudden it's, oh, nah, yo, this just YouTube. No. You should have thought about this. You said YouTube is your resume. And then I'm going to touch on this. I don't know where the fuck people mental thing is. Oh, I'm sorry, Angie, can I cuss on you?
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck people mental state is, right? But I'm going to be honest, yo. I got a screenshot with Nikki Bowman, right? And she said, look, we all got to stick together because they the ops over there. We the real supporters. Wait a minute. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go here. Any mother that supports that dude, that have kids, that claim they love their kids, I got to question them on their parenting. Because anybody that kills a 5-year-old baby and you as a parent is cool with that, something wrong with you upstairs. This is beyond the R. Kelly now. This is about principle and integrity.
Yeah, and they try to justify something. That's old shit. That's old shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Walker. I heard a woman say, and if you go back, I'm not saying no names. The wet, they call it wet, whatever, the wet one, wet, whatever. Listen, I heard her say something yesterday that blew me the hell away. I swear.
Like on one stink puss?
I don't like, but listen, bro.
Just call her yuck mouth.
Listen, man. This woman says something, Ms. Walker, that I have to rethink our people. Like, where are we at now? This woman said, straight up out of her mouth, do I care what happened years ago with baby Larry White? Hell no, I don't care. That's the past. That's ancient history because I didn't know the baby. God damn. I said, hold on. I've never met a black woman in my life that says, I don't care if that baby was run over twice and he tried to throw him in a dumpster. I didn't know the little baby.
But see, here's the crazy part.
Man, that's something new on me.
Here's the crazy part, Levi. But all of her folks got mad at me when I said something about her retarded grandson.
Which ain't right, Dana.
And the thing
That's not
is,
right,
I
Dana.
don't know the baby.
I know.
So
I
my
know.
thing is, if she can say it, why can't I?
Because we
It's wrong. though,
hold
Dana.
ourselves to another standard. I talked about the dude's mama yesterday. Okay. And after I talked about his mama, I felt a little bad because I don't do that. I don't do it. But listen to me, when his son said to me, the things he said to me, I cried on the phone. I asked the boy myself, where was your grandmother? He told me she's worse than him. We could not get no relief or help from her. She's worse than him. So I just said, when the dude in Bolingbrook said, after your mama, people don't know this, but I agreed with like, listen, bro, I'm not used to these people, Miss Walker. I'm not used to these kind of women, Miss Walker. I was raised around decent women.
Like, huh?
I've never
I don't
heard
understand none of it.
or came across a woman who says, I never knew little baby baby Larry White. So do I care? No, because I don't know that baby. That baby was run over twice. He lingered on. This baby was already autistic. He had problems. Then he just learned how to speak at the age of 5 years old. This dog kills him. And you can come and say and call yourself a woman and say, I don't care about it because I didn't know the baby. Listen, do you know what happened to little baby Larry White? And what happened to 2 little kids that I used to hold years ago? And what happened to that 7-year-old baby last night in Detroit, yesterday in Detroit, that I found out was killed execution style? Do y'all understand that these kinds of things make me question God? It challenges my faith in God that a little baby can come into the world autistic, find himself up under a vehicle at a beast. A beast runs him over, and when he hit him the first time, he could have got out. The niggas he was with, let's lift this truck up. 3 men can lift up any vehicle. Let's drag him from up under there. Let's call 911. He hit the baby twice trying to get away, then tried to, like he had hit a damn box, tried to dispose of the baby's body. So I take these things.
Sorry, I got Miss Molly up and Miss Miss Molly.
That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, Miss Molly up there.
I've been waiting to talk to Mama Molly anyway because I got a little word that she been lied to yet again.
How you doing, Miss Molly?
Go ahead and finish, Levi. Go ahead.
What I was saying is that these things cause me to question God. I be like, damn, this little baby coming to the world, he already has problems. And he just happened to be born in that city around a chaotic environment. And that little baby for 5 years struggles with his own problems. Then he finds himself up under this dog's vehicle. And he tries to throw him away like a piece of trash. Then he has to sit in ICU for 22 hours suffering, where his little body, his little heart could not take the trauma, and he expires. The man comes on years later and says to that little baby's cousin, fuck you, I ain't got to tell you nothing, but if y'all want to know about what happened, send me $500 and I'll tell you what happened. Yeah. Stop it. And then this woman comes on yesterday and says to me, do I care what happened to the baby? That's ancient history. No, I don't care because I didn't know the baby. That is unnatural. Women naturally love children. Yeah. Women naturally love children.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's a hell of a thing to say. Let me be quiet. How you doing, Miss Molly?
I'm fine. How are you?
Just fine.
I have a question for you, and Dana, I'm going to beat you up. I told you to stop that foolishness. But Mr. Levi.
See, Miss Molly, I knew it.
Well, wait a minute. Let me address Levi first, please.
I feel like Angie Walker right now. It's always my fault.
No, not completely. Not completely. It takes 2 to tango. So And I told Dubosky to stop that foolishness too. But I told you to ignore that little midget. Lord forgive me.
It's hard to.
I told you to stop. But Levi,
Yes, ma'am.
remember when I first came to YouTube, I didn't, when I was on here for Nipsey Hussle first, because I was learning that YouTube actually had these platforms. So when I first got on YouTube to inquire about R. Kelly and get involved in the fight, your page and Sharon Wimbush were the first ones I came to.
Mm-hmm.
And I came to your page and you were humanizing me. I actually thought you was his cousin, but I begged you because I saw I saw how hard. By then I had found Hollywood because I knew her from another channel regarding Nipsey Hussle. So I went to her page and Hollywood kind of started yelling and doing that stuff that I just didn't agree with. So I end up finding DJ, and then I heard Dana.
Oh wow.
What happened? Oh,
She'll
I'm
come back.
sorry.
She'll come back. She'll come back.
What happened?
I got you,
Just
Miss Molly.
going through
Okay,
how
I
I
got you.
got
Come
to
back.
all these places. I got to Dana, and because Hollywood had took his page down. So then Dana said, go to Dubosky Gun. And I couldn't find Dubosky, so I end up at DJ's, and that's when Dubosky Gun came there. So I went to his page, and he's articulating this board and all this solid information that I can actually use. And so then I'm still with Levi. But Levi starts to drag and DJ so bad, and I'm begging him because, see, Levi, at that point, you had all the power to unite all of the R. Kelly supporters. Everybody was looking for guidance. And I was begging you, I was in your emails, begging you, stop doing this to this young man. And that's before I knew DJ was a snake, though. But I was begging you to not do that. But you link DJ with Dubosky and you drug them both, told them don't protest, and just everybody scattered in all these different sectors now. So can you see and understand what I was trying to tell you back then, even if you even saw my messages?
I apologize. If I remember you, and I remember that call for peace. I remember that, and I'm so happy that you would ask me this question respectfully, and you deserve an answer. And it's one of the best questions that I've been waiting for someone to ask for one. So I appreciate your question. Now, do I remember you? Yes. What I need for you to understand, Miss Molly, is that who in the hell is it? Is that if you recall, that woman that you mentioned and those two gentlemen that one of them's a gentleman, the other one's a beast that you mentioned. if you go back to that time, they came in. The first attack was he's not his cousin. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't, because I got proof. But if you remember, that was the first attack. If you remember at the time, I was getting 70, not me personally, but it was 70,000 views, 80,000 views. People try to misconstrue what I'm saying to say, well, Levi was getting all these numbers. No, it's not about me getting all these numbers. It's about nobody's getting no numbers now, because I wanted everybody who was genuine to get 100,000 views. People walked away from supporting R. Kelly because of what they were doing, for one. For two, when you say to me, it's so funny because it reminds me of 50 Cent. You know, they say 50 Cent was the one who's caused the disunity in New York, that he ruined the New York rappers because he was the one that started shit with people. No. Listen, you answered your own question. You said I asked you to sue for peace, to be about peace, even though I later found out that the baby killer was a snake. This is what I need for you to understand, Miss Molly. While these things were going on, the only thing I was concerned with, Miss Molly, is getting Robert bail. And after you hear proof for yourself, I want you to come back and talk to me and say, okay, am I right or wrong? all of those who say I'm not related to Robert, I don't know Robert, I'll give each and every one of you an opportunity to apologize to me because I understand what slander does.
I
But
don't even care if you're
okay,
his cousin or not.
yes,
You
ma'am.
were fighting for him, and
But
that's all I care about.
but that's what you cared about, Miss Molly. They were using that slander to take away his support, Miss Molly. Listen to me, Miss Molly. You say you didn't care, but they cared. So they slandered me, and what they were saying is don't listen to him. Listen to us, for one. For two, Miss Molly, if Robert, this is what I want to ask you, because you seem like a logical woman. If you have R. Kelly, Robert Kelly, being told after he was released on bail in Chicago, hey, I was like, okay, this man gonna win all this. But after he was arrested by the feds, he was told, we are not going to release you. Okay, no, you got to stay. An American citizen being denied bail who had never been convicted on anything. Even when they pointed to the Chicago stuff, he was exonerated. Okay, so you have an American citizen being told, if we release you, you're going to, you run the risk, according to them, of intimidating witnesses, coercing witnesses, bribing witnesses, threatening witnesses, harassing witnesses, and doing all of these things, right? Okay, so they said, we're not going to release you, which was inconceivable to me. Now, check this out. Then on the other end, you got all of these people intimidating federal witnesses, doxing federal witnesses, secretly recording federal witnesses, harassing federal witnesses. You got the guy, Uncle Ben, over there having conversations with a federal witness under the description of possible bribery. Everything. That guy, Richard Arline, was arrested and charged with bribery. But in that mix was Uncle Ben. So you have another YouTube nigga, excuse me for swearing, who is involved in conversations where bribery was on an issue. So while they're doing all this, the other side, which I don't blame them, to be honest with you, I don't blame Azriel and them. They are reporting them to the federal authorities saying, yo, look what these people are doing to us. Putting up pictures. If Azriel had a date where she was trying to do something, they would put the name and the number up there and say, call these people, fuck her sponsorship up. They're committing serious crimes against potential federal witnesses. So, Ms. Molly, I was placed in a position where I had to come to the authorities and say, yo, hold on. It's not Robert that's doing this. It is these people. And if you remember, Miss Molly, you cannot deny this. I was the one yelling and screaming at the top of my voice, screaming and asking his attorneys, why are you dealing with these people who are committing federal crimes? It is a federal crime. It's a federal crime to go in a courtroom and look for a federal witness illegally filming in a courtroom and in a judge's actual courthouse and the courtroom. These are federal crimes. So
he didn't make it in the courtroom, Levi.
I got Dana. Would you play the tape, please, sweetheart?
No, he didn't make it in the courtroom. They caught him out in the lobby. But
sweetheart, Dana can play the tape. Talk about the baby killer didn't make it into the courtroom. What?
Wait, see, here's the thing, and Ms. Molly don't know the situation of that, and she know what she only saw. Now I will say this because I was letting y'all talk. He did go film inside the courtroom first.
Okay.
And then he came outside because they got there extremely early. That's when I came off the elevator and he got starstruck and was like, oh, this Dana J, Red Bunny, and this and this. And that's when you seen me,
right,
get my handshake and everything. I was talking to Red Bunny and everything. But he recorded 30 minutes before he came out. And the reason why he came out is because he actually was out there trying to wait for Azriel until she came into the courtroom.
Okay, let me please, Dana, let me finish and I'll be quiet. I'll be silent. Listen, Miss Molly. I was watching it real time. He walked into the courtroom. You could see the judge's seal. Dana got the video. I got the video. The feds got the video. You could see the judge's bench. You could see the seal behind the judge's bench. So he's sitting there and he's recording in the courtroom. And he whispers to the person next to him. They said,
Which was Dottie.
He says, Azrael coming. And then he whispers, I had to pay a studio that do music to enhance what he said. And he said they say she's supposed to be listen to my words, Miss Molly. They say she's supposed to be getting her hair done. Who told him that? Okay, so he's filming the courtroom. He goes outside of the courtroom. I'm then already contacted the authorities. Like, this dude is filming in the courtroom. This, that, and the third. However, when he comes out, he sits there with the camera and he says these words. He's whispering in the camera. He says, I'm gonna film whoever comes off the elevator. This is a federal court, Miss Molly.
And he didn't know any better.
No. Ms. Walker, tell her what that means when it comes to the law.
Ignorance of the law, excuse no man. I understand.
Okay. So whether he knew, and I don't mean to raise my voice, Miss Molly, whether he knew, see, this is the problem. This is the problem, y'all. Those who love Robert, and I'm not saying you don't, we cannot afford to make excuses for people who commit crimes. Listen, they say I stole money from $1 for the king. If that were so, how would you feel if someone said, yes, he stole money, but he didn't know any better? Fuck that.
I didn't even care about the money. I didn't care who got paid or anything as long as you guys were fighting for Rob. I don't know why everybody's worried about who's getting $1, who's getting 100, or that's minute to me.
No, ma'am, it's not. With all due respect, I didn't mean to cut you off. It is very, very serious that Levi, as a man who knows this man, if I were that low down to start a fund and ask people to send me money and I'm going to send it to him, or to try to do anything nefarious in that area, is very low down and disingenuous. I would never do that, nor have I ever done that. And they sent over 100 letters. If I had done that, I would be arrested right now. But I want to answer your question in full. I'm going to answer to you like this. This has always been a war. This has been a legal war that man has been in. Yeah. And for anyone to make excuses at people on the outside doing things that's keeping him in there, especially his attorneys being connected to these people. I am the kind of man, Miss Molly, I would never go to war with someone that's going to slit my throat in the foxhole while I'm asleep. These people, I could have never even fathomed uniting with people who I saw were treacherous, didn't give a damn about R. Kelly, was all out here for likes and views and proof of what I'm saying to you. The woman in San Francisco, these same people that you're talking about, after Rob was convicted, they said, oh, I'm straight, he get the appeal. They started trying to take pictures with Cardi B. They started talking about other stories. I said 2.5 years ago, if that man is convicted, they just gonna move on to the next person. I don't know what it's gonna take for people to understand this. My heart is invested in this. I've only been concerned with that man, helping him legally, getting him out, and the worst blow that was dealt to Robert was the fact that he was not allowed to fight these cases with his hands untied in front of him. Had he been free for those 2 years plus, he would have been able to sit at home. He would have been able to fight these cases. He would have won in New York. More than likely, the case in Chicago would have been dismissed, and he would have handled the other case in Illinois. But he was made to stay in there because of what these people that you talked about were doing. I've never had a personal problem with the dude in Bolingbrook. He will tell you, I said to the dude in Bolingbrook, Miss Molly, step aside. I saw the dude in Bolingbrook outside by himself, advocating for a man that I love. I never had a problem with that guy.
You can't even say his name. His name is Dubowski Gunn.
Okay, so but
and he's put it all on the line.
But listen, you're not listening to me. You cannot expect for me to possess the same values that I possess. I don't say the dude's name because that's how I was raised. I'm not into that. I'm not into calling out people's names. But as you say his name, you have to admit, let's be fair, Miss Molly. Did I start some shit with that man? That man was minding his business out there advocating for my cousin, and you saw it, Miss Molly. He was poor.
I did see that, but I also saw you say there will be no protest over my mom's dead body. You were going after Dubosky because DJ haven't done anything.
You can never.
That was Dubosky up
Miss
there
Molly,
doing those protests.
Miss Molly, you can never say when a person's sitting in the privacy of their home, minding their business, and someone starts beef with them, shoots through their window while they kids, I'm saying not literally, but shoots through their window while they kids are asleep. That person gets up that night and goes and handles business. You can't say, yeah, but you did this. No, that man's minding his business. You done shot through the house while his kids are asleep. You can't. This is another thing that a lot of people do. I cannot expect for a person to react the way I would like for them to react when that person has been accosted or someone has started some shit with that person. If that person, you follow me, if that person's minding their business and you got some people that can walk up and push a dude, and that dude can pull that thing out and say, what the fuck's going on? What you doing? And that person will run. You have some dudes that a person can walk up and push them and they pull that thing out and handle business right there. You don't touch me. So you can't, it's not about what happens after the fact. It's about the fact, why would you walk up to this guy and push him? What Miss Molly doesn't understand, what I described to the federal authorities, Miss Molly, you really are blind to this. This was an organization. This is a terrorist organization with leaders. They used the dude in Bolingbrook. I talked to the guy in DC. He told me we can use him. So they sitting back pulling strings, Miss Molly. You're going to see when the indictments roll out. They were sitting back pulling strings. The PI, his wife, the woman in Georgia, the Slap Fox, the dude in DC, the woman in Carolina, they were sitting back, Miss Molly, organizing terrorists. This is why when the dude in Bolingbrook and the baby killer fell out, you saw them come together and beg them to come back together. Why would the woman go on her channel speaking in subliminals and do everything in her power to get the baby killer and the dude in Bolingbrook back together? Why was she interested in that? Because they were her soldiers. And the baby killer has been on their payroll. The baby killer has been with them. His job was to destroy Dana, destroy me, come on and cause this disruption. And when he walked into this R. Kelly shit, that's when you saw the dissension, the fighting. You saw noble, decent women like the him two women walk away. They walked away. Their lives were threatened. Decent people who were really concerned about R. Kelly's freedom, they were turned off because a terrorist element came into this. No one is not trying to be threatened. No one don't want themselves doxxed and putting people's pictures up in their houses and shit. Miss Molly, they put the picture of one of the top investigators, Miss Savette Reynoso. They put her picture up. They put her home address up, her mortgage payments, everything about that woman. And when I talked to the authorities about it, they said, we got it. Thank you very much. You cannot create an environment where people can be harmed, Miss Molly. I am a man, Miss Molly. And when I'm threatened, I take it seriously. I work hard. I own my own businesses. I love my children, Miss Molly. And I'm not going to let no nigga take me from my babies. If I'm going, everybody going. I don't bother people, Miss Molly. You cannot say to Levi, why did you break the peace, or why wasn't there they broke the damn peace. I didn't break the peace. I'm over here minding my business, advocating for this man.
I didn't ask you that. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry for raising my voice.
Question? What is your question? Because you said you had a direct question for me.
Oh, that question is simple, and that is, did you or did you not see the dude in Bolingbrook change? Yes or no? Did he change? At one time, did you see him change? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, now, when you go back chronologically and look at why he changed, it is because they targeted the dude in Bolingbrook. They said this nigga be talking about harming. This nigga is a street nigga. And they used him to go at me, to go at other people. They used him to threaten and to do all of these things. And this is why I never even thought about that guy as far as, I was raised Muslim. I'm not going. They put the papers in front of me, Miss Molly. The man put my picture up and said I got 2,000 on his head. I didn't sign those papers to have that dude hauled away. That dude has children. That dude, as much as I will never mess with him, I don't like him. But I know this. He has more values. He has more principles than all them bastards. So I'm not the kind of person where I throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'm a fair dude. I let it ride with that guy. I'll never have a drink with him. I never mess with him. But as long as you stay over there, I stay over here. But he was innocent in the beginning. He did not see it. I saw it. They set that guy up to go to prison. They sent that young lady in there on him. When he went to the hotel with that young lady, he could have been arrested on the spot. He could be serving 10 to 15 right now.
You're right.
She could have yelled rape.
Wait a minute. If she had said rape, he probably would have been arrested, but she didn't say that.
But they wanted it.
But I kept telling Dubowski, as I would spot things, because I stay in prayer, and as things would be revealed to me, I told him, start moving away from DJ, because I saw the jealousy rising. When Channel 7 interviewed Dubowski and he appeared on the Shade Room, that's when DJ came up with YTF. And he told all those people to put YTF behind their names or they weren't with him. So I saw all these things happening, but I made a mistake. I told him to pull Lolo up there, give Daddy Lolo a bullhorn, because DJ showed you who he is. But I was seeing all of this stuff and I was telling him, but he was still trying to hold it together. Can you see now? If you had been there with him, you could have been somewhat of advisor. Two heads are better than one. We're talking about two men, two strong-minded men. If you guys had worked together, but you wouldn't. I told you, Dana, the same thing. There is strength in numbers. I'm UAW. So I'm accustomed to dealing with diverse groups of people. And if you're going to be the leader, you have to be able to deal with diverse groups of personalities and people, period. You can't, I'm sick of this one and I'm not going to deal with them. And this one is cool and that one is crazy. You can't do that, because you have to find a median where you can conversate and continue to build and strategize with these different personalities. You just put a brick wall up there.
Because you wasn't raised how I was raised, Ms. Walker.
No, that was Ms. Molly. So upset you just turned on all of them.
No. I'm going to say this to you again. You don't know how I was raised. How I was raised is life and death, Miss Molly. Okay, listen to me very closely, okay? I don't know you at all. But if someone lied on you and said you were a lesbian, if I can go on my channel, she's a lesbian, she did, that speaks to my character. That man in Bolingbrook didn't know me. He never had a conversation or hit me up. Hey, man, hit me up. How are you related to Robert? Or whatever.
I'm going to tell you like I tell Dubowski. You're bigger than that. They have dragged me on these YouTube streets as well, because I came out in defense of this man, stating facts as to where he was being attacked, how it was fine for him to be up there calling people doghead bees when he was going after Larry and all of that. There wasn't a problem. But soon as DJ has a problem with him and others fall off and they have a problem, they all come together and he's this monster degrading women. So they drag me too. But guess what? I know who I am. So I didn't care what they said. Ask any of them, have I ever responded back to them?
Miss Molly, you're
Now,
And there's
missing the
none of them that I can't talk to.
Please,
Now,
give
I
me.
can't talk to that midget because I don't believe there's anything good about him. I believe he's a reprobate with every fiber in my body. I have not seen him do not one good, earnest thing on here but stir up trouble
But
and
Miss
tell lies
Molly,
and beg. Now,
Miss
see,
Molly,
you're bigger than that, Levi. I don't care what you say. You
no.
know who you are. You didn't have to be going in the gutter in the trenches with these young folks.
No, ma'am. Listen, Miss Molly, and I have to say, Dana, just give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna be quiet. Listen, Miss Molly, you're missing the bigger picture, Miss Molly. Listen to
Well,
me,
help
Miss
me because
Molly.
I'm not from the streets.
Please.
I'm not no street
Okay.
life. I'm not about that life.
What I saw early on, and I told Dana, I told a couple other people, was an infiltration and a hijacking. Listen to me, Miss Molly. What I saw was Robert being held in there and people on the outside coaching the brother, the dude in Bolingbrook. I saw them egging him on, and they wanted him to do a job that would create chaos because it was other people that which Dana can describe to you who were behind the scenes saying Robert cannot get out. So I'm not looking at dude in Bolingbrook talking about me. I got thick skin, but as a result of the environment that these leaders constructed, at the end of the rainbow, they're set the PI. They're set the woman in Sly Fox. They actually inserted an attorney who was connected to them to represent Robert in the end in the worst way. It was a takeover. It was an infiltration.
Let me come in again, Levi. Let me come in and interrupt you again. Because now that this motion has come out, I've been saying this all along. Everybody told me to be quiet, don't attack the attorney. But Greenberg was a worthless piece of crap from the start because Rob shouldn't have never been sitting in there. The judge was biased from the start. When he was that March 5th, up there, was that 2019 or 20 when that last court appearance Rob had in Chicago where little DJ had the camera rolling there. In that instance, you didn't see Greenberg fighting for this guy. He was not fighting for R. Kelly. He allowed prosecution to come in there and call this man a monster, a danger to his community, and all of these things, never an objection or anything. And even when the prosecution made mistakes, this judge corrected them and helped them. So the deck was already stacked against Rob with this wacky judge from the first place. And you never saw Greenberg fight as hard as he fought to remain on Rob's case when Rob wanted him off. See, so I know Greenberg was worthless and crooked. But they all kept telling me, no, be quiet. You can't attack the attorney, Molly. And so I was quiet. I was in their chats. I had to respect their chats. I was quiet. But I would get so angry, sometimes I'd let it out anyway. So all of these things you are saying, and Dubowski's not a fool because he's not up in that indictment and all that mess.
And he's not. I'm going to tell you why he's not. Let me tell you what saved him. I want you to talk to that man and ask that man. See, the problem is, Molly, people... I know dudes that's doing life in prison because they didn't listen to me. I know dudes that didn't like me that didn't listen to me. I'm like, yo, you about to crash and burn. Listen, I want you to go back, Miss Molly. Think about what I'm saying. Do you remember one of the attorneys came on the dude in Bolingbrook's show?
No, they went on DJ's show. I didn't see
No. There was one time where one of the attorneys came on the dude in Bolingbrook's show, but the dude in Bolingbrook had no interest and talking to him, trying to mess with him. I want you to listen to me.
Lisa Mitchell or with Michelle Mitchell or whatever her name was, she came on there.
Okay, no. I'm talking about one of the prominent attorneys had a conversation with the dude in Bolingbrook. And after that conversation, the dude in Bolingbrook don't even know how he saved himself. He said after that conversation, he said, you know what? These were his words. He can play it. He has his own footage. He said, I always wondered why this attorney would have anything to do with a homeless man, this bum-ass homeless nigga. He said that was a red flag for me. So he never tried to get it. Most people would have been trying to get in bed with that attorney. They'd have been trying to mess with him. But the dude in Bolingbrook had enough sense to say, this don't add up. Why would the dude Why would this attorney be messing with having conversations with the baby killer? But he didn't quite get it. When I heard him say that, I said, now you're thinking.
And I told him, look, DJ screwed up, because I logged on one night on DJ's channel and there was Doug. And I'm like, what in the world? This is a complete violation of R. Kelly's rights, because no attorney has the right to be discussing the case with anyone outside of that case without Rob's permission. So I'm telling DJ, hang up the phone, hang up the phone. But they're on there talking about this stupid dollar for the king. And he didn't listen. And next thing you know, he ends up in a motion or an indictment. But I warned DJ, but I told Dubowski, I'm like, that's a red, this is weird. I've never seen anything like this. I'm from the court system. Why is he over there on DJ's channel? And even Dana called in. So I was about everybody.
Well, Dana gonna defend Doug. Go ahead, you can defend them all you want, but I'm gonna say this before you talk, Dana. Defend them all you want. Here we go.
This way we go ahead and defend them. Is that okay?
Nigga. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dana.
Go ahead, nigga.
And I'm just gonna put the rubber to the road. A lot of people looking at what's going on the front side of it, but there's a whole lot of trickery and fuckery going on the back end. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and say this. Doug didn't just call in on no DJ show.
Oh my God.
DJ texted Doug and said, Dana is in trouble.
Then he called in.
Call me ASAP. I'll fill you in. When Doug called him like, yo, Dana, my God, what's going on? Then he flipped the script. Oh, Dana this, Dana that. They're stealing from the dollar for King Doug. Like, well, wait. We can get Dana on the phone. I was asleep. I had to go back and look at that live, and before he took it down, I was asleep. So when they called me, if you notice, when I first got on, my responses were slow because I was trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But then when he came at, this my motherfucking lie, nigga, man, fuck you and your lie. So it's like, it's a lot of bonehead shit. And at the end of the day, I will say this, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for people or persons instilling their values and thoughts and beliefs on other people. I've never been jealous of DJ or Dubowski. I actually welcome this nigga.
Dana. Wait, Dana.
Wait, no, wait.
No, wait. I want you to include this in your response. I want you to include this in your response. What happened? Because before I left YouTube to take care of my sister, you and Debo were being cordial with each other.
We was cool.
What happened?
We was cordial. But since you want to go there, I'm gonna take it there for you. We was cordial. Debo let the choke the dope limelight get to him, and he tried to stab me in my back. I thought this shit was funny. But then when he tried to throw me under the bus for some fucking Don Russell, and I'm like, oh, okay. Then he went on Trial and Error page talking about, oh, people mad at me because I said what I said about Dana. Oh, but me and Dana ain't friends. Oh, so now we ain't friends. That's cool because we ain't never been friends. But I get it. So now my rebuttals is going to cut a little deeper because I'm the one you came running to, and when everybody was on your heels. So I tried to ignore it for as long as I could. Then I said, man, fuck being a nice guy. I'm going to let the gauntlet loose. It is what it is.
That's where y'all keep messing up.
No, it's not no y'all. It's not no y'all, because I can be cordial with anybody. Man, Levi got into it because Jeff called me at 6 o'clock in the morning and said, yo, let's do this for R. Kelly. And I said, all right, cool. It wasn't Levi, but I had an issue at first until Sylvia jumped out there. Oh, you can't talk for me because DJ ain't apologized to me and my daughter. Then everybody, well, Dana, she got a point. And the whole time, it was a total setup against me.
But I told you that woman had issues.
Man,
she had
check this out.
Strikes with me. She was on there misquoting those scriptures. She was on there saying she was fasting and had all these headaches, and that's not something that you do. What's done in secret, God blesses openly. I immediately corrected her. Go read Isaiah 58 or 53. It'll tell you how to properly do a consecration. You keep it to yourself. It's between you and God. Then
Miss
she
Molly,
broke down crying when Hezekiah Walker was on there, and I'm like, she's crying all these crocodile tears and boo-hooing over a mortal man. So I have a problem with that. And then when Dubosky saved their protest up in New York, she gave him all these high praises. But as soon as this little goo-goo girl that they sent at Dubosky comes out and says he was wrong to her and DJ interviews her, they all attacked him, and she didn't say one word in Dubosky's defense. So I had to turn in my rent.
Can I ask you a question, Ms. Molly?
But I told y'all that woman was whack. I told you. You know I did.
But I have to interrupt you for a second, and I have to ask a question. And the question that I have to ask is it ironic that everybody that had a vocal voice, an alpha male in this fight, whether people like them or not?
You're all divided. That's all I see.
No, wait. No. Whether people like them or not, they were sent or they were semi-castrated on the YouTube streets to make it seem like female, or to make it seem like we rape females that wanted us. And it all came from 3 people. So I'm just saying, like, people need to sit back and think. Like, yo, I'm not here to down nobody. But when you show me who you are the first time, but they say shame on me. But when I give you another chance and you do it again, now I'm the fool. So therefore, everybody plays the fool once. I gave these people 2 and 3 chances. Now I'm not fucking with nobody.
What the Bible say? How many times must I forgive my brother? What it say? What it say?
Miss Molly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not Jesus. I'm not Moses. I'm not Peter. I'm Dana. I gotta walk this walk.
70 times 7. But check this out. The question is, how many times should I forgive my brother or my sister? Basically, check this out. Jesus also said, "My mother and my brother are those who are in the temple with me." So when that question was put to Jesus, it wasn't like, how many times should we forgive Pontius Pilate? How many times should we forgive Herod? No, they talking about a distinct group. Listen, Miss Molly, listen to me very closely. You cannot say the master, Jesus, was not contradictory. It's impossible.
Well, he didn't mean people like DJ.
That's right. That's all I want to say.
That jumped off in them pigs over the cliff.
Yes. Now thank you for clearing that up. Now let's go back. I have to redirect, Ms. Walker. Let's redirect. If the gentleman in Bolingbrook, I don't mess with him, but if he wants to answer, real answer to his thoughts and what he really, how Levi feels and what really took place, I would ask the gentleman in Bolingbrook to go back to his conversation with the attorney. I'm not going to allow Dana or no one else to deflect from the real issue at hand. There is no way, including Dana. I told Dana.
What do you mean, Dana?
I'm not familiar.
No. I didn't say. Did I say? I said I'm not going to let you or no one. Now I'm not singling you out, bro. I said nobody. Listen, Miss Molly, I want you to think. There is no way that R. Kelly's attorneys, none of them, should have been speaking to anyone on social media, forming relationships with no one. I have the footage.
I agree.
Of one of the attorneys saying to Uncle Ben, We don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with the Azriel Aaliyah issue. She's telling this to a man that's a convicted felon, that's a YouTube blogger.
Hold on, wait. I must jump in and say this. I
Yes,
must
sir.
jump in and say this
Say
because
it.
I keep saying people say, well, Levi, what about Doug and Dana relationship? Check this out. I did not meet Doug Anson, nor did I meet Steve Greenberg on YouTube. I've been had a relationship with both of those guys.
They're both suspect, Dana. They're
I've
out
been
of order, and there's no
wait.
excuse for their conduct. I don't care.
Wait, watch this. I've been had a relationship with both of those guys before YouTube. So
Well, they
for the
had
people
no
that want
business discussing Rob's case with you, okay? They had no business at all discussing Rob's case with you.
Excuse me, watch this. Evidently, that should tell you something, Ms. Molly. Evidently, that should tell you, like, wait a minute.
Unless Rob gave them permission. Is that what you're alleging?
Oh, the light bulb goes off.
No, light bulb my ass, nigga. What are you talking about, light bulb?
The light bulb goes off. And the first thing I told Levi, because Levi was like, yo, you got to get, matter of fact, Levi was like, yo, you got to get Doug and to really, come out and validate. And I said,
Clarity.
Cool, but that's not a problem. I can tell Doug exactly what people are doing and I have backlash about
what type
the R.
of
Kelly Defense
attorney
Fund, aka
is
Dollar for the King.
that he would come to a YouTuber for advice and instructions.
That's the
guy is completely out of order. Period.
Oh my God! Listen.
Can't nobody get nothing accomplished if everybody over talking everybody.
I'm sorry.
I want to hear what everybody got to say.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Dana. Go ahead, nigga.
Fuck you, Levi.
Go ahead, nigga.
So the thing is, at the end of the day, if y'all want to blame Doug and for talking to DJ, yo, don't blame Doug, blame me. And because when me and DJ was cool, so I thought, Doug was like, look, if everybody coming together like Rob wanted, send me the pages of the people that's coming together. I overlooked the shit that DJ did. And my problem was I was too nice. And I sent Doug to DJ page. And from that point, all hell broke loose. But what people don't know, and I'm going to put it out there, DJ was in some type of...
You fading out, Dana.
All right. What people don't know, and I'm going to put it out there, DJ was in some type of sexual relationship.
With Doug?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
No, stop, yo. Don't do that shit, man.
I was joking.
Don't do that shit.
With Doug, nigga, what's going on?
Nah, because now you're going to have motherfuckers. But that's not nothing to play about, yo.
What? You said, what's going on?
Nah, but see, I'm putting it out there, yo, and then you see.
I know, I was joking, nigga. Go ahead, damn.
Yo, DJ was in a sexual and relationship. And truth to be told, he was saying, he was trying to ask Doug, can he handle his case free? And to get him out of the relationship. Now, when the letter came out, why you think I kept laughing and I brought the transgender song out? Because I've been knew about that. And then it'll get to the point where DJ will be on Facebook 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning asking people, how can he get out of a same-sex sexual relationship?
Jesus Christ.
And then Doug called me and said, yo, this guy gay? I said, not that I know of. So then me and Doug went on his page and DJ broke down crying like, oh, yo, but I'm in this relationship and this and this. And Doug said, watch this. And Doug went on his page and said, hey, DJ. And the first thing DJ said was, Doug, can you help me get out of this situation? And Doug said, but what, you just talking about me? And DJ was like, oh, man, that was just for YouTube.
I think we should all just stop talking about that little dwarf midget troublemaking snake over there. I really do, because
I'm just saying,
I don't
people
see
asking
where
me.
he's I don't see where he's contributing anything of value to this case. He's not an asset.
Well,
He is 1,000. Listen, Miss Molly. He's a
wait a minute,
thou-
Levi. Wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me implement this real quick. Miss Molly, you are absolutely right. And here's what pisses me off. Everybody come to me and say, "Oh, we don't like Dana because Dana had an interview and sat face to face and ate steak and shrimp with Larry McGee." Okay, watch this. Here's where I'ma really put motherfuckers on their head. Yes, Larry came on YouTube and said he did this, he did that, he did this against R. Kelly, right? But don't nobody talk about when Richard Arline called Bedbug and told him Don got some work for him. Then from that point, nobody talks about how Bedbug said, "Yo, I got Don number personally, I'm gonna call him," and then called him. Don't nobody talk about how Don Russell went on Bedbug's channel and gave strategic instructions for them to do, and they carried it out. But everybody mad about a fucking tomahawk steak and some jumbo shrimp. So my thing is, if you want to try to nail me to the cross because I'm in Vegas shooting on my radio and I had some downtime, so I said, why not look the nigga in the eye that I've been beefing with on the internet?
all of that.
This is what a lot of people don't know.
It's a bunch of foolishness.
Wait, no. Wait, Miss Molly, because I'm put it out there. A lot of people, they say, yeah, he shouldn't be talking to Larry. He shouldn't be talking to this. Ask them how many times they begged Larry to fly them out. Ask them how many times they secretly had money sent to them from Larry. Ask them how many times these niggas was secretly lusting after Larry, mainly DJ. Oh, yo, I had to call Larry on New Year's, yo. I'm talking about me calling the legal team, and he talking about calling Larry McGee.
Mr.
So come
Dana,
on, if we gonna start this bias shit, just put it out there.
nephew.
Yo, Dana, we don't like you, and that's fine. And because at the end of the day, what y'all eat don't make me shit. It ain't nobody doing shit for me.
Yeah.
So, and I'ma still go to church, play drums, play organ, and then shout on y'all motherfucking emotions, and then come on YouTube and talk shit.
Nephew, listen to me. Let me say this to you real quick. First of all, I have to correct some things. Robert never asked for no unity with a bunch of YouTube niggas. Okay, let me say this to you, my brother. And I have first-hand knowledge of it. No. Hold on, brother. I'm not coming at you. It's not coming at you. Bro, listen, that's fine.
I just choose not to say shit.
Okay, that's cool. And that'll be confirmed. But listen to me. I'm not disrespecting. I'm not coming at you. What I'm saying, there's a bigger picture here. Okay? It is not trivial. I'm going to say it again. When you have an individual, no one can deny this, who devoted 95% of his time to attacking and berating a potential federal witness who turned out to be a federal witness, who spent 95% of his time attacking her family, her father. That was his whole his content was nothing but Azriel and Angelo. That's fine. Okay, that's what you do. But when you have that individual literally physically going up to Javante Cunningham's job, making a beeline from the airport to her job, and then, which is an auto parts store, and then says, well, I know the manager. What conversations took place between you and the manager? Why did you go up there? Listen, these are serious crimes. Listen to me. When you have that individual also on the phone with one of R. Kelly's attorneys, and R. Kelly's attorney is saying to him, you're doing a good job. We're going to talk offline. When he comes on his live, he tells him, I'm on live. Don't talk. Don't say too much because I'm on live. Listen, a homeless nigga, a nigga who is homeless, sleeping on a woman's bathroom floor, R. Kelly's attorney has formed a relationship with this individual. When you have that attorney saying to that person, not only you're doing a good job, call me if you need anything. But this same individual is affecting your client's case, such to the extent that your client is being denied bail because they say he's going to do all the things that this individual is doing. I don't deal in the trivial stuff. I'm dealing in the real life legal stuff. And when she said he's not an asset, he is an asset. Because when Miss Bonjean cites all of this as she continued these motions, and it comes out in the media that R. Kelly's attorney, which is about to this week, had formed relationships with an individual who was committing federal felonies. That is serious. When you have, listen, my dear brother Dana, when you have another attorney and another attorney sitting, the guy in Chicago, that attorney met with these people and then went on a bootleg radio station. They formed relationships with these people. According to the dude in St. Louis, he said the same thing, that the attorney said to him, if you need for me to defend you on some alleged sexual assault allegations that took place during the rally, let me know. The guy, I have the footage. The guy in St. Louis said, I want you to listen to me, Miss Molly, very closely. I have the footage. The federal authorities, they have the footage. Listen. He said out of his own mouth, the guy in St. Louis, he said, the attorney told me to take the liquor. See, Dana, we can't laugh this away, bro, because Robert has suffered under this shit. Listen to me, bro.
Oh, no, I'm looking at the comments.
Oh, yes,
he
sir.
hasn't suffered because of any of that, Levi. I don't.
Listen, sweet dear. Listen, I'm not gonna raise my voice. I'm gonna say it to you again.
Okay.
I'm looking at the comments and some of these slow people.
And Ms. Walker, she can weigh in on this. When a defendant is being told we're not going to give you bail because if we let you out, you may coerce, threaten, bribe, do all these things. And your attorney stand in the courtroom pleading that they give you bail or bond. But your attorneys, when they leave outside of the courtroom, they are associating themselves with people who are actually doing this stuff in real life. You can never convince me that that hasn't affected. How can you say it didn't affect Robert when they talked about it in the thing? The prosecutors raised this. They said there are people on social media that are out here willing to doing his bidding. That's what they said.
I agree with that portion of it. The thing I'm talking about mainly is Azriel. And even though DJ was out of line, and it has come out in the motions, I've been saying since day one, ever since Azriel said she ate that poop, that she was not a credible witness. I'm gonna
say this, Miss Molly, and I'm gonna go here because I see where y'all going with this, but I'm gonna spin this. I see a lot of people, and I'm reading the chat, so I'm not even looking at y'all, but I'm reading the chat. I see some people say, don't mention Don Russell. Why not? If we mentioning everybody, why not?
Go ahead.
I see some people say, oh, well, lies and this and this. Well, I'm lost because
I think your issue with Don Russell is personal, but you go ahead.
Oh, no, it's not personal. It's what he did to Robert.
What
because
did he do to Robert?
Doing that bullshit, Robert don't have a case.
You're fading out, Dana.
Say what?
You're fading out a little.
Oh, I said no. I'm looking at what he did to Robert. Because and without him doing that bullshit, Robert is not in jail.
No, that woman is not interested in letting Rob out for
Listen to what I'm saying, and Miss Molly. Without Don Russell doing what he did, they could not come and get him.
They had already locked him up previous to that.
That was state. That was child support. Like I said, without Don Russell doing what he did, without the bomb for the gun threat, and without the extortion or the attempted extortion of two of the Looney Tunes parents.
But wait a minute, didn't Don Russell send that letter to Lifetime with Robert's permission, telling them to not to do that documentary. They were violating his rights.
No,
and he was against it. So that wasn't a good
Robert
thing.
did not agree to none of that. Robert ain't even know about that.
If
But
he
that
did,
part was a good thing. That was a good thing.
No,
and he had every right to put Lifetime on notice.
No.
Do not release this one-sided documentary. Because look what it's done
And
to
Miss Molly, are you
it's painted the freaking jury?
And Miss Molly, are you losing it? He forged Robert's signature.
Whatever, you don't have no individual do that to Lifetime. You send your attorneys to send a cease and desist. Robert never. Yeah,
somebody
Robert
said it's the tapes. It's no tapes. Come on, yo, these people are slow. Look,
listen,
I'm gonna ask this question.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask this question because I keep saying these tapes, right? You clearly see Ms. Bonjean put in there was no tapes. And I'm paraphrasing. You clearly seen she put that in there. So why do y'all keep running with narratives of people and since y'all the first ones to say, run with what's in the paperwork? Why don't y'all run what's in the paperwork?
Who told them to run what was in that paperwork? That was
a lot
Larry
of people say
that was Larry over there reading the indictment, and he had all of those innocent people believing that because it was in the indictment that it was factual. And this is normal legal procedures for a prosecution to present their case. And that's exactly what happened. They presented their case, and Greenberg presented a piss poor rebuttal. Period.
Ms. Molly, you keep deflecting from
I'm not
the
deflecting,
real problem.
I'm speaking law.
Okay, but you deflecting from the real problem.
Okay, tell me what you think the real problem is.
And the whole problem is this. When
Don
people
Russell,
sit,
according to you.
And the whole problem is this, and I keep saying it, and I said it way before Don Russell hit the platform.
Okay.
I said the danger is coming. Y'all do not follow this dude. Don't listen to nothing he say, because he's setting Rob up. Sure enough, he went on Blockbender first. I spazzed out on Blockbender joint. He went out on Hollywood Next joint. I spazzed out on this joint. So 2 years later, we finally get on the Choke channel where all of us can get on there. I asked 3 minor questions first. Oh no, he's a clown. I'm not going to answer none of them. Why? Because I got the whole truth. And truthfully, I would have opened up all the gauntlet up on him on Choke shit. That's why him and his little right-hand homie henchman start putting Keith's name and Bobby name. No, don't do that. Let's look at the facts. Without Don Russell doing what he did, Robert is not in jail today.
I disagree.
How?
Because I believe it was a setup from the start. Here you come with an anonymous juror. You have these questionnaires in a normal court. When there's jury selection, both parties are there.
When Ms. Molly, hold on, Ms. Molly. I have to cut you off.
Let me finish because you're going off left field. Now, when
I'm not. You are.
When you're selecting a jury, both parties are there. The defendant and the prosecutor. You keep interrupting me, Dana. Now,
listen, I gotta cut you off for a second. I don't want to hear that
until I get finished because you just said something and I have
Ms. Molly, but you can cut people off and
Dana,
everybody listen. So can I cut you off and say something real quick?
No,
before you go there?
Please, Dana, let us.
You're talking BS, Dana. When you go off saying that all of this is Don Russell's fault, I'm telling you, this case was stacked against Rob from the beginning, okay? And you know it was.
Hey, Ms. Molly, what I'm trying to say to you is this right here. Before you have a jury selection, if none of the shit that Don did, there is no jury selection.
You are not going to get locked up. What happened with that jury selection on no Don Russell, okay?
Oh my God! You know what?
Well, bro, listen. It's not. Don't get upset. Listen. No. It's simple as this, Miss Molly. When a defendant is charged with a crime, that defendant should be able to face his accusers. That defendant should be able to enter in court without.
Y'all don't get.
Listen, bro. I'm trying to explain it to her, Dana. Don't get. Bro. Listen. That defendant should be able to enter into court, face his accusers, await trial, and in the interim, there should be no interference from anyone. Richard Arline should have not been on the phone with Azriel at all.
But wait, Levi,
Unless,
the jury selection comes prior to trial.
I
So let's
understand that.
go back there.
Okay. What I'm saying, what preceded the jury selection, no one from social media, Mr. Russell, or no one else should have been involved in Robert's situation at all. That's all I'm saying. Now, make your point, Miss Molly. Please clear it up with me as what you were saying as it pertains to the jury selection. I like to know what I'm talking about. What's your position on that? What are you saying? Please.
In the jury selection, normally both parties are available, the prosecution and the defendant, and the judge is there as a mediator referee. Okay. In this jury selection, it was different because they had said Rob was so dangerous. He was capable of doing all these horrible things and he had all this power. And that might be what you two are referring to with Don Russell and the things he did. However, these people blatantly said that they watched Surviving R. Kelly. They some said he was married to Aaliyah. They felt like he should go to jail and all of this. The judge never said a word, and neither did those worthless attorneys. So Don Russell had absolutely nothing to do with that, unless you're alleging that because Don Russell allegedly sent this letter to Lifetime and the other things that they're accusing him of doing, that is what gave them the notion that it wasn't safe to have a regular juror or a sequestered juror.
And I agree with you 1,000%. Dana, y'all talking about two different things, bro. She's right.
No, we not. What I'm saying is, if Don Russell ain't never do any of those actions, there is no R. Kelly being locked up.
Listen
I understand where Ms. Molly is saying, okay, the jury is the jury.
If it wasn't
there
a
wouldn't
case
be no jury
against him, he never would have been arrested in the first place off of no freaking Surviving R. Kelly. What are you saying? He didn't even get involved until after they came after this man. They came after him after Surviving R. Kelly. Okay, that Chewbacca-looking woman got up there and did an all-points bulletin calling for any witnesses, whatever, to come forth and make an allegation against R. Kelly. This is way before Don Russell. This is immediately following the freaking Surviving R. Kelly, which she herself played a part in. Now, what did Don Russell have to do with that? What did he have to do with them making Surviving R. Kelly?
Let's go ahead, because see, this is one thing that I said I'm not going to do in 2022. I said I'm not going to argue with people who don't know the real shit.
Dana, we're debating. We're just we're brainstorming here. You know I don't argue
anymore unless people know the real shit. Here's the real shit. Without Don Russell stirring the pot, there is no Cheryl Mack getting mad, going out trying to write Surviving R. Kelly. And then they pulled Cheryl Mack because of London on the Track.
Well, listen here. I got a different scenario, Dana. I got a different scenario. What do you think about this? And what do you think about this, Levi? Come on now, Dana. Let's do this back and forth, okay? We're done. I got a different
scenarios.
No, I got a different.
Dana, let her speak.
Dana, you know, I can't out-talk you. You're a man. Your voice is stronger than mine.
Yeah,
let's be a little bit respectful here.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you think about that big lip Jay-Z? Now listen, he went to R. Kelly in 2016 asking R. Kelly to stream his music on that Tidal mess. And of course, R. Kelly said no, because he already had an infraction with R. Kelly in New York with the Best of Both Worlds tour. And he got envious, whatever happened. He had his goons mace R. Kelly. This is where I have a problem with Choke, because Choke was there. You know, Choke has held back a lot of information. He hasn't said anything. But now after a conviction, here he comes. But anyway, back to what I was saying. He went to R. Kelly and he wanted to R. Kelly to stream his music on Tidal. And R. Kelly told him, kick rocks. The following year, here comes all this mess. And I also wonder, why the hell is that case in Brooklyn, New York? You know, I believe this I believe he has a lot to do with this. The case is sitting in his backyard.
Do you want the truth?
What do you think about
Oh, you want to? Matter of fact, I'm gonna talk about that. Do I believe Jay-Z has some influence in it? Yes. Is that proven? No, but that's just hypothetical.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna talk about why the case is in New York. It goes back to this. What people don't want to look at. Without a gun threat against faith, and without a gun threat against surviving R. Kelly, there is no case in New York. And without fraudulent and threatening documentation sent to a lawyer in New York, there is no case in New York. Without the phone calls stemming from Chicago to New York, plotting and planning, there is no charges in New York.
But isn't that the same thing Levi is doing now, sending letters to Homeland Security and all these people?
I don't, Miss Molly, let me respond for myself, Dana. I don't understand it for the world. I just don't get it. Miss Molly, I'm going to say it to you again.
Okay.
What I've done, what Miss Bonjean is doing and what I've been doing, trust me when I tell you, is ultimately going to result, I believe, in the release of Robert. Listen to me very closely. I don't know how many times I have to say this. When a man is charged or a woman and they're facing life in prison or facing a month in prison, they have a right to confront their accusers, go through the process without any interference.
Right.
When you have people being named in motions and responses to motions, when you have the prosecutors saying to the court, Robert Sylvester Kelly has people out here on social media willing to do his bidding, saying to the court that what these people are doing in the way of harassing these alleged victims and potential federal witnesses is R. Kelly doing it. He doesn't have anyone on the outside that he knows personally who has been following this and who is absolutely legally astute and legal minded. So when you say I'm making it, or anyone tries to spin the narrative that I'm making it hard on him by telling the authorities, no, it's not him. If you can put in a response to a motion that there are people out here committing federal crimes in his name, as I so eloquently articulated to them, then it is your responsibility as upholders of the law, the federal law. You can't put it in a motion without going and arresting the people who you're referring to. Say whatever you want about Don Russell, whether he caught in the gun threat or not, he was charged with that. He's facing charges for that.
Yeah.
So all of these people, when anyone says, well, Levi's making it harder for R. Kelly by telling the people what these people are doing. No, I'm making it easier for R. Kelly, because once Miss Bonjean gets to that juncture, that point where she says to the court, you all even mentioned it in a motion. Listen, you all knew that these people were out here committing these crimes, being associated with his attorneys, but you never handled that situation. And by not handling it, you subjected Mr. Rob, the defendant, my client, to a situation where he was being denied his Sixth Amendment rights under effective counsel. And they come back to her, Ms. Bonjean, and say, we were unaware of this. Listen, we didn't know this. Levi is the only person on planet Earth who has provided whoever. I ain't gonna go into that.
Well, wait a minute. It can go both ways, Levi. It can go both ways, because you had Larry on here with 50 billion social media accounts and all of this stuff doing the same thing for the other side. He's writing all this stuff and doing all this crazy stuff and reading these indictments and telling everybody he's guilty. He's going to jail for life. So he's slamming R. Kelly from the other side. So if they're not going to take that into consideration, why would they take what you wrote into consideration? And how do you know they haven't taken any? Because
thank you.
I see that there was some mess on both sides.
Thank you. Now listen, this is where you missed the boat. Check it out. Okay. You're right. Whatever Larry was doing, guess what? R. Kelly's attorneys did not form any relationship with Larry, Team Truth, Old Cove, Angelo Clary. They were not in bed with them.
Okay, true.
I'm not, listen,
But
okay.
and they didn't defend R. Kelly against that mess either.
Whatever they did, as far as listen, I can care less. I can care less about what Larry knows. All that cap is nothing. What I'm trying to get you to see, Miss Molly, is that what I have constructed, what I've done, is the strongest argument under the Sixth Amendment for him to be released. I'll say it to you again. No attorney sits with people and forms relationships with people who are doing that which is antithetical to their client's case. It's not right. It was a secret relationship. Had they stood in court and said, oh, by the way, Your Honor, the people that the prosecutors are referring to, check this out. Had they said in court, the people that they're referring to, when they say R. Kelly has people out here doing his bidding on social media, that's not true because we know them. We converse, we sit on their channels. We have private conversations with them. We have text messages with them. We have emails from them and we respond to their emails. That judge would have jumped up out her seat, taken that gavel and thrown it on the other side of the goddamn courtroom. She would have said, she would have said, what? So you're telling me and this court that the people that the prosecutors are referring to, you have formed relationships with these people? Case dismissed, God damn it. It would have been over.
That's why Bonjean had to get rid of all those derelicts.
That's right.
There's no way she could have went in there and fought saying this guy has been improperly represented or just negligently represented with these idiots sitting beside her.
That is correct. Case dismissed.
The only thing that I've read in Miss Bonjean's report, in her motion, is she's almost somewhat verbatim to what Dubosky was saying.
No.
You know, one man isn't an enterprise.
Yes.
And she had no tapes and all of that. Those are the things.
Yes.
Dubosky, he gave a interview with Court TV immediately following that trial. And those are the things he was saying. So I haven't heard Bonjean say anything about these terrorists, but I've heard her say some things on the same line as Mr. Dubosky Gunn over there.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm a man. And when I'm not a man, the kind of man that would try to take credit from any man. What he said as it pertains to one man ain't no enterprise, without a doubt. That woman addressed that so eloquently, so legally, that they can't even get around that wall when she broke down a RICO. So yes, I give the dude in Bolingbrook that is the truth. However, I disagree with the parent thing, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, that's trivial.
Well, even that is proven because look, she also exposed that tweet. Where were those text messages? Where were the parents? Well, this particular parent was sitting there with her daughter, coaxing her daughter to go entice this man and entrap him. So yeah, where were these parents? Because that's what we've been alleging. They knew exactly what's going on. Geronda Pace, your daughter missing from school for 6 months. She's out there with fake ID, getting up in court, trying to get next to this man. And then when she does, oh, I was only 16. So yeah, where were those parents?
If I may be allowed to respond to that.
Go ahead.
Okay. What Ms. Bonjean raised in court as it pertains to Azriel's mother, she was attacking one area of the indictment, and that is this. You all wrote, the prosecutors wrote when you drew up these indictments and you painted a picture that R. Kelly was the one who was doing the enticing, the coercion. He was trying to get this young girl to him. She totally destroyed that argument by so eloquently explaining to the court that, and to the appellate court and to the Supreme Court, if it goes all the way, that no, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am. She so eloquently explained, no, he was not the one coercing and enticing. It was the mother who was actually behind this, enticing the child to do the things and get with this celebrity. Now, where were the parents? Here's the deal. When I look at where were the parents and what they were saying, and I have video footage to confirm what they were saying, it is an argument that, to me, it lends itself to his guilt. When you say they pimp their daughters, and you say parents, parents, parents. Now it's easy to come back and say, no, this is what we met. No. Where was Geronda Pace's parents? Where was Faith Rogers' parents? Where were these other women's, where was Aaliyah's parents? That's what it was designed to project, and that's fine. I'm not going to get caught up in a slogan. I'm not going to challenge the dude in Bolingbrook on a slogan. That's fine. I feel a certain way. He feel a certain way. But at the end of the day, after it's all said and done, it all comes down to how is Robert going to be free? And when you have individuals.
You want to know the truth? I believe that when you remember when this thing first started, Tasha K, her channel wasn't as big. And when she worked along with Larry or Angela and them, and they created all these social media pages to get involved with Mute R. Kelly, and they had it just flooding the social media networks, this Mute R. Kelly mess. See, so if this person from Wisconsin, was it, that was leaking the information to Tasha K, and at that time she was in communication with Angelo Clary, and Angelo being in contact with Larry McGee, I believe that's his strongest chance to get out, because if they leaked all that information, they leaked private recorded conversation with his attorney, which is grounds for immediate dismissal. And they leaked other conversations, written or telephone, whatever he had with his attorney. You see, I think that's his best chance to get out. I don't know if she's familiar with that or if she's waiting on the feds to finish their investigation, but I think that's his strongest point, along with the fact that this case is a joke in the first place. And she spelled it out very clear.
How can you even think that the Tasha K dynamic is his strongest point when I have provided these people with his actual attorneys having conversations that confirm private conversations with individuals who have constructed a terrorist style network? How can you say the Tasha K dynamic is the strongest point when I have provided the federal authorities with concrete information showing that as the attorney stood in court asking that he be released on bail, they went outside of the court and hands-on formed relationships with goddamn convicted felons and individuals who were actually, listen, what have I told you?
You talking about the rallies?
No. See, the rallies, this is what I'm saying, dear. Never had a problem with the rallies. What I had a problem with is people standing outside of Prosecutor Kim Foxx's office saying, fuck you and your office. Listen, I had a problem with the rallies in a sense where threats were being made, physical threats on human beings, where you had people prior to the rally saying 30 rounds, saying if you come down here, we're going to have niggas on motorcycles that will track your ass down. This is
an you're calling Dubosky a terrorist. You're saying his actions were terroristic.
Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't hold back. Listen, when you place a federal witness's picture on your screen and decapitate her head and put it on the screen in front of thousands and hundreds of people, you're creating an environment that says to the sick-minded person, Azriel deserves to be done away with. She deserves it. And these are serious things.
I can say the same thing about Surviving R. Kelly. They completely defamed this man and didn't even give him an opportunity to put his side of the story up. Gail King promised to let him tell his story then and not ask questions, and then he gets up there and she goes professional. She knew this man wasn't educated, and she goes in there and goes in on him and breaks him down to tears, and those are normal human responses. You see, it's okay to get angry, it's okay, but it's not okay to call names, threaten, and do all of that. That you're crossing the line when you do that. But look at what they did to this man, and as a direct result of their actions, he's sitting in jail. So, I mean, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
No, and this is where you're wrong, sweetheart. Let me tell you where you're wrong. Let me tell you where you're wrong, sweetheart. Dear, please let me tell you where you're wrong. Where you're wrong is that I said it to you earlier. The dude in Bolingbrook's saving grace was that he did not allow himself to be entangled with Robert's attorneys. Okay? When you have an opinion, yes, there's a First Amendment. Okay? Yes, you can say fuck the police. You can't be arrested for saying fuck the police. But when you, and this is what I was telling him, but if he would listen to me, I'm trying to tell him, I said, bro, get your correspondence in order, get all of your emails, get all of your things, chronologically get it together, because when those people come, you're going to have to show them how less culpable you were in this. Here's the deal, Miss Molly. They wanted to pull him into the organization. They wanted to use him. So when it went down, well, he was the one doing this. He was the one that was the most vocal, while they sat back and pulled the strings. What you have to understand, Miss Molly, is that when they come after you, it is not what you did as an individual. When they talk about RICO and terrorist organizations in the R. Kelly situation, what other people did, they're going to put y'all all in one boat. They're going to take the subscribers who were sitting at their jobs, doxing people and sending them information on federal witnesses and their families. They're going to pick their asses up.
The Boski's sitting in jail, and you know how hard he's been fighting for R. Kelly. That's the thing I don't get.
Why would you ask me that question when I told you 20 minutes ago, when I was offered the opportunity to sign papers, when the man put my picture up on the screen and said, I got 2 bands on him. I want him. Chicago, I want him. Do you realize?
But y'all all saying all this great.
No, don't say y'all. Don't you listen.
You're all saying the same thing.
Hold on. Listen to me very closely. From a federal standpoint, if someone threatens your life from a federal standpoint, and you respond to that, I didn't just respond on social media. I told the authorities, let's be clear. I love my life, and I love my family's life. My daughters need their daddy. So when I go to Chicago, you got this man on here saying to a city, I want this man done. I got 2 bands on his head. I'm not trusting the federal authorities to protect me or my family. I want you to listen. But you have the record of him placing bands on my head in my city. That's a no-no. You can't do that. But guess what? I just told you, when I was presented with the opportunity of, well, sign these papers, terroristic threat, I said, I slept on it. And I thought about my mother. And I said, no, he did start out genuine. And I thought about the dude in DC telling me we can use him. And I said, what? Well, he's a soldier. When I saw the terrorist organization being formed. So I gave him leniency. I gave him grace. I didn't sign the papers. I even told the dude to get your shit together because the people are coming. So it is not right for you to say to me, Levi, why do you want him locked up? No, I want that motherfucking baby killer. I want the woman in Conyers, Georgia. I want, since you want to, I'll make it plain. I want the snake in DC. I want the woman in the Carolinas. I want the PI and his wife. And even that African-American attorney who sat next to my cousin, pretending that he was some kind of attorney that was there to represent Robert when he knew his association and his affiliation with the terrorist organizers. And I have it on tape, the dude in St. Louis saying that we been had this man sitting back waiting to be ushered in and take this thing over. This was a takeover. It was an infiltration. It was a hijacking. I want the real top people who caused this man to suffer. I never had a problem with the dude in Bolingbrook from that level, and it's because I don't do overkill. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna just take no. I told the people in my own writings, keep in mind, this dude was initiated into this. He was the one standing out there by himself initially. I'm not a dirty man. I'm not a low down man. I cannot expect grace from the Most High God. And I don't offer grace to people. I'm not that kind of man, Miss Molly.
Yeah, because if anything, all those people you mentioned have been terrorizing him, well-being threats and all of that mess. I'd be angry too. I
But
wouldn't handle it that way, but I'd be angry. Even you, when you said, if that was me doing the protest and somebody came on there, there's not gonna be a rally at the MCC. You better not go there. Over my mama's dead body, there will not be a rally. See, he could have taken that as a threat too, because over your mom's dead body is some strong words, Levi.
Wait a minute, Miss Molly. And Miss Molly, check this out. But what about when the threats came?
It's real. And when he out of order, I tell him he's out of order too. I'm constantly telling him to stop responding to all of this nonsense. He won't listen. But I just call it like I see it on all sides. I really wish everybody could get together and form a huge union for R. Kelly instead of all of this freaking bickering. I'm so sick of it.
Did you hear me,
it's too much that's been done. It's too much that's been done, and I'm good by myself.
Miss Molly, do you understand?
As long as me and the Dream Team rocking, I'm good with us.
Miss Molly, do you think? I want you to be honest. I want you to be absolutely honest.
Okay.
Be honest. I ain't worried about being offended. You can call me crazy. I wouldn't get upset. Do you understand and do you believe me when I say it was an infiltration and hijacking that took place in Robert's cases by some people who were sitting back, orchestrating, setting the stage, moving people to the side, compromising his attorneys? All of his attorneys, most of them, not all, were having conversations with people who were being recorded. And when they had their opportune time, the attorneys were so compromised they couldn't even say nothing. And they ushered that African-American attorney in at the end. Do you believe that's true or not? Or do you think I'm just talking crazy?
No, I absolutely believe it's true. But the one thing that I'm not 100 on is that last attorney, Canick or whatever his name was. He came in at a time with that Nicole Beckham. Now, in my eyes, I don't think the judge was fair and impartial to them, because she said, knowing that they only had a matter of weeks to read through all of this mess that Greenberg and Doug had allowed to just fall by the wayside.
Greenberg and Doug?
Yeah. She
Lord have mercy.
Let me just finish. Anyway, she told them this case is going to go on as scheduled. So he was kind of at a disadvantage.
No, he wasn't. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
I had attorneys on deck. And the attorney, both of them told me straight up, Levi, let me tell you this straight up. A decision is going to have to be made, because in order for, both of them said the same thing. In order for me, or the other said me, to even consider assisting your cousin legally, we would need at least 2.5 months, 8 to 10 weeks to prepare. Now, when I say, okay, check it out. Listen to me and follow my logic here. A surgeon is not going to go inside of a surgical room to perform surgery on a patient without washing his hands, without putting on the scrubs, without changing their clothes. They go in, they take a shower, they take the street clothes off, and they put on doctor's clothes that's clean, and they go in, listen to me, and they perform. But if you told them, we want you to go in now, unless it's an emergency, we want you to go in now unsanitized and do this, they're going to say no, because I can infect the patient, okay? Now, if it's a situation where someone falls out in the street, yeah, they'll do what they can. They'll put a trach in that person's throat because they have to, the Hippocratic oath. Attorneys are sworn to a certain standard. So if he knew he was unprepared and didn't have enough time, he would have done better saying, well, I can't take the case because I'm not going to commit malpractice. I only have 2 weeks to prepare for this. And his lack of preparation was obvious in the courtroom. The man, while certain people tried to commend him, it was no case at the end. If you look at the defense, what the defense put on and the prosecutors put on, he was absolutely inept. He was absolutely, without a doubt, incompetent. However, What
Yes.
I'm saying, what I'm saying to you, Miss Molly, looking at the bigger picture, his incompetence and ineptness was due to the fact that the terrorist leaders and the terrorists, when they placed him in there, his instructions and his mindset and their mindset was, you don't give a damn about what the attorneys who have been there for so long. If you speak to Greenberg, if you speak to Nicole, and you speak to these attorneys and you ask them a direct question, did he come in conferencing with y'all and trying to pull the team together to get a consensus of what has taken place, and what is the best team effort we can put forth to assure that the client is exonerated to free R. Kelly? Did he go in saying, come on, y'all, let's huddle together, let's all meet? Ask them, did he do it? And I can tell you
that he did anything.
Hell no.
But I give him the benefit of the doubt. The judge didn't allow him time, or that whole team, the proper amount of time to prepare anything. Now you say you sent attorneys in. I'm not understanding that, because just like when Trent came out trying to raise $1 million to go hire a new attorney for Rob, just from my legal background, the only one that can hire and fire is Rob. And if Greenberg had shut off all communications to Rob, blaming it on COVID or whatever, no one could even get to Rob to tell him to fire anybody.
Okay, now I'm gonna say it to you again.
It's bigger than what y'all
No.
see.
I'm
How
gonna say
did
this
you
to
get these
Miss
attorneys in there without Rob's permission?
Miss Molly, let me explain something to you, dear. Listen to me very closely. I am a very noble man. Listen to my words.
Okay.
I am not a blogger. Trent doesn't know my cousin, never met my cousin. He doesn't know Robert. Okay?
No, that was Trent doing that. I'm talking about what you said.
No, you mentioned him, no. But you mentioned him as a comparison to me. So I have a right to address that.
You're right.
Now, okay, yes, ma'am. Now, I'll say it to you again. I, being legally astute and knowing attorneys, knowing how to vet attorneys, as anyone would do if they love you, they're going to say to their loved one in a hospital, maybe you should get a second opinion. I know a surgeon. I know a doctor. I said it emphatically, and I mean it. I got in touch with people that I knew who were skilled in federal cases, and I'll say it again. I sent him help. What he did with that, what his decision was his decision. But Levi is not the kind of man.
Were they allowed to even make contact with Rob?
I am not at liberty to discuss the extent.
No, I'm just thinking Greenberg was blocking everything because he knew he was crooked.
Well, he couldn't block me. Let me answer it like that. Because the man trusts me. I know the man. So he couldn't block Levi. Okay? I know this man. I prayed with this man before he went to trial in 2008. I did that with witnesses there. So I'll say it again. I'm not a blogger. And those attorneys told me, well, the window of opportunity is closing, Levi, because I need X amount of time. But what the terrorist leaders were banking on, I want you to listen. They wanted to celebrate in the end, Miss Molly. They wanted to stand up and celebrate and say, we got our man in the Super Bowl.
It's not going to happen.
And that's what they were expecting.
The devil is a liar. It ain't
our quarterback won the game for R. Kelly. They were going to stand and celebrate. But in the end, I want you to listen. They knew they had fucked up. They knew that man that they sent was the nail in his legal coffin as it now stands. So what did they do? They got quiet. After he lost, the snake in D.C., the woman in Carolina, she didn't even go on YouTube. When she came on there, she said, well, I didn't want to say nothing about the conviction because I didn't want to do videos to make money off of R. Kelly. No, you could have unmonetized your videos. Why didn't you come out and say what you felt about it? Because you were involved in the goddamn takeover. Because you, the PI and all of y'all put that man in there. And as a result of that, it totally fucked him up. I don't care about no repercussions. Anyone that want to come my way with it, I'm talking, but I got other
You know
shit
what,
that'll
Levi?
talk.
I don't know if that one in Georgia is smart enough to put anything like that together. Mostly, I heard her taking advice from that Gucci. The little bit of time that I was over there, before I turned my wrench in and ran from that page, she was taking her instructions from Gucci. Because she's not bright enough in my eyes to put all of that together, not from what I've heard from her.
But what did I just say? The leaders used people who were not onto them. Listen, I'll tell you this much. She definitely wasn't bright enough to know that it is a serious federal crime to secretly record potential federal witnesses. That's a serious fucking crime. I would never imagine. Listen, Miss Molly.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Levi,
Yes.
not to cut you off, but see what I mean when I say these stupid ass subs? Now, this dumbass dickhead DMV said, y'all let Dana get away with saying DJ was in a relationship with Doug. That's why I said, man, I can't
He
be
was in
retarded.
something with Doug because Doug was over there on his channel, and I told DJ hang up the phone on him. And
Nah,
DJ
Miss Molly, it's something else. No, I can't.
No, Dana, when I was joking and said with Doug, I was joking, but listen.
But that's why I say you can't joke when it comes to stuff like this, because these second grade idiots are run with any fucking thing.
But you have the record, bro. I don't watch what I say because of these
motherfuckers run with any fucking thing, man.
bro. That's
you
because
talking about they were saying he was in a
stupid ass
man.
Oh,
I wasn't saying that.
well, the record is
now
on there.
Somebody
Okay?
saying Doug like DJ and the clown got mad. The fuck is you
why would you
about?
care? Why would you care about that?
Ignore that kind of stuff, Dana.
Yeah, who cares?
Ignore it.
I'm about to put it out there. Y'all really about to get day one Dana.
Bro.
Don't do that, Dana. Ignore.
Y'all really about to get day one Dana when I ain't give a fuck.
Bro.
You and Debo don't listen. Y'all get y'all emotions involved.
And that's what I don't do. I don't do that. And listen to me, brother.
So I think it's time for me to just get off, bro. I'm about to really go there.
That's fine. But listen, bro. These people have said every word of evil against me. You didn't see me get unraveled. I mean, even Angela and them call Rob gay. I'm over there laughing like, yo, they talk about 1,000 devices, 100 devices, all that. Like, I listen, I learn, I watch, I observe. And I'm like, they don't have nothing on that man.
And what the Bible say about that, Levi? Be quick to listen, slow to speak, slow to anger. God instructed that for a reason. You don't get your feelings all wrapped up, Dana. You must maintain self-control. Levi left us. What happened? Angie, what happened to the whole live?
No, they're there. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on, Miss Molly. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. How they dropped off like that. But I didn't drop them off. Let me drop the link again. I didn't drop them off. You hear me, Miss Molly?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I mean, I was getting good. I went and got something to eat, and I got in a call, so I don't know what happened. I'm dropping the link again, guys.
Is Dad still here?
Mm-hmm.
I just wish they all could focus on the bigger picture instead of all that petty stuff.
Ms. Ma, let me address something real quick. So I'm not about, again, I'm not about to go back and forth with anybody. I said what the qualifications were for me to go back and forth with you. One, you got to not be begging. Two, you got
Right.
to have an IQ of at least 110. And three, you got to cash up me $175. Okay, so I'm not going back and forth. Well, I will say this. Okay, this mental health patient spoke on me first. It wasn't nothing big or major, whatever. It was never over a man. You made it over a man when that man came over here. All right. Secondly, I work from home. I'm working now. That's what this is called, working from home. A lot of people work from home.
Right.
I didn't have to go in. I was teaching on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and when COVID hit, they didn't want us to close school down.
Right.
And I've been working from home ever since. Even then, I still had like 2 classes that they had online, but I had one I had to come in and go in and teach. That was strategy. All right, we're going to talk about the case. We all know that we are not attorneys on record. We all
Right.
know that nothing that we do can free him, because nothing we did put him in there.
Right.
We're going to talk about it. We're not talking about as we can free him, just like everybody else talk about it. The rallies didn't free him, and that was foot soldiering. We're going to talk about it because we can. We're going to talk about whatever we want to talk about it, and we don't give a fuck who gets offended, who gets in their feelings, and who thinks it's about them. We're not going to listen. I posted the mental health number up there. If you choose not to use it, that don't have shit to do with me. All right? Now, you motherfuckers talking about roasting, you motherfuckers can't roast a pig. All right? Nobody finna go back and forth with you about shit. I already said what the plan was going to be, and look at this. I said they were going to go live. I mean, look at the low belly caterpillars, and what are they doing? Going live and setting up live, talking about what? This live. So what the fuck? All right, you can do whatever you is. You're putting me on the pedestal. I didn't say nothing about men being on the pedestal. I don't like shit like that. I never want a life saving motherfucker except you motherfuckers. That's with that bullshit that's seem to life shame others. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Levi's back. Hold on, Levi. I'm bringing you up. But hold on for a minute. So let me say this. So like I said, you made it about a man. I don't have a shit to do with it. You spoke on me. You said, and you was talking about Levi in that live, and you talking about Angie Walker still around. I'm like, well, what do you mean by that? Then you said something about Dr. Rice. I said something, and then that man came over, and you lost your fucking mind. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You made it about a man. I could talk about psychology, law, whatever the hell I want to talk about. If I want to talk about motherfucking the people in Afghanistan, that's what I'll talk about. You will not dictate that because you are crazy. Now, your ass, listen, you're not going to drag me in no back and forth because nobody said I didn't say nothing about your grandson. Dana did. And I told him that was wrong. Levi told him that was wrong. Just because it was said on my channel, you're not going to get me back and forth with shit. Find some other way to come up. But I'm no longer a part of it. I told you, if you got those 3 qualifications, then hey, I'm in. If you can't do that, I'm out. This ain't going to be no bait. You motherfuckers are low, honey.
Well, that guy's a complete idiot.
I didn't say I didn't say nothing. I said about Randall pulled my name. She announced it on her live. So what? That was then. I don't give a fuck. This is now. I ain't said shit to drag her. This and that's to state the motherfucking facts. So you can get another beef going with somebody else. That ain't gonna work either. You are running into dead end, motherfuckers. Because you are dead ends, motherfuckers. So again, I told you what you was gonna motherfucking do because this is mind control. We over here and we ain't even thinking about you motherfuckers. We say what we got to say, move the fuck on. You motherfuckers go live and then there's another one scheduled to talk about this live. That's instead of you motherfuckers telling us thank you for having something to say, you motherfuckers wanna go off and in. I mean, you are some strange motherfuckers.
Yes. And I'll probably get dragged today, but I don't care about those people. I don't go to their lives, so I never hear what they're saying anyway.
Right. Ain't nobody gives a damn about that shit. You speak on motherfuckers, people speak on you. You don't want nobody to speak on you, then shut the fuck up. Talking about somebody, people don't work. No, just because you is classified as an essential motherfucking employee, ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't get mad at anybody else because they can work where the fuck they are. You know, some people can work in an office and be hooked up to their fucking computer. If they're if the IT department let them click on YouTube and do this shit while they're working, don't get mad at nobody else.
There's nothing wrong if you don't work. I don't work, but I've worked since I was 16. I tell you what, in high school, I was interviewing police and firemen out there in the state of California. I didn't get paid for it. It was through my ROTC class, but I was doing it. I mean, but then I've been working for money all my life. I don't have to work now. I retired from Chrysler. My husband still works. I don't have to work.
And then we don't owe nobody no explanation because we can be up here talking about this shit. We might be having others working for us. Okay, I mean, if that's not your situation, why are you speaking on ours? I don't get it. And I said, that's what I'm talking about. The mental health, the mind control shit. And anytime you let somebody control your mind from way across the motherfucking country,
right,
you are a sick individual. You want somebody to go back and forth and shit like that. Now you want to go in on Dana back and this, that, and the third, whatever.
He's a reprobate, Angie.
They say a lot of shit on my motherfucking channel. I don't know nobody responsible for you responsible for the shit somebody say on your channel. But likewise to be over here. I say what the fuck I was gonna do. I'm trying to tell you, find somebody else to do. Nobody gives a fuck about you, what you saying, your fucked up ass fashion, your fucked up ass knowledge. Nobody gives a fuck about your situation, your lonely ass, nothing. Nobody gives a fuck about you. And that's the fucking problem.
Anybody who speaks all that wickedness, when they speak all that wickedness and there's not a good bone or fiber in their body, the Bible tells you to turn and flee from them and don't even pray for them. And I believe that's where that little midget is. I can't find any good fiber in that guy's body. I don't know if he hates himself and hates the world. And I just find it ironic and strange that there's so many people that even follow someone so wicked. They have witnessed all these dirty deeds from this little dwarf. It's a reason God didn't allow him to grow any taller. Well, Lord, forgive me on that one. But look here, he's just twisted.
Right. Talking about demons and shit. I ain't never said shit demonic. Hold on for a minute. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, so I mean, that's some crazy ass shit. Just somebody wants to go back and forth with somebody just because what somebody said. You're not gonna bait me in that shit. That's over with. You are baiting. You are going back and forth with the ghost.
Yes, ma'am. I gotta go.
About what nobody gonna do this, that, and third, whatever. Drop, knock them off the pedals. I ain't on no goddamn pedals. You are nuts. Drop it. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yeah, and Levi, don't you run your blood pressure up with that fruitcake either. You know better.
I'm doing so. I'm turning my channel. When you guys come over there, you're gonna see it's gonna be more like court TV because this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with legality. So from now on, I'm dealing with the court TV type aspect of this. We're gonna be talking about the issues. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna allow these people to continue to get me off my square, responding to them. When I can hear a woman, that woman that she's referring to, and why don't she play the tape? Why don't she, not you, play the tape? Yesterday she said, do I care about the 5-year-old who was killed? She said, I didn't know him. So as of none concern to me, I can care less. Now, there's nothing else to talk about to speak on a person, a woman that can say they can care less about a 5-year-old baby who was killed 25 years ago. Whether he was killed 25 days ago, 25 minutes ago, 25 years ago. That baby deserved to have a fruitful life. Was it a mistake? I believe initially
No.
it was.
Is this an alleged supporter of R. Kelly talking like that? Because
There
if
you
you
go.
feel that way about a baby, how can you convince us that you care about R. Kelly's plight?
Thank you. Thank you. It was a baby. The first hit could have been a mistake, but the second hit was let me get the fuck out of here. And he hit the baby again, picked the baby up, and tried to dispose of the baby's body. So, Miss is nothing else for us. See, Miss Molly, certain people you literally have to turn over to God.
Exactly. But
Okay?
God don't want those rejects. I'm telling you, they reprobates. I'm trying to tell you, don't waste your breath.
Yes. But when you can say to me and trying to defend a baby killer that you can care, all you got to do is listen to people. I can care less what happened to that baby. I did not know him. Everything that happens to any child on the planet, Miss Molly, as the Most High is my witness, I view those children as my own children. I could take any baby right now that's on a park bench and raise that baby like my own. I love children. I couldn't sleep last night after I found out a 7-year-old was shot and killed in Detroit. That bothers me. But you're dealing with people who have hard hearts. They don't give a damn about human life. Okay? No one caught that baby killer on the carpet and said to him, when you sat there crying and you said, let me tell y'all about my life. Why didn't you tell us you took the life of a 5-year-old baby? And even when it came out, you still denied it.
Ask for $500.
And ask for $500. But that's fine. He has to deal with Almighty God on that. And he has to deal with me. He has to deal with me. I have described crimes. And when you go to the feds and you say, these are crimes, you're not going to blame Robert for this. These are the crimes. I don't care what he tries to say. Levi keeps saying I'm going to jail. That's fine, man. People said that about Robert. Ain't no federal indictments coming. The feds don't move like that. When they do what they do with y'all, your members, the TF people, all of the people that sent you correspondence, if that attorney, allegedly, if he sent you any money, all that's going to come into play. But he has other problems to worry about in Houston right now. You leave Levi out of it. He got some serious problems in Houston now.
They dropped the ball on R. Kelly because they listened to that Chewbacca-looking Kim Fox, and she gave the order to go out and get her an indictment at all costs. And that's exactly what they did, and they locked that man up, and they all ought to be shamed. They all ought to be caught on the carpet, disbarred, never allowed to practice law again. I got a whole list. It's wrong.
Yes, I'm going to continue to listen. I got to go in a place, but I'm going to still be watching y'all. I guess Dana said, I'm glad Levi leaving so I can have a chance to talk. God damn.
No.
I know, bro.
Now, Levi, but don't go nowhere because I'm about to ask you and Miss Angie about something. Hey, Angie. Question. In a case where somebody is being accused, right? Can they have like a special hearing with the alleged I can't say accuser, but I guess the alleged person that did the criminal act, and before they depose everybody?
And they have
like a mediation.
Because this not making sense. I'm looking at the Deshaun Watson case, right? And today he's supposed to have a special hearing, but the women are now not cooperating. Neither is the Texans, and the lady that set the massages up, she plead the fifth.
Oh wow!
So that sounds like some malicious prosecution right there, Dana. They not willing to come up and testify anymore.
Miss Claudine. I didn't say nothing about her grandson. I told Dana that was wrong. And if you know anything about me, if anybody say something about my child, I don't go back and say nothing about their child. I'm not low like that. And if somebody say something about my mom, I don't go back and talk about their mama. That's just what it is. So I didn't say anything about it. She just wants to pick a fight, but she'll be picking a fight with a ghost. I told you exactly what the playbook was going to be, and that's what it came out to be. I don't know, is it attention? Is it attention deficit? I mean, for needing some, I'm gonna say this, attention deficiency. Or it's needing some need some drama in their life, needing to be important. I don't know what the fuck it is. But what they should do is join together, okay, and motherfucking and tear this motherfucker, whoop it out and tear this motherfucker up. That's what they need to do. Shit, join powers. Twin powers activate. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers, but find somebody else to fuck with, because I'm not going back and forth with a motherfucker that don't meet the criteria. I'm not even finna talk to you. Okay? So come up on YouTube motherfucking scheme with somebody else. Get the playbook from your dad, your wolf daddy, and because he set it up and he's gonna go live. He got our name in the motherfucking title. My name ain't, y'all name ain't nowhere in my motherfucking shit. So, fuck off and fuck you.
I'm in the title too, Angie. Goodness.
No, you ain't in the title yet, but you're going to be mentioned.
Well, I'm not going over there to listen to it, and don't nobody bring it to me. I don't even want to hear it. I'm giving y'all forewarning. I don't be listening to that kind of hearsay. I've been dealing with it all my life. So I don't even pay it any attention. I know who I am.
Yeah.
Screw that.
Weirdo.
Yeah, Angie, it's saying Deshaun Watson attorneys want to delay his civil case until all 22 of his accusers are deposed. Hearing is being held on Monday to see if it will be granted. Out of the 22 females, 17 of them has disappeared.
Wow. 22 females?
This is the same R. Kelly playbook.
That's so good to me.
So I warned them.
This is the same R. Kelly playbook.
I warned a lot of those celebrities. I was in their DM telling them, you guys better speak up for R. Kelly, because you know how these women run after you guys. Ever since you've made it, you guys deal with the same thing he deals with. You don't have to send anybody out hunting for and getting girls for you or women or anything. All you got to do is step outside. They're going to come running to you because they have these sick groupie minds, or they're looking for a Gucci bag or something, or whatever the hell they're looking for. Here's a man that told these people, I have plenty of women, but they all had it in their heads, I'm going to win his heart. And when that didn't happen, see, they come up with all these lies. Now, this is the one thing. When you watch Surviving R. Kelly and listen to all these women talk, he was such a monster, according to them. Yet, you heard everyone say they dated him, they had a good time with him, and then he moved on to the next woman. And when they got tired, they left. How do you leave if you're chained to a floor with freaking buckets and being starved? Okay? You haven't heard not one of them say, R. Kelly got finished with me and kicked me to the curb and threw me out of his house. Not one. Now, those are things a no good, dirty, low down nigga do. Throw your behind out. He didn't do that to any of them. And this is what I don't get, Angie. They had this man, and whether he's involved with them or not, if they were in fact involved with them and he's moved on to the next one, I haven't heard not one of them say, I asked him to send me to college, because I believe he would have.
Yeah.
They need to stop with this. This is a bunch of scorned women.
Yeah, then it's like, when you look at this Deshaun Watson case, and the minute he want to leave, now all these allegations coming out. And then it's like, it's crazy because unlike on the R. Kelly side, he had 30 people. 15 of them is massage therapists that's coming out saying, and Deshaun Watson ain't never do nothing crazy in their sessions. So now you have one side that's combating the other side, and then it's just weird, because it's like a corporation in the Texans is willing to take this man down because he don't want to be there. And it reminds me of the R. Kelly case, when he don't want to be with the females anymore. Now all of a sudden they're victims.
Right.
Wow.
Right. And these people have tried him, they done ridiculed him, they done judged him and said all of this stuff, and that is what his jury was packed full of. He was denied due process and his Sixth Amendment rights, the right to a freaking fair trial.
Well,
period.
well, what Ms. Bojine pointed that out, and she pointed out what the jurors was saying and all that, and
It's
I'm just,
shameful.
this is weird because it make you think like you go in the gym and you shooting jumpers and to perfect your game, but when you make it, it's like, and you gotta bow down to certain entities and certain corporations, or you have females that's just sitting back willing to come and try to get with you just to take everything you got. It's serious. It's
And
serious out here, but it's stupid.
what's worse, Dana, is he was married at the time. A lot of these people were coming to him just completely disrespecting his wife and family. They didn't care, long as they got a chance to kick it with this man. You know, for whatever they were going to get. It's basically like this Me Too movement or whatever, these bunch of miserable old women, they're sitting up saying he ought to pay because he should have settled down and got married.
But
and it's just wrong. Half of them aren't married.
Yeah.
They're not going after all these other men that decided not to get married, but just to continue to play the field because they could. Because who's allowing them to do this? These women. It's just wrong. This man shouldn't be on trial for this foolishness. And if I thought for a minute he was out there molesting little girls and children, I would not be on these YouTube streets.
Nah.
I would not. Nah. I don't stand for no mess like that.
And then on top of that, it just kills me how people have such a disdain for Robert. And I don't even think that is a disdain they have for him. I think that they were abused in their life and their abuser never got caught. So therefore, when the allegations of R. Kelly came out, they identified.
Wait a minute. Somebody in here, I saw it on my TV, but I can't find it back on my tablet here in the chat. It says he married a minor. Oh, here it is. Miss Rockin' or Mr. Rockin' with the Truth. I'm not sure, male or female, but I don't believe he married Aaliyah. If you listen to what Demetrius said, he said he went and got this fake ID. And he said he knew he was going to get in trouble for doing it. He knew Robert was going to discipline him, fire him, or whatever. So it almost makes me believe that it was a marriage of proxy, which means that neither R. Kelly nor Aaliyah were present. But Demetrius Smith took his dirty tail, probably at the direction of Barry Hankerson, and went to this pastor and had that pastor sign that marriage license. There never was a marriage. And that's another thing that Greenberg failed to argue. It's like he believed that R. Kelly actually married Aaliyah. He never objected to the prosecution when they raised the idea that no, he can't be released because he won't even tell the truth. He's had more than one marriage, you know, and R. Kelly steadily saying, I've only been married once. Greenberg never defended him on that either. Prove it.
No, Greenberg came out and said that R. Kelly married Aaliyah.
Exactly.
But you know what, Miss Molly?
No proof. All this.
But you know what, Miss Molly? That right there opened the precedents for the church, because you see what's going on now in the church, right?
Exactly. They dragging all these bishops and everything to court.
No. Nah, but I ain't talking about that. And you know, they are now making dead people bishops. And they giving them consecration services after they pass.
Well, a lot of that happened during the COVID hit so hard in the church. I know in Church of God in Christ, it hit very hard. I mean, just in Detroit alone, they lost over 30 bishops and pastors. We lost 3-4 general board members.
But how can you ordain a dead person?
They're not under, they call it a consecration service because that's just what they do. They've been doing that for years, Dana, really. My mom died and she had a consecration service. My dad too. I mean, everybody, you just got to understand the Church of God in Christ bylaws and the doctrine. So that's normal.
But I never knew that, because I'm looking like puzzled when I seen that. Like,
when my cousin Bishop Morton died, he's gonna be consecrated too. His funeral is gonna be called a celebration of life consecration, because when the Bible says absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, with his saints.
But that's
So
different.
That's
But
what
that's
the
different, though.
consecration is. Go research the word consecration, and then you'll get a better understanding.
But that's different. What I'm talking about is I know about the every believer and should have a consecration. Every believer and should have a consecration. But I'm talking about an actual ordination. Like they have the body there and they present them as bishop and everything. Like, how do you do that?
What I'm confused. What are you?
I was confused too. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm okay. I don't understand what you're saying they're doing. You mean at the funeral?
No. But they have a service before the funeral, right? And they
Okay.
have the body there, and they have a full ordination service.
Okay, when you're dealing with a bishop or anybody on an international level, there's normally 3 services. There's one for your particular church,
True.
where you were a pastor.
True.
Then there's one for district, because when you're a bishop, you
Right.
have numerous churches and jurisdictions under you. And
Right.
then you have the big service, that's the international funeral.
Right,
So
but
there's
wait.
3 services normally for the bishop. So
Right, but wait, watch this. I'm not talking about those 3. I'm
Okay.
talking about the private services of. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's just say Paul was a pastor, right? But he put his paperwork in to be bishop. He didn't get a chance to have an ordination service or to go through the ritual to be a bishop. So when he passed, and no matter when he passed, and they had a separate service away from everything else to make him a bishop. And then when he go to his funeral services, he's no longer a pastor, he's bishop now. How's that possible?
Sometimes they just might be doing it as a formality to the family. Like, for example, when you become a bishop, supervisor, or anything like that, you are called elect, bishop elect.
Right.
Lady elect,
Right.
which means that there's supposed to be a big service where you're officially made a bishop or a supervisor. That's when you get all the robes and all of that stuff that they give you, the garments. But if they die in the process, sometime as just a formality out of respect to the family, they will go ahead and give them the title. Like Joyce Rogers, for example.
But what if they didn't get the elect title yet?
If they didn't, I don't understand if they didn't get the elect title.
That's the part I'm asking.
It's a process. Normally, you're nominated or put up, and it's granted.
Thank you.
So at that point, you become elect.
And see what's going on now. And this happened like 3 times in Baltimore, and within the last 2 weeks.
With Church of God in Christ?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. Trust me, if it was Church of God in Christ, I would have been making some calls like, hey, is this how y'all operate now? But nah, it was like they put their paperwork in, and that's where it stopped. And then it's like they had a separate service away from their pastoral service and homegoing, and they were made bishop. Like, that's not even legal, is it?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with other denominations. Okay. Their what do you call it? Their doctrine and the way they structure their churches and that. I'm not familiar with that. I'm familiar with Church of God in Christ.
Yeah, you gotta. You know what? We'll take that over to my Church Boy Chronicles page. We'll talk about that when I talk about churches and stuff. Because that's all I talk about over there is churches, and I preview gospel music and stuff like that. But as far as this R. Kelly case, I will say that Jennifer Bojane done put everybody on notice.
Yes.
And technically it was a flawed jury, like everybody said. It's
a biased jury and a biased judge. He just never stood a chance.
Right. You're right. You're right. Can I will say this? Drea opened the floodgates for everybody else. if Drea wouldn't have went along with what was going on, I don't think it would have been that impactful. But because she did sign on for the money, that's when everything just went haywire.
And remember, she was scorned. He's the one that filed for divorce from her.
Yeah.
She was scorned. I mean, I can't say that I could blame her for being upset that her husband cheated on her so recklessly. And I can't say that I blame her. If I try to put myself in her shoes, I would probably be hurt and angry too. But there should be a line there that you don't cross, because she has children. So she basically hurt her children. And it seemed like he was still kind to her, because when they became of age, she went back to him and asked him if he would continue to pay child support to help her out, and he agreed. So how can you just be so angry at this man? I get you being angry. Your marriage is over, this and that. He's moved on, but you went a little bit too far, because I don't know that I believe everything she says to be factual.
Well, question, but I have a question. When you get married, right, and you have a divorce, and you get a divorce, and you remarry, is it legal or is it allowed, and for you to go back to your first marriage last name even after you divorced the second marriage? I thought
It's your choice.
Name.
It's your choice, but clearly there's something got to be in there. I've never researched it, but I remember on the Tina Turner movie, remember she said she was keeping her name no matter what. So I guess there is some type of law or something in there where a spouse can request that the wife no longer carry his name, because Tina was adamant, I don't care, I'm keeping my name. So she was going to continue to keep that Turner name regardless. So he must have had some type of grounds where he could have went in and asked that she not be allowed to keep it.
Okay.
I don't know about the law on that at all. I've never researched it.
Wow. I'm just puzzled about that, because if he's such a bad person, why would you want any association with him? And these are the questions that I keep asking about these accusers and about these people, but I say that R. Kelly is this and this and this. Okay, if that's the case, why do you want to keep talking about this man? Why do you want to keep surrounding yourself anything that have to do with this man? Why do you want to keep his last name if he's such a bad guy? Make it make sense.
It's personal.
No, it's a money grab.
Well, yeah, that too, but it's personal for some people. I'm talking about some of the people that are online and just accusing him. I mean, if the Bible tells you judge not and you should not be judged, then that's the whole purpose of having this trial, this fair, impartial trial where people can view the evidence and make an informed decision. So that didn't happen here. You've got an anonymous jury. You've got the judge allowing all this stuff coming in from the prosecution and denying these things from the defense. So he basically had to sit there and be slaughtered and not represented at all. And that's what Bonjean is pointing out. I didn't watch the trial because as soon as I heard anonymous juror, I knew it was a circus. I knew they were going to find him guilty. There was no sense in watching. He was going to have to wait for an appeal and pray to God that an attorney stepped in, which one has now stepped in. So, and that's where we are now.
Yeah, it's just some questions that I had, because I'm not skilled in a marriage situation, because it's like it just seemed weird to me. I just think that if you married and you done, then be done with it. If a person treated you that reckless, you should want all detachment from anything dealing with the person that did you reckless. That only makes sense to me.
My life is fascinated. Because when I got married, I didn't know. I was young. I was 24 years old. So when I got married, I kept my maiden name, which is what you see on the screen, but my last name is highlighted. I mean, it's hyphenated. So because I was like, if this doesn't work out, I'm dropping that last name off and keep my family name, my maiden name.
See what you just said? if it don't work and you dropping it off. Okay, but that means that you don't want no attachment if it don't work, right or wrong.
Right, I didn't, but I mean, we pushing 40 years and we're not going nowhere.
Right, so
but yeah, that's how I
how
was.
does a person that you allege abuse you and you want to keep your name? And you want to keep
Well, we know that he was using the name for money. Didn't he have to file a motion or something, or file a cease and desist on her when she was on that show with those other wives, and she was
Hollywood Wives?
Yeah, she was using his name to get on the show and kept dragging all that stuff up, and he had to file something to tell her to stop. So clearly, she was in fact doing it. She was after the money, and some of it was to punish him because she was so hurt, and these would be normal feelings for her to be that hurt. But some women have a little bit more wisdom than to try to tear down their ex because she has kids by this man. But she was, I guess, I'm just going to say scorned. Well, the Bible speaks of that too. It says hell has no fury is that of a woman scorned.
Right.
That means they're coming at you hard and expected.
Right. Then the other thing is, I'm from looking at the comments, and some people say, well, she got kids by him with his last name. Okay, that's his last name. That's also his kids.
It would be up to them to drop that last name. They didn't want to carry their dad's name, but she would have no control over that.
Right. So my thing is, it just seemed like she's trying to be included in anything that's beneficial from R. Kelly, but you don't want to be included with the bad that come with it either. No. If you married to somebody, but that means through good and bad, not through just good and ditch the bad. It means for better or for worse.
Well, in all honesty, Dana, we feel like Drea crossed the line and went too far. And we feel she shouldn't be carrying his last name because she's done all these things. But we were not in that marriage. We don't know what that young woman went through. We don't know anything. And she may feel like she has every right in the world. After all this nigga put me through, I got a right to carry this name and do whatever I want to do with it. So you have to look at it from both sides. We don't know what she went through. We clearly knew he was seeing other women. And matter of fact, it was happening in the house. That's just keeping it real. But was he breaking the law? No. There's no law that says you can't cheat on your wife. These are not laws, and that's what they're trying to do. And even after the divorce, he continued to date women, and it's like the society is coming up and saying he should have gotten married. Do I think it's wrong for men to be out here running around with all these women and this and that, leaving babies all around? I would think, and I would hope men would do better, especially our men. I would hope that we would do better, but they don't. But is that an illegal offense? It's not a criminal action to do it. And that basically he's on trial for not settling down and getting married, and all these scorned women coming up with all these allegations.
So true. That's true. That's definitely true. That's why I sit back and I say, and when all this come out, I wonder if people gonna give R. Kelly an apology when all this get overturned.
I doubt it. And that's
my thing is, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's why it's so terrible what Lifetime did. And that's why Don Russell was trying to stop them. You coming up here with a one-sided story, but you're not allowing Rob to participate in this process, and it was just wrong because look at what is done to this man's image. Look at what is done to him. They've did a complete character assassination of this man. Without any proof or evidence. He had not been to any trial. As a matter of fact, that Kim Fox got on there and demanded an indictment from her attorney generals under her. She demanded an indictment at all costs, and they went out and indicted him. and locked him up.
Well, Miss Molly, you know, we can agree to disagree about certain things. And
But she participated in that Surviving R. Kelly. You know, she was, I think it was the fourth one. She
first
was
one.
all up in there. And
first
then, and then she goes out, and it just happens to be around election time. She goes out and stirs up all this mess, calling for all women to come in if they think they've been abused by this man or anything. And of course, people are going to come out of the woodworks.
Well, you know, that's a constitutional violation by itself. And because you cannot, no public official can come out and solicit for over things that happen. And my thing is, like I said, once all this is overturned, I wonder if people going to give Robert an apology. And I just like the young lady came on Levi channel last night and said, even when this is overturned, they're still going to look at him as what they want to have in his mind as him as.
Yes,
So,
look at, because they keep going back talking about he peed on this little young girl.
can everybody know? And everybody know that wasn't Rob. Everybody know that was
Dana,
Damon
question
Pryor
for you.
and Lisa Van Allen.
Dana, question for, I'm sorry, y'all. Question for,
Go
why
ahead.
do you think the lady coming out said that's a constitutional violation? Why you think that?
Oh, you said, why do I think that?
Yeah, because it's not a constitutional violation. Is it a questionable
It's an
action?
ethics question.
Yeah, but they do it, you know, they do it all the time, you know, because they're looking for what they
It
were
was
considered victims,
unethical,
right?
Angie.
But a public official can't come out and do that though, Angie.
She can do it.
Yeah, she can do it. She can come out and say, because she's a state's attorney, she can come out
Yeah,
and
she
say,
can do it. Is
yeah,
it
I mean,
ethical?
it's equivalent to having a hotline. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Which is what they established. She can come out and do it. It's not a constitutional violation. Is it in, you know, questionable? You know, maybe not, because you are inviting a whole bunch of, you know, maybe some, you know, a bunch of foolishness, whatever. But what they are supposed to do, of course, they'll go through it, find out, you know, by who's telling, you know, who they think is credible or what have you, and this, that, and the third, and then they'll go from there. They'll investigate and question, you know, anybody with if they think that has some validity to it. If not, and it's not going on paper. It's not.
But she was
going on
supposed
paper.
to uphold the law now. It's unethical
Yeah.
because she gave these instructions and wasted taxpayers' money because she has stepped out there on that podium and she shouldn't have done it. It was unethical. But she's supposed to uphold the oath that she took and the oaths regarding that office as Attorney General. And to me, she abused that office in doing so. But no one has called her on the carpet officially regarding it yet.
Well, nobody called her about the Jussie Smollett situation either.
Yes, sir. I will have a quick question for Angie. I want to jump on here real quick because I'm actually got to go back in. But it's a legal question. But before I ask you, I see the baby killer got a live schedule to talk about me, you, Dana, Azriel, Angela. Listen, hey, bro, no, nigga. Listen, hey, Angie, say, no, nigga, don't talk about us. Talk about that serious man in Houston that's well connected. hey, Angie, no, nigga, don't talk about us. Talk about that serious man in Houston. Hey, no, nigga, talk about that man, that woman's husband, who you whipped your penis out on after he picked you up from the airport and showed you kindness and Southern hospitality. No, nigga, don't talk about us. Don't talk about Angie. Talk about them people that's got some serious problems with you in Houston, nigga. No, nigga. Hey, listen, but no, nigga, yeah. But listen, my question to you: what do you think about? Because from what I was told, I haven't read it yet, that the judge says that Miss Bonjean is too long. You got to shrink. What do you think about that, Ms. Walker? And I'll be quiet and listen. Have y'all heard about that?
Well, that's law. She was supposed to get permission.
Yeah, she filed another application, right? When anytime they say, when you say they filed an application for legal court to to do something that is not typical or not structured or whatever, not by the rules, so that she's asking permission to let that 56-page brief go through. So, man, I did a little joke. I said, man, Judge Ann saw that shit and said, look at, call that prosecutor, look at bitches, y'all better get this together. Now I can try to stall it. I can tell it's too long and stuff and don't meet my regulations. And then maybe if she called back, I'm gonna say, hey, bitch, I'm on COVID and I'm the judge and I'm gonna be out for 2 weeks. But y'all over there better get this shit together in this office, because I don't know what to do. This lady is asking y'all to prove what the hell it is you're saying, this, that, and the third. That lady, Judge Anna, looked at that brief and said, I don't know. She gonna call her to the office. We get the check. Our checks from the same place. I don't know. Better come on with it. So, I think it's she's not backing down. She wants that brief in. All that
Right.
now, please believe they don't want and got the one regulated ones. They got that. But she's asking that brief be put forward. And I wouldn't blame it. Like, what's the what's the harm?
She's given her enough rope to hang herself. Would you agree, Angie? She's setting this judge up to hang herself because she allowed their 55-page brief up in there, whether they requested to do so or not. But normally it's 20 to 25 pages, and you can, if your brief is going to be larger than that, you can contact the court's judge and ask under extenuating circumstances for a longer brief. So, or motion. So
yeah, the judge set those parameters, right? So what she
right.
will want allow. But I believe Jennifer Bonji probably has her thing down to the requirements, but she's trying to put that brief through because it's very detailed to what what have you. What she could probably take out some things here and there, whatever, just to get it down. But she
I think it was
get it through. And I think and the judge. I think the judge probably will allow it because I don't think she wants to come. You don't want to deal with nothing about no constitutional this, that, and the third. Because from just a little bit I read or what have you, she got some stuff that she's going to say the trial court did not do if it comes up on appeal. So
right.
yeah, so
and she's going to deal with that judge on appeal too. She's going to deal with that judge on appeal. She said it's best for appellate court because that's why she's given this judge all this rope. She keeps on sending motions in and stuff, allowing this judge the opportunity to allow it or not allow it, and all that she keeps disallowing is going to be right there in that appellate court. And this
exactly that's exactly what I was going to say. And she's setting it up beautifully. And I'm reading, going through. I'm like, oh, this help. I know this help is going. And of course, I'll catch it, and it'll be down somewhere in the bottom where she was proving. But when I catch it up at the top, I'm like, oh yeah. And then she confirms what I was thinking at the bottom. This helper is smart. She is setting it up. She's setting this thing up to where she's gonna set it up to where you're gonna have to prove what the hell it is you alleged, all straight up and down, and then she's not taking no for an answer.
Did you see in there did you see in there where she charged the jury to go ahead and rule on that mess with no videos? When that thing says charged, what that basically means, see, after a trial, the judge sits up there and gives the jury instructions on what they cannot take into account when they're making their decision and what is allowed for them to consider. And she charged them. She told them to go in there and use the fact that there was no videos. Bonjean was clear to put that in there. She charged them to do so. She's setting this woman up big time, and I don't believe Judge Donnelly is crazy. She knows it, so I'm interested to see how she's going to respond to all of this, because she knows she has violated every oath of office coming after R. Kelly like this. Whether he was guilty or not, he was entitled to a fair trial. That's the law in this country. Due process. And she denied it. She might get disbarred. All this stuff she did up there, siding with the prosecution and correcting them when they make mistakes and helping them to get it right. And then, well, Greenberg didn't have anything to put up there anyway. Not one objection.
That's
It's
what
just
happened to
simple.
that's what happened to the judge in Michigan. She got
Dana, this has to
disbarred.
do with Dana. This has to do with bribery, though, of officials. This is, I don't think. Yeah.
Look at B and D. I think it's B and C, B and D.
Well, she stated her case law in there. She's got a whole lot of case law, and she went as far as to give like whole paragraphs or sections on the case. She didn't just state the case law. She could have put that case law down at the bottom in a footnote. She put it up there, refer you to Chicago versus such and such, and she went on and give detailed information about these cases. She's not playing.
Right, Dana, that's gonna be hard to prove. They have to have evidence of that. So
Okay.
folks might bring her up for that.
But you see what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right.
But yeah, yeah, that's a good catch. But they don't have to have evidence for that. But
that's why I said I know I wasn't crazy.
Yeah, but Ms. Molly, so she's smart. She is set out, and she's not doing like okay. It's going to be, of course, a separate applications, your PCMs and your appeals. But she is just floating it from the trial court to her PCM, and then she's going to spread it out through her appellate argument. And it's like, lady, like, how long did it take you to draft this up or whatever? She came on through.
Yes, and you know what? I wouldn't be surprised, Angie, if Bonjean already has the shorter version available to go ahead and file. Let's get this.
That's what I'm saying. She got it.
Going to appellate court on your tail anyway, and I might ask them to recuse your crazy tail off this case.
She got that. She has the one in regulation. She got that ready, but she's trying to push this brief because she knows that this is an argument that's going to get her heard. It's not going to be denied on arrival. I mean, but hey, I don't know. She is challenging the judge. She's challenging everybody. She's making everybody prove everything. She's coming on through.
And that's
what she was saying.
That's what a good attorney does. She coming through. She coming through, and she laid it on heavy. And see, these are some of the things Greenberg, he should have asked something. He didn't object to anything at all. Not one thing. And see, this was the kicker for me. That's when I couldn't hold my tongue no longer because everyone was telling me, don't talk about the lawyer. But when he took his retarded tail to that appellate court, trying to attack the judge, saying what the judge didn't do and what she denied, how the hell do you go to the appellate court with something that you didn't even object to on the record? And that's why those judges threw his behind out of there. You have no grounds to bring anything against Judge Donnelly because it wasn't put on the record. I'm like, Greenberg is saying all of this stuff, trying to make us believe he's representing Rob, but he's not doing anything. All those crazy motions. His toe is hurt. He's diabetic. Oh, COVID is here. All that crazy stuff. When he should have been arguing when he had the chance, when the prosecutors were in there saying that this man was a danger to society, a monster, a detriment to his community, all that crazy stuff. He didn't put in one objection, not one. And you're going to go to appellate court on the judge. The judge did what she was supposed to do. You didn't put anything up there, so she ruled with the prosecution. They placed a better argument than he did. Right. Their presentation was much better. You don't come at the 11th hour running to the appellate court with that garbage. I was so sick of Greenberg. I went on the darn Instagram and Twitter and told him, you ought to be ashamed to call yourself a lawyer, you worthless piece of trash.
Oh, no, Ms. Molly. It's not like Greenberg. Oh, no.
Girl, I went on and dragged her. You need to get your crazy tail. Well, I tell you what. You saw how hard he was fighting to stay on that case. Did you see him fight that hard for Rob? Absolutely not. He calling the new lawyers crazy and with mental issues and everything. He didn't fight like that for Rob. He need to go crawl under a rock. They need to take his freaking license. He shouldn't be allowed to do that to another client. Period. He's worthless.
All right. But I like Greenberg. But that man, let me tell you. That lady hit all those points. and especially anytime you see matter of law, that's asking the judge to make a direct verdict on
Mm-hmm.
the sufficiency of the evidence. She's asking them to look to look at, was the evidence sufficient enough to be moved to the jury for a verdict. She's hitting all the points, and
She knew they hadn't
waiting
proved
to see.
anything,
I
all
want
that
to
crazy stuff.
Right. I want to see the prosecution's filing on this, and I definitely want to see. And I can't wait to see how the judge gonna move on this. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
this
see
getting
full
ready to get
power.
interesting, Andrew.
Full
This
power.
this this is the good part. We getting ready to get to the good part now.
Mm-hmm.
Because that prosecution know they was way out of order. That judge allowed them to run rampant in that court with all that mess. And Greenberg stood there twiddling his fingers saying absolutely nothing. And then doing all these press conferences trying to convince us that he was really fighting for Rob while I'm calling him a worthless piece of trash. I had to go to his darn Twitter. They shut my Twitter page down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, but I don't know. I really don't know. I still haven't read the everything that she put in there. I was going skimming through, and I was like, "Ooh, this." I was like, "Ooh, this is juicy." And I mean, whoever said that you can't put it down when you read it, I mean, she got down on that thing.
She did.
I ain't, I
I
ain't,
read
I ain't
the
gonna
whole
hit on
thing, and I read the whole thing, and the one should be admissible, because it was like, what was it, 18 pages? The motion for a new trial.
them.
That one was short enough. It was within the boundaries. So she just has to deal with this other one, the motion for acquittal. But see, and that judge, she had the authority to allow that motion in. She could have
Oh
accepted it,
yeah,
but she just being nasty because she knew she was wrong. And all of these devils are about to be exposed. All of them.
yeah.
He was up against a biased judge, biased prosecution. Well, that's their job to come after him, but they just told all these lies that were unrefuted. Greenberg said nothing about all those lies. It was almost like he was standing there believing this crap. How do you represent somebody and you don't believe they're innocent? You believe all this mess. He should have never been on that case, and then he blocked visitors from going in or calling to see Rob. He was the only one able to communicate with this man. So if Rob wanted to fire his worthless tail, he couldn't. He had no contact with the outside of people. All he could deal with was that worthless lawyer. But you can tell in some of Greenberg's interviews, because that one radio interview he did with the sisters, he was saying how Rob was just getting overwhelmed and he was somewhat enraged. What Rob was doing is telling him, "Fool, what the hell you doing? Why am I still sitting in here?" See, if you read between the lines, Rob was blessing his tail out every time he talked to him.
Yes. I spoke with my attorney about Miss Bonjean, and first of all, my attorney is long-winded like me, and when I
Where this
sent him
nigga come from?
hey,
This nigga like the Phantom of the Opera.
hey, that's how we move in Detroit, baby. Listen, and he said he's long-winded. However, he said something. That's cool. He said I sent it to him, and he came back with one word. He said brilliant. So when I spoke with him yesterday, he was saying how it's kind of petty what the judge is doing with Miss Bonjean. Well, you didn't get permission, this, that, and the third. He was saying that the judge should have really just taken it on his face and dealt with what she was throwing across the plate. However, he said what makes Miss Bonjean a special attorney is that she is a technician.
Yes.
She's a technician. And he said she's a fine tooth comb attorney. And that's one of the best attorneys you can have. She ain't letting you get away with nothing.
How many paralegals you think she got, Levi? Can you see her sitting there delegating? Go find me this. Go pull this case. Go get me anything on this. Go get that. I could just see her delegating and got all of that mess because she wrote the hell out of that brief.
Oh my God, it's the best I've ever read. It's the best I've ever read, and she's not done.
But I have
and I was like, no wonder she was ready for everybody, to read it or whatever. She was like, yeah.
That's why she had to get those fools up out of there. Those jelly spine, worthless fools that call themselves a lawyer. You know what? Half of them probably had to take the bar exam 3-4 times. A bunch of derelicts. I have never seen nothing like that. And they was worse than public defenders. Really.
And you know what?
Now, about the judge, I'm sorry, Levi, about the judge, no. I don't think she was being biased. I just think because a lot of times she kind of aided and guided the defense, kind of, reminded them, what the court rules were. So, and she, what I'm saying, through you can see through the transcripts or whatever, she kind of tried to, keep the defense center. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she was being biased. I just think, she was being in control of the court.
I would disagree with you on this, Ms. Walker.
Me too.
Is that when she offered the defense advice or tried to put them in the right direction, it was because she did not want anything on her appeal to come back. She didn't want to give them any excuses on her appeal, so she would do that for them. But the extra help that she gave to the prosecution, it was obvious that she was saying, no, if you really want to get him, we gotta do it this way. But what that attorney explained to me yesterday, he gave me an analogy, and that is, he said, oh, it's about to get real deep in this. She might win a Pulitzer Prize, whatever they give y'all attorneys. And she might win the top prize because, listen, the worst person you can deal with on a basketball court is someone who is a technician. If y'all notice, Michael Jordan rarely got fouls. People don't give Michael Jordan that brilliance where he was a technician out there. That's what made him special. He didn't foul a lot. He was a technician. So when you say to a person like Bonjean, okay, I'm going to be petty. I'm going to scrutinize everything you do to make sure it's technically correct. Okay, now you've actually raised the bar for this intelligent woman who, from my vantage point, she's a genius. What I read is ingenious. Like, damn, look how she laid this out.
Masterpiece.
Masterpiece. So she about to get real technical in that courtroom, and she's saving some things, and she's gonna say, okay, now you want to play games like Jordan. When you try to get petty on Jordan, boy, you done started some shit. Jordan like, okay, I ain't gonna try my outside shot. I'm just gonna dunk my way through this motherfucker. I'm gonna show y'all who the king of this shit is. I'm gonna drive to the hole and put this shit down in your face. Because Jordan, one thing about that basketball player, Michael Jordan, at will, anytime he wanted to make a point at will, that nigga can drive to the hole and put it right there on you. Like, what's up?
He had Dennis Rodman up there cracking them heads with them rebounds, and Dennis Rodman wasn't playing. Now just tell it like it is.
That's right.
He didn't have to foul. He sent Dennis Rodman up in there. Dennis Rodman ain't. We on some basketball. Stop it, Levi. You got me up.
Okay, don't stop it. But Levi, but she was supposed to try to make sure nothing comes back in that court on appeal. So she was supposed to. Like I said, but she could have just, sat there and been a lazy judge and been like, okay, whatever. But wait, she did ask them. I think a lot of times she was, trying to tell them, you should be objecting for form and all that type of stuff, But
what I don't understand, because, or am I wrong? The judge had every opportunity to look at those darn jury questionnaires, and she didn't say a darn thing. That's why I'm just so baffled, and I'm just convinced that she's biased, because she had the authority to say something.
I looked at her biasness. One thing I've never seen in Ms. Walker being a legal professional. You tell me how normal this is or how abnormal. I've said it on a lot of trials. I've never seen a judge interrupt an attorney doing an opening argument. Is that common to you, Ms. Walker?
Yeah, because it's not common because most lawyers know that when you're supposed to say, and the evidence will show, and the evidence will show, and the evidence will show whatever. It's certain things. I mean, you're supposed to in the way that you present it. So that's why she was probably stopping them, and trying to aid them through that. Because it
But why
probably
didn't she deal with them darn questionnaires, Angie? Can you believe that? Have you ever seen anything like that? And it's an anonymous jury, and you allow this buffoonery to carry on in your court.
now what was happening with
And
the
now you're talking about some pages, too many pages. She got to read all those jury questionnaires where they were saying that, yes, they saw surviving R. Kelly. They believed he was guilty and, oh, he's married to a lawyer. All of that stuff Bonjean put in that brief. Now,
right.
that judge saw all of that and didn't say a word.
Right. Well, I guess she probably kind of stayed out of it because she wanted the juries to the both sides to agree and to let them up. When I was monitoring the Trayvon Martin trial, right? And it was our prosecutors that went to Central Florida to try that. And so I was monitoring and I was listening to the jurors. And when I tell you, just from how they answered, I knew that he was gonna get off. And I said, I said, I don't like this juror. I don't like him.
Me
And when
either,
I
Angie.
listened to I was so mad. I get so mad about this case because it was a winnable case.
Yes.
When the prosecution, when they were sitting up, when they was talking about George Zimmerman or what have you. Now, they didn't make this distinction. I mean, to understand, human reactions, right? George Zimmerman had to have came across Trayvon Martin at some point, whether he was coming out of his house or whatever, walking, heading towards his direction. George Zimmerman decided to follow. Now, you know that most corner stores are on the corner or on the side, but whatever. But if you're in a car and you come up to the corner, you got to turn left or right.
Right.
And you're not going to. So Trayvon Martin goes into the store. He comes out. George Zimmerman is still there. When when Trayvon Martin sees him, you can hear him on the recording, and the girl, his friend girl, testified. Trayvon Martin said, "What you want, man? What you want? Why you following me? What you want?" That lets you know that George Zimmerman saw that guy, saw Trayvon, and kept and followed him and waited for him to come out that store. That's
right.
Lying wait.
It was premeditated.
Premeditated, right? That's lying wait. You waiting for him.
Yeah.
They couldn't even make this. Yeah. And another thing, they would try to portray him as a mousy guy that don't have any fight. He was defenseless. He can't do this and whatever. Had the little trainer guy that he said trained George Zimmerman. So when he came in, he wasn't no fighter. He was in bad shape, whatever. And when he got done, when he left the same way. But there was an application of George Zimmerman trying to be a police officer.
Yeah, several. Remember, he kept up with
that's mousy and shit. Ain't nobody, I'm gonna be a police officer, but I don't know what to do if I get in conflict. What you gonna do? Like, this is stupid.
Yeah, and when that I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
To me, the bottom line is this: as a black person, I'm a huge animal lover, and I saw a guy snatch a dog up and was beating him and threw the dog in the car, and I said, "Oh fuck no!" So I followed the dude and I called. We got the state police out here where I live. It's normally Michigan State Police right near us. So I called the state police like, "Yo, this dude is abusing this dog," because I was about to handle it myself. And they said to me, which they always tell people, "Okay, here's the description, yada yada. Do not follow him. We got him. Don't pursue him." That 911 operator said to George Zimmerman, they're on their way. Do not pursue him. He said to her, they always get away. Fuck that. In so many words, I'm getting out. Then when you heard the screaming on the tape, they flipped it around like it was George Zimmerman screaming. it was Trayvon Martin screaming. That's common sense, because this man was accosting him. So he was saying, help, help. So that was a straight up premeditated murder, y'all.
Yes.
Right.
That's all, you know.
Right.
Well, they're talking about disbarring this judge. I'm using the term disbarred, but actually there are steps and procedures that must happen, because when you're appointed to a federal judgeship like that, that's a lifetime appointment. And the only way you can be taken down is through different procedures, but this lady is clearly a prime candidate for those procedures to start.
Yeah, and what I want to know is, seems like she hasn't. It's so funny. It's so sad that we live in a society where, if I wanted to get a job working for the White House or working for the president as a Secret Service agent, they're going to go back to my childhood. They're literally going to scrutinize me like, no, you wrote a paper talking about the police when you was in 10th grade. You feel me? They're going to go all the way.
Do your whole family too. They're going to go.
That's
through,
right.
Yeah.
Were you raised in a militant family? If they pull my shit, they're going to be like, hell yeah, he was. But the thing is that these judges are not scrutinized to the sense where, if you look at it on its face, she obviously has a bias and an axe to grind against Robert. Something's going on. Maybe her sister was some it's some prejudicial there. But once again, I want to turn this to the direction of the attorneys. Oh, I wanted to ask Angie, do you think they should have filed for a change of venue?
No, the reason why they have they were in the right jurisdiction. They tried to do that, but because just the feds operate on something called enumerated powers, right? So they, this is federal land, so to speak. So they were able to, because I actually, had somebody look into it. New York, all the different, the different places and all these alleged crimes happen, right? But New York filed first, okay? So you have that coupled with, whether, where the person resides, where the crime happened, and all of that. But New York filed first. They were able to, with that RICO, they were able to incorporate all those other crimes from those different places, and then have the trial heard in New York. Also, some states have what they call Little RICO Acts, right? That's the name of the law, Little RICO Acts. That law is not available in Chicago, so that's also could be another reason. And when I asked that, because there's an internal process called the petite policy, right? And what that states is, it states that they do not recommend the feds charging over the states, meaning states got the case going on kind of similar. You got of course the feds got a jurisdiction in that same state. They really don't want you to charge on top of them. They really want you to to kind of pull back or whatever. I mean, that's in the policy book. That's in the book. Prosecution, the manual was in the book. The petite policy. You might have to look it up. So, but if they wanna get you, they're gonna get you. So that's what it is.
Okay, but you agree. Tell me, because I could be wrong. You know more about this. The jury pool was selected out of from New York voters and citizens, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. My argument would have been, a strong argument would have been, I believe, that New York, being the entertainment hub or capital of the nation, we don't want a jury pool from a group of people, a citizenry, where there's a likelihood that they've seen Surviving R. Kelly, where there's a likelihood that they're interested in Robert Kelly's past. If we were to sue or file a motion asking that you change the venue, our ideal setting, our ideal jury pool would be from some people in Utah, some people, you understand what I'm saying? From people from way away Even people who listen to country music would have given him a fair shake. People who are not going to be in no way familiar with his life. And, you know, you talk to, there's some white people that don't even know R. Kelly in Utah. You feel me? You want that kind of jury pool. So that's so I'm asking you, when they asked for a change of venue, what was it predicated upon? And was there a chance, had they raised that argument, that legally they could have at least had a chance of getting a change of venue?
Well, you know,
does he even have a chance to get a fair trial in this country? Is what I'm wondering. After this surviving R. Kelly and reading this brief, I've been wondering, can he even get a fair trial here anywhere?
Well, they did try to get a request to change the venue in one of those motions. I remember reading it. I don't know who's in here, but they could be able to tell me. But they did request a venue change, and you know, of course.
Excuse me, Angie. Tarsha, I am not a SHIT starter. Thank you. But I think you're trying to abuse your wrench, and you did say you were going to block Big Red.
I got you, Missy. I don't know what happened, but I got you, Missy. So, what else was I say? So, I don't know what I was going to say.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what happened. Wait a minute.
They're cutting up in their chat.
I was going to tell you something about.
We were talking about. I was asking about the change of venue.
Yeah.
And asking about.
I know they filed it. I know they filed it, but most often, when they file, when they, put a case forward or whatever, they always usually try to make sure that venue, is correct. And then they could justify, and they could just, if ever in question, they can justify, why they are holding it there. Something else I was going to tell y'all. Oh my gosh.
It was the jury pool we were talking about.
The jury pool. Thank you. I've been having so much going on. So, like with the jury pool, right? Of course, you can't guarantee that nobody's going to know R. Kelly, this and third, whatever, know the situation, his circumstance, none of that. Okay. What the question is that they want to make sure that whoever they select, and they asking this, can you be fair, impartial? Can you, that's what they want to do. Even if you know about the situation, about, him, this, that, and the third, can you set that aside, listen to this new set of circumstances, and can you just make a judgment based on the sufficiency of the evidence and how it, affects the elements in which they're being charged upon the statute. So,
but if to ask someone that is one thing, however, and you tell me if I'm incorrect, anyone that's making an assessment or judging someone, or you're asked to preside over this as a juror, the one thing that most sane-minded people will do, and even Miss Bonjean talked about it, that is the one thing I'm going to look for. If Angie says to me, I did not hit Miss Molly's car, I was inside the store. I did not, after I hit her car, she did not chase me. And I'm listening to y'all say this to me. The one thing I'm looking for, as Angie explains her position, you explain yours, are inconsistencies. You can't say that you were at the Target store and then you was at another store. Like, why would she say she's at another store? So inconsistencies and lies is what every juror looks for. And no one can deny that every female accuser that sat there and talked about Robert had inconsistencies in their statements, where they had made prior statements that were inconsistent and contradictory and really perjurous. So that says to me that the jury had already had their minds made up. So then when you come back around and you read Jennifer Bonjean's explanation, or what she has to offer as it pertains to the jury selection, I was like, well, damn, that makes sense now. You had one of the jurors say in so many words, I'm paraphrasing, they asked, well, in light of seeing the documentary, do you think that you can be non-biased. And the juror said, basically, Ms. Walker, I'm not joking, it was not the same words, but like, well, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'll try.
Oh, wow.
It was something like that. Like, well, I'll try. They didn't answer the question emphatically. Well, I'll do my best. Shit. That shit, listen, Ms. Walker, Miss Smiley, from the beginning of this, if I didn't love this man and I was just someone that didn't know him and I'm just observing this, I would find it comical. I would have to laugh at this shit. Like, this has been like a Saturday Night Live skit. You have a man being charged with serious crimes. You have his attorney from day one sitting on international television saying, well, Robert Kelly hasn't even paid me yet. Like, this is attorney saying this in front of work. He ain't even paid me yet. Then when you look at all of these crazy things that's occurred, then you go all the way down to the jury selection. And they're questioning jurors, did you see the Lifetime docuseries? Yes, I did. Okay, excuse me. You're dismissed. Goodbye. You feel me? Like, you can't not have watched that docuseries and been able to serve on the jury. Stop it.
And sitting there saying that they believe he's guilty. How did that judge allow that to happen?
Yes, then you asking for autographs from Attorney Red. Like, can I have your autograph? What? How did it happen? How was this allowed? Man, I don't want to hold Miss Angie. Been on here long. No. Oh my God, you been on here.
Oh, I'm fine. I know not to go over my time, and if I'm back in work, and if I do, I'll just start another one.
The large double on this donut.
People like they, to conversate and talk, and people on both sides and stuff like that. And that's what I like to encourage. You can talk and fight it out on here, so you can leave it out the streets. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it requires intelligence, Ms. Walker. Yeah. It requires intelligence. When me and JoJo had our conversation, I'm gonna be honest, because he had said things about me in the past, so I didn't know if he was gonna be on some nigga, you ain't R. Kelly cousin, But did I attack, bro? Did I come on the defense? I approached the brother, thank you, in a very intellectual way. I was respectful. Let me see where this brother stands. The man asked me in the most intelligent way, Levi, I've been hearing you say terrorist. Could you describe what you saying, bro? He trying to figure out. He's being genuine. He's like, what do you mean terrorist? What the hell are you talking about? But he asked me in such a respectful manner. I said, let me explain it to you. And I explained it to him. And at the end of my explanation, we weren't talking about the baby killer. We weren't talking about no one in particular. I said terrorist. Anyone who falls into that category is a terrorist. He said, I have to agree with everything you said. And the baby killer went crazy.
Yeah.
He went crazy. Like, what the fuck? You should have shot. You should have popped the trunk on Levi. You should have killed Levi.
You should have killed him. What the hell?
Shoot him. I'm like, what?
Boy, he was lit. I mean, mad. I mean, put that name in that title so quick. And lit that channel up. Boy, he was upset. I'm like, what happened? And then when the smoke clears, he acting a fool range. Huh? Yeah, what Avatar made him do? What was he talking about?
Wow, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I was like, y'all are insane. Insane. What the hell did I do? I ain't say nothing. Although I agree, but I ain't say shit. Yeah, that'll be terrorizing people. That's crazy, though. That is crazy. They ain't leave me alone with that. Trying to, you can see, and that's the devil. I don't want to call people the devil. That's the devil trying to get shit together because the devil got your mind. And you won't let it rest.
Right.
And you supposed to be, they keep them the biggest ones talking nobody. Everybody's gonna support R. Kelly. That's with the ops and this, that, and shit. Y'all niggas are the ops. And that's the matter. You motherfuckers ended up in emotions and yeah, the motherfuckers they was talking about when it came to his fans and this, that, and the third. Yeah, it was y'all. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
I know I was goddamn side, boy.
But if you I'm sorry for chewing. If you really listen to him, the baby killer validated everything I said.
You
Because-
just giving him too much power. That
No, I
little
didn't.
midget, he don't have no authority to do anything but dig those boogers out of his nose and keep telling all those lies.
Well, I don't give a man no power. I mean, what I'm saying is that he's going to prison. That's about. I ain't thinking about that, but I'm trying to make a point that. No, let me say this to you also, Miss Molly. When you say you give him too much power, listen to me. When a man like myself never met Doug Anton, I saw that Doug Anton had established a defense fund, and I said, "Well, dang, it would take more hold on people if it had a name to it. Let's give it a twist." So I go to Dana and I say, "Yo, tell Doug Anton to call it. We need to change the name. Call it the the Dollar for the King." Dana said, "I like that." He goes to Doug. Okay, Doug. We start making flyers, and the dude in DC actually made the only flyer y'all see. He made that. And then sat there. That's when I lost all respect for him. Went on his channel and said, "I never made no flyer, nigga. I got the email when you sent it to me. I paid you for the motherfucking flyer, nigga. So you an unethical. You're just not a noble man, nigga. I've never seen grown people just lie straight faced. So what I'm saying to Miss Molly, when you say you give him too much, there's all that stuff. Listen, say if this baby killer comes on and he says Levi is stealing money from a Dollar for the King. That's a fraudulent fund. He's trying to make money off of R. Kelly's name, which he did. That's what he said. He said that. Let's just say, me being from Detroit, knowing how Chicago niggas get down. I moved through Chicago for years. And I know there's a lot of people there that love my cousin. And I know there's a lot of serious people there that love Robert. Okay? I met some of them. Let's just say if these people believe this baby killer who was slandering Levi, I go to Chicago for one of the trial dates or whatever, and I call myself sitting at the Hard Rock Cafe or whatever, or sitting going for a walk with my girl or minding my business. And one of these niggas say, "That's the nigga that's taking money from a Dollar for the King off of R. Kelly's name. He ain't his cousin. He didn't." That can result in some serious shit, Miss Molly. I don't know what it takes for me to explain this to people. Miss Molly, you believe in the Bible, right? A slanderer is different from a liar. We all have told lies, but how many of us have intentionally slandered someone? A slanderer is nothing to play with, because a slanderer can cost you your life. So when you say you give them too much credit, no. I looked at what you did when you lied on me and slandered me. And I knew when you slander a person and you keep telling these lies, I can end up in front of a damn judge defending somebody walking up on me on some bullshit, and I had to do some things. All because, listen, I'm going to say this, Miss Molly, and I swear I'm going to be quiet and listen to you. People say that man dies and we in all this hell, Satan's world, and we're suffering because Adam and Eve bit the apple. That's not true. What preceded the biting of the apple was Satan coming in as a slippery serpent, whispering in Eve's ear, not Adam's, knowing that Eve was the weaker vessel, right? So he whispers and says something to Eve. He's not, if you eat from the tree, you ain't gonna die. You'll know what he knows. So he's saying some words. Eve convinces Adam. They eat from the tree. God walks in and see them covering themselves up and said, "Hold on, did you eat from the tree?" Listen to what Adam.
That's right.
Adam says to God, listen, because you're a woman and I'm a man. Adam says, "That woman you gave me convinced me to eat from the tree." What did God say to Adam? "But what did I tell you?"
Exactly.
You a man, that's a woman. I made her the weaker vessel. She's more susceptible to deception. So
She's
when
the
you,
help meet to you.
she's a help me to you. So when you and other women say to Levi, not come at me, but when you say, well, Levi, you taking it, no, I'm a man. And JoJo will tell y'all this. When a man is slandered and a man is lied upon and a man is threatened, we as men tell women, get the hell out the way. I'ma deal with this nigga. My grandfather told my grandmother he was just like me. I never met my grandfather. I was named after my grandfather, Levi. My grandfather, my mother told me, my grandfather told my grandmother when he was in his early 30s, he said, do I bother people? She said, no, you don't. Am I a good guy? He was a tall, staturous man, could pass for white. Lovely man. I never met him. But he said to my grandmother, he said, you know, I don't bother people. I mind my business. I'm a good guy. You see these jealous niggas out here looking at me. I'm tall. I can pass for white. He told my grandmother, if I ever get into it with another man or a group of men, don't hold me. You can get me killed by holding me. Walk away. Wherever you at, if I get into it with somebody, run. Get away from me. Because when you a nice guy and you're a decent dude and some people come at you, you gonna handle some business. I don't have no ill will towards the dude in Bolingbrook, but I must take your words at face value. And I know you were influenced.
A terrorist.
I called his actions
an exaggeration.
I called his actions terroristic, miss.
Okay, there's a difference. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. JoJo didn't ask me about the dude in Bolingbrook. He didn't ask me about the Bay. He said, why do you say terrorist? I described terrorist activities. And those who fell in that category, I said, now you see why I say terrorist. We didn't mention the dude in Bolingbrook. We didn't mention nobody. He said, I have to agree with everything you said.
But everybody was on here making threats, and everybody had cash apps up and all kind of things. I even donated $20 to that Dollar for the King, and I thought that was odd that it said Doug Antoine on there, so I didn't understand that because I thought lawyers couldn't get involved in that. But my thing has always been, I don't care. The Bible says in all business there's profit. So anybody coming on these YouTube streets fighting and trying to get the word out for R. Kelly, that's business. So I didn't care who got any money.
Well, you should.
To a lot of people, I don't care.
You should.
I only cared that they were fighting for this man. I'm not trying to go around policing anybody's pocket. I don't care.
Well,
just
you should.
For this man, I believe.
You should. You should, Miss Molly. I'm gonna tell you why. That's serious, sweetheart. When someone can say you're raising money for a man in Robert's situation. Listen, I've never said this on social media, and I'm saying it now, and I'm gonna say it on my channel. Anyone who donated $1 to the Dollar for the King, you have the legal right and the legal leverage to demand that dollar, $20, $100, whatever is accounted for. Where did it go? You can trace that $20. You should trace it.
Well, where did it go? Because I donated, but I really don't even care because people were on here fighting for R. Kelly until they start fighting amongst each other. That's what ticks me off.
It's very serious. It's very simple and it's very serious. Listen, we're in America. We're not in 30 years ago. Wherever you sent it to, you sent it to. You have a record of who you sent it to right now.
It said Doug Antoine. I got an email from Doug Antoine, and when I put it up there, when I went on PayPal to send it, it said Doug Antoine.
Okay, so
Dollar for the King. Yeah.
You have a receipt of what you sent. Okay, now you have a right to contact him, the date, the time. You have a right to contact PayPal and say, I want to make sure this went to this individual. Once they confirm it, he has, which he will, I would presume, he wouldn't have no problem with that, saying, yes, this is where your $20 is, or this is where your $20 went to. But I'm going to say this to you, Miss Molly. There's nothing, they can talk all day about me. They could never show where anyone has sent Levi a penny, for one. For two, If they have someone,
I sent you money in the beginning, but I sent it directly to your Cash App or something, not your Cash App, to your PayPal. You had your own PayPal when I first came on.
why did you send it?
I don't know, because you were speaking good for R. Kelly. You were supporting him, and I was trying to encourage you and support you.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't mean to sass you like that. What I was
But
saying is
no,
you sent it to support me, right? To my channel,
right.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so but did I say to you when you sent it, well, you know, anybody that send me something to support my channel, I'm giving that to my cousin. Did you hear me say
No,
that?
no.
Okay, this is what the bad bug, this is what the baby killer has tried to tell people that I was telling people. He said it to that woman yesterday. He said he's on there telling people, send me money and I send it to my cousin. Nigga, if I said some shit like that, you'll have it up on your screen saying what I said. You can never produce anything. I'm a noble man, nigga. Don't be mad at me because you are a rat and you are a man that has no integrity. I haven't.
Well, now, wait. Now, Blockbender had this thing on his channel where he said to send all the receipts in, and they were going to do an investigation. He had acquired a group or somebody to do an investigation. I never heard anything else about that, and I really didn't care about that little natty $20 in the first place.
No, you should care about it, but as far as listen to me very closely. That person, that snake in DC, had a hard on for me and Dana. Okay, so he told people, y'all send me this. They did private chats and Zooms, and not a motherfucking thing was produced from it. That nigga hates me so bad. If he had found one impropriety, that's a federal situation where Levi took some money from some people, then Levi will be locked up and charged. That snake in DC orchestrated, along with others. You had these niggas, while my cousin was sitting there fighting for his life, sending him letters and contact the people. We doing an investigation on Levi and this, that, and the third. That's crazy, man. You don't have to listen. Watch what my work has done. When you have something, you don't have to go crazy and do all this lie, all that shit. I have pointed out federal crimes. Okay, if they had anything on Levi, if they could show, now y'all know this, if they had one email, one transaction where Levi took some money in the name of R. Kelly saying, give me the money, I'm gonna send it to my cousin, they would put it on the screen. They would, even the attorney Greenberg, after they visited him, went on a station and said, these are his words now. They sat there in that man's office talking about me and Dana.
I'm more interested in the Mr. Block, if he had any affiliation with that person out of Wisconsin that was going in there pulling all R. Kelly's phone records, emails, and everything he had going, his personal correspondence, and sending them over to Tasha K. I'm wondering if he was affiliated with that.
Well, I don't have no knowledge of that, but I'll tell you this. Let me tell you something. I don't have no knowledge
because of his background.
Listen, I don't have no knowledge of that. But the federal authorities and myself and others have his video when he said, let me see what file I want to pull out. Dantez Jackson. I ain't going to deal with Craig. And say my name was Craig or Greg, whatever. I'm not going to deal. Let me see. Then he sat there out of anger. If you listen to niggas, and they trying to show out for these females. So he sat there and said, let me tell you something. These are his words. The federal authorities have them. I'm certified in this when it comes to computers. I can take a computer and break it down. I can do it. So he was admitting to alleged hacking. Yes. I can tell you this, and I will testify under oath that he said to me, I gotta be careful what I put out there because I don't want to, put nothing out there that's illegal. I allege he was closely connected to the PI. I allege, and I made it clear, that he used his computer expertise to dox, to hack, to commit federal crimes against potential federal witnesses and witnesses as one of the heads of the goddamn terrorist organization. Now, if my allegations are untrue, that man ain't got nothing to worry about.
Well, I unsubscribed only
because... no, I'm sorry. Let me make sure, because I got Devo waiting in the back now. I know it's a contentious issue.
I'll fall back, listen to him, and then I'll come in. But I'll fall back. I'm not, no disrespect to your channel, but let that man speak and say whatever he want to say. I don't want no one censored. Let him say whatever he wants to say. I've stated my position, but
Why
as a
you gotta
man,
leave? Y'all need to get over this here foolishness. We
yo,
fighting for the same cause. I'm tired of you, Levi. Now you hit the nerve.
it's a Detroit thing, sweetheart.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm
out
gonna
of
fall back and
Okay.
let that man speak and say whatever he want to say. I'm about to fall back.
All right, thank you, Levi.
Yeah, man, get your bitch ass up out of here.
Oh, Debo.
That's the reason why.
Deboski.
And all I wanted to say before you run, you sit up here, you put my name with all this terrorist shit. What terrorist shit? You said I went to the MCC and was yelling, bring them downstairs. And I got video that'll show I never was at the door saying bring them downstairs. You say that I violated and breached the barricade. I got video of me outside the gate. It wasn't a way to even get into no barricade situation. You represent Detroit, man. My baby mama, uncle, the manager of the motherfucking hockey team out there. I be in Detroit all the motherfucking time. Then you run around here talking about you gonna send over this evidence. I threaten you. Man, before I even knew who the fuck you was, when we went to the Last Supper, you said, oh, that man that was at the Last Supper, he disrespecting the women. I slapped the shit out of him. You threatened me first. Then you heard me say, I put 2 on you, 3 on Dana. You try to act like I said some money. I'm talking about 2 people on you to beat your ass. And I put a couple on Dana to beat his ass. But you so scary of a nigga. Oh, he threatened me. I'm sending this to the FBI. You act like you ain't threatened me, nigga. Did you tell them when you sent that shit over that you done threatened me before? Did you tell them that your henchman, Dana J, done threatened me? But you just worry about my threat. You just worry about my threat. I didn't go to Javante Cunningham's job. But I tell you this, if I want to go to motherfucking AutoZone, O'Reilly, and buy whatever I want out of there, I go up there and buy that shit. But I ain't go to her job. I don't reach out to dog head bitches. Ain't no need for me to reach out to none of these people. I don't respect Israel. I don't respect her daddy. And you ain't gonna make me. Fuck her daddy. And if you gonna write my name to the motherfucking FBI, fuck the FBI, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no FBI. Fuck the FBI, fuck Homeland Security. Don't you know you writing some shit talking about you helping your cousin? Anything you write that you talking about your motherfucking cousin, the motherfucking state ain't about to take that shit to use to free him. They gonna take what they could use to put against them. And you know that shit. Talking about you from the streets of Detroit. You don't even move like no nigga from Detroit. Roll down by 8 Mile and look on Fort Road. That was my building. Look at all the mopeds on that building. That was my building. That was my whole squad. That was our building. The old liquor store right there on Fort Road. Before you get to motherfucking downtown Detroit. We was up there all the fucking time, nigga. All the time. All the time. You run around here talking about motherfuckers as terrorists. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The only terrorists I've been seeing on YouTube is people that talk about they know R. Kelly, Sharon Winbush, Dana J, Levi for Kelly. All y'all niggas should be in jail talking about y'all know R. Kelly. Y'all should be in jail. You talking about you writing the feds, bitch. I'm gonna motherfucking write the feds and tell them you collected money posing as a family member. That's a fucking fraud. That's a fucking crime. Anytime your Cash App is on the fucking screen and you talking about you kin to R. Kelly and it's not a fact, that's a fucking crime. That's a crime, bitch. I'm finna make a 50-page report on you and send that shit to motherfucking Homeland Security, FBI, IRS, fraud department, anybody else, nigga. I'm gonna make a 50-page report saying you been scheming and scamming and you fooled me into believing you was R. Kelly cousin. I'm gonna send you a Cash App just so I can put your ass in jail, nigga. Fuck you, fuck the feds. You niggas be on here talking about jail like a nigga ain't been to jail. Fuck is you talking about? You gonna send some shit to the feds? The feds should have been got you. They should have been got Dana J. You niggas running around here talking about you mentees and cousins and you was there. You niggas should be in jail. Fuck is you talking about? You always running on here. I'm gonna get DJ. I'm gonna get this, that, this, and I'm gonna get that, this, that, and I'm gonna get this, that, this. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. You get every time some shit coming down the pipe for R. Kelly, you on the motherfucking YouTube streets stirring the motherfucking pot. Sit your goofy ass down. Sit your goofy ass down and stop making videos if you ain't gonna stand behind that shit. You make all these goofy ass videos Then you take them down. Fuck is you talking about? Ann Donnelly can kiss my ass. The FBI can kiss my ass. Homeland Security can kiss my ass. I had a motherfucking FBI number as a juvenile.
Oh, D-Boy, I got Dana. You want?
Man, I'm out of here.
Dana?
Fuck Dana. And I want to say this to Dana. Negro, you sit up here, like I said, you run through the whole YouTube streets talking about who hurting R. Kelly and all this other shit. R. Kelly, they said, kept records to dox his accusers. You get on here doxing people on a regular basis, talking about this man, your mentee. Talking about somebody hurting his case. Somebody went to the MCC and got the building on lockdown. Nah, bitch. When we got to the motherfucking MCC, somebody called in a bomb threat. And that's what got the building locked down. Not our motherfucking protest. But when you got people like Levi, they can run to motherfucking YouTube and tell you whatever they want to tell you. If Dana J was so tight with R. Kelly, why the only time you been to Chicago was for a protest? You don't even know what Portillo's is, nigga. So like I said, man, all you niggas on YouTube talking about y'all know R. Kelly, from Shan Winbush to Dana J to Levi, y'all really the terrorists. Y'all really the motherfuckers that keep up shit. Y'all the motherfuckers that pulled out this doxing and made it a game and made it something that's acceptable. And y'all the same motherfuckers that, while claiming to know this man, according to the government, bodyguards, managers, runners, and personal assistants is people that's the enterprise. And while you running around here talking about you know this man and you killing this man, you motherfuckers should be in jail. And fuck Dana J. Running around here sucking R. Kelly dick every fucking day.
Oh,
Debo, god damn.
ooh.
Okay. All right, Dana. Dana, you up here?
Damn, the only time I've been to Chicago is for a protest. Now I'm sucking R. Kelly dick.
This mess has to stop.
To each his
The
own, but I'm gonna
police
say this. No, Molly, no.
The police escorted them on every single rally, so that lie needs
Molly,
to stop.
he was quiet when he was talking, right?
Because he was going a little bit too far. That was a little bit too much for me. And Debo know I don't like that. But
I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna get off because that's your golden boy.
He's not my golden boy. Here, y'all stop that.
I have the same energy when I see him. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think that's nonsense. Y'all two brothers. You think I want to see y'all going at each other like that, Dana? For real? At any rate, for the record, every single protest that they had, the police escorted them. So if they were doing something in violation, storming the MCC or any of that, those police would not have allowed it. And that's all I have to say about that part of it, where they were terrorizing and busting all up in the MCC. The police were right there escorting them on all of those rallies because they were catching so much flack on YouTube telling them not to do a rally. So they had police escorts to protect the protesters or the people that were marching in honor of R. Kelly. And that's all I have to say about that.
All right, let me respond. First of all,
hold on for a second, Levi. That is not true. Because when they ran up to the MCC and the police was not there, them bitches had police escorts because they were scared that motherfuckers was gonna beat their ass because them bitches kept running their mouth. Let's tell the truth. I'm the only one who had 2 rallies with no fucking police. Matter of fact, I ain't had no police. I ain't have no incidents. I ain't have nothing. But all these brave time motherfuckers talking. Okay.
No, the police were there because there were a bunch of women.
Tell that bitch nigga that you defend Molly. Don't come to me like, oh no, let's let bygones be bygones. I'm not gonna knock on the table. I'm gonna put his fucking head through it.
Okay, hold on.
What none of y'all say about let's think about R. Kelly. Fuck that. I'm thinking about me for a chance, and I'm gonna show you how Dana get down.
Nephew, hold on.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
No, let me say something. Hold on. Listen.
All I know is there was a bunch of women out there at those protests. I counted Dubowski, DJ, and who was that? Daddy Lolo. Everybody else were women. That's why they had those police out there. It wasn't to protect any Debo. It was a bunch of women marching out there behind all these YouTube threats.
hold on. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna get the gangster shit out the way first. Let me say this, man. What that shit, that cap, all that. See, Miss Molly, you can never say that I wasn't speaking as a gentleman to you as it pertains. When you brought this dude up, I responded to you in the most gentleman-like way. Okay, I didn't call him no B's. I didn't call him out his name.
Right.
But he has to understand that kind of talk, all that you bitch nigga. Man, that don't even scare my little nephews and little cousins, nigga. Them niggas outside. That kind of let me say this. That kind of talk, that's the problem, that niggas don't want to talk about the real facts and let's deal with some real shit. Now, to put that to the side as it relates to I'm a bitch, nigga, fuck you, this, that, and third, nigga. If you want to get down, get down. If you want to listen, get down, nigga. Get down. Okay? You want to get down? Get down.
I wish I would stop
No.
that.
No. I'm gonna be clear on something. I'm coming as a intelligent gentleman speaking to Miss Molly. He comes in with the rah-rah shit, nigga. It's simple. Listen, my area, my orientation, nigga, is not about all that shit.
I got you.
Get down, nigga. You want to get out? No. Get down. Listen.
Same thing I tell you guys to stop that foolishness, and he will tell you I do on a regular basis.
I came respectful. I was very respectful. He want to come with the rah-rah shit, nigga. I'm going to tell you this before I get into the real shit, nigga. You want to get out, nigga? Get out. Now let's leave. No. You want to get out, nigga? Get out, nigga. You heard? Let's leave that there.
I got Nyree up here.
Now let me say this. That let's deal with some facts. I said several times, I have the words of the dude from St. Louis. I have the video, my nigga. Hold on. He said that the dude in Bolingbrook was afraid to cross the barrier line. And he said he did. He said, let's go. I said that 50 times. He said, I'm looking at the video, that the dude in Bolingbrook wouldn't cross that line. Did he lie on you? Did he lie on you? He didn't lie on you because you knew that was a federal line that you were not supposed to cross. I can play the tape, nigga. That's what he said, nigga. Hold on.
Why do you keep accusing him of crossing the line and you know that he didn't?
Would you please show me? This is the problem. Y'all gotta understand, when Levi speaks, he speaks emphatically, okay?
No, he speaks in lies.
No. That's
you lie too goddamn much.
You don't want me to talk.
Too damn
you don't let me. Can I speak, please?
We don't want you to keep talking like
I'm not gonna disrespect you.
People to believe you like
I'm not gonna disrespect you like you disrespect me every day.
I know you not.
Okay? Okay, because there's that. Miss Walker, she don't want to hear what I have to say. Okay? She don't want to hear. Okay, exactly.
You're not
but
our Kelly's
cousin. Okay.
We don't give a fuck about these big words you trying to use.
All right.
You are an informant, point blank motherfucking period. No, Gene ain't reading your whack ass letter.
Word up. Listen to me.
And you did call us a fucking terrorist. You're the terrorist. You've been on this motherfucker threatening motherfuckers, doing this and doing that, and then you want to run and hide your fucking hand. You ain't gotta respect me because I'm a woman. You can come with it. Because I come with it. Whatever you call me, I'm gonna call you that shit back. Cat, my motherfucking ass.
Can I speak, Miss Walker?
And then another thing too, ain't nobody had no fucking police escort because they scared. I done told your Dana ass Walker? I ain't scared of no motherfucker on earth. Yes, I am a woman, and you guys are men, but I don't fear nobody but God. When we had escorts, because that's what the fuck we wanted. Wasn't nobody scared. Dana,
first of all, everybody talk about this weak shit.
I'm talking, nigga.
Everybody, I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. Everybody talk this weak shit, bitch. You the main dick sucker up on motherfucking YouTube, man.
Got on, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When you went to New York, nigga, you was friendly. You held the motherfucking banner, but you keep telling Debo to have that same energy. But when you got to New York, bitch, you didn't do a motherfucking thing. You ain't do shit.
You ain't do shit.
You ain't do shit, nigga.
Oh, Dana, oh my God.
You didn't do shit. Sit your fat ass down, bitch. We know you a scammer, Dana. We know you a motherfucking scammer. We know you an informant. We know you was part of the breaking in Robert's house at ATL. We know you
Why
got
your
the
son in
motherfucking
California
laptop.
bending
Dropping
over,
Robert
bitch?
music to
Because he had to get away
motherfucking Jet
from your
Fly
old
League,
dumb
bitch.
ass.
Ain't
Stop
nobody
playing with
scared of
me.
you, hoe
You're a
ass nigga, and I
motherfucking
done
him
told
too
you that
reject,
time and
bitch.
time again. You
You
didn't
a
do
him
nothing in
too
New York.
reject,
Not
bitch.
nothing to no motherfucking
You a
body,
him
bitch. You
too
was smiling.
reject,
You
bitch.
was friendly. You
Now,
was
I
all
said
on
it,
there
ho.
Enterprise
I
ass.
said
You
it, ho.
held the motherfucking
You
banner
are a
for
him
him
too
and everything.
reject,
Bitch,
bitch.
shut your
I put
motherfucking
you out
fat
my
big
shit.
titty
Him
ass
too put
the
you out
fuck
their shit.
up,
Don't
okay?
nobody got time for you,
Okay?
bitch.
You ain't, yeah, you always got
Shut
time
the
for a
fuck
female
up.
nigga, but you don't
Oh
got
my
time
God,
for a
yes,
dude.
ma'am.
Why
Yes,
when
ma'am.
Debo got on here, Lila ran
Hey,
off,
Nairi,
you
when you want me to put
came
my dick
on
back on your
after
shoulder?
but nigga, you a punk
Because
bitch.
you're a
That's what you are. A
You're a
punk
2-for-1
fat
hoe.
bitch with
When you want me to
titties.
put my shit back
Go
on your
look
shoulder,
to the
bitch?
left and look to the right with
When
your
you want me to put my
cross-eyed
dick on your
cockeyed
shoulder,
ass,
bitch?
okay?
And second of
Fuck
all,
what you
why
talking
y'all
about.
playing?
Fuck what you talking about,
y'all
nigga.
not talking
You
about
been exposed.
R. Kelly
Lila
called
been
me. We ain't
exposed,
fucking
nigga.
called
You
you,
is a
dumbass.
fucking informant. Both of you
I'm an
motherfuckers.
informant.
Miss me with the bullshit, bitch.
Prove it.
Ain't no motherfucker scared of you.
Prove
What? That ain't
Hey,
work as
Nairi.
police
Hey,
escort.
Nairi, when you want me to
You,
put my shoulder on your... When
I
you want me to put
don't
my
give
dick
a
on your
fuck what
shoulder?
you talking about, nigga. You met me 2
When you want me to
times.
put
You
my
was
dick on your
around
shoulder?
2 times, and you only know my
You are a
name. You
2-for-1
don't know a
hoe.
motherfucking thing
You're a
about me,
2-for-1
bitch.
hoe.
You don't
First
know
you tried to
nothing. So
jock my
anything
shit.
you say
Then you
about
tried to
me,
go over
bitch,
there
is
and
your
with Tyson.
opinion
They said,
and
don't
lies.
come over
Your
here.
anything
Now
about
you...
me that you
Then
say
you tried
is
to go to
opinions
him
and
too.
lies, nigga.
Him
And you
too.
know you
Kick
can
your
shove your
delusional,
opinions
mental
up your
retarded ass
big,
out.
fat,
And now
nasty
you with
ass.
Jabrowski.
You big,
You
fat,
right where you
nasty,
belong
gay,
at.
fat, nasty
You
Y'all,
bitch.
right
this
where
is
you belong at.
Go
crazy.
put
This
on
is
that
crazy,
damn lady
crazy,
shit, nigga. Go
crazy.
wear that
Bitch, you
wig
live in
and
Oh
the
the
my God.
motherfucking
projects, ho.
half tops
You live in the
and your
Lord have
shirt
projects,
up
ho.
to the
Don't make
mercy.
hilt
me...
and kiss my
Don't
Y'all,
make me
motherfucking
concerned.
ass.
Don't make me
Okay,
concerned.
can I speak, please?
all right.
Can I speak?
Yeah,
Can
no,
I
go
speak,
ahead,
please?
Levi.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the tactics that they
Out of
use.
here. Tell your
Let me
boy Jabrowski to see me in
listen,
person,
yo,
and then we can talk
yo.
like men.
This is the tactic that the terrorists use.
I'm
What
gonna
you
knock
just
his bitch
witnessed.
ass out.
Listen, what y'all just witnessed is what the terrorists
No other
use.
shit on here.
But
I ain't
listen,
talking
bro.
no
Let's
more.
hold
See
on.
me in person.
Listen.
Marshall, I love you too, yo.
This is what the terrorists
I'm gonna
use.
come play with your clique.
The terrorists want to distract. They
Fuck
want to
wrong with y'all.
hurl. They want to, nephew, hold on. They want to hurl.
I can't tell, but that's all they've been talking about is my dick, including
But
that man that just got off
Jesus
this
Christ.
bitch.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Listen, she was
hold on,
upset.
David. Hold on.
Listen.
Go ahead, Levi.
She was upset with me because I said I don't go back and forth and argue with women. Now that made her mad because you would never get me on here saying nothing to a woman, going back and forth with a woman. You're a woman. Now I already told your dude, if you want to get down, get down. And that's simple. I ain't got nothing to say about that. We don't speak a lot on that kind of shit. This is the internet, my nigga. If you want to get down, get down. That's it. That's all I have to say to that. Now, let's deal with the facts. Miss Molly said to me, why do you keep saying he went up to the thing and crossed the barricades? He's never been able to produce anything that I said that, Miss Molly. When I speak emphatically. She said I was an informant. No, I've come to the people and I said I've been a reporter. Is a difference. A reporter is someone who reports illegal activities to the federal authorities. You are of a protected group because you have provided them with information showing illegal acts. Okay, check this out. Now, I didn't have to say this, but I'm telling you, and I explained it to the people. When I see these people committing acts, and this is what they don't want to talk about, committing crimes, and those crimes are falling back on my cousin. Now, since she says you don't know R. Kelly, you ain't his cousin, bro, I want niggas to put some on it. Come on, let's put the challenge up. Ms. Walker is a fair person, okay? Let's get this up to 10 racks, and I'll send Ms. Walker 10 racks. Y'all get y'all money together, and y'all give her 10 racks, and I'm gonna put it on the motherfucking table and walk away with y'all motherfucking hard-earned motherfucking McDonald's and minimum wage motherfucking money, nigga. I'm not that kind of man. You're upset with me because I carry myself a certain way. Now let's get back to it. I said repeatedly as I reported to them.
Levi, I'm sorry, I got Miss Claudine down here. Just 1 minute.
Well, that's fine. But like I said, I don't argue with women. That's to distract all the bitch. That's all good. Listen to me, y'all. I said that the dude in St. Louis, by his own word, said that the dude, the scary ass nigga in Bolingbrook, was afraid to cross the barriers. These are his words. He said, fuck that, we going through. And he crossed the barriers. If you listen to the dude in Bolingbrook give his explanation, if you can mute that mic, please. If you listen to the dude in Bolingbrook, he says, look, Levi, I'm over here. I didn't go over there. Okay, so he's admitting I didn't cross the line that I shouldn't have crossed. So don't blame me, nigga. Don't talk and threaten me and talk, nigga. Fuck all that. That's crazy stuff. That don't even scare my little nephews and little cousins, bro. Okay, because they really outside for real. That ain't shit. Okay, but when you bear witness by your own admission, you said, "Well, he ain't talking about me, because I wasn't befriending the attorneys. I wasn't in bed with the attorneys. I bore witness to that. Said he wasn't really fucking with the attorneys like that. But your desire to be the thug, the YouTube thug on the internet is what's going to be your legal demise. You cannot do what you've done, and a nigga like me who don't fuck with you come to you and say, them people coming, my nigga. It's easy to say fuck the FBI, fuck Homeland Security. Bro, I'm going to leave it at this, and I'm about to get out of here because I got something to do. All I can say to this dude in Bolingbrook, while you capping for these females, would you please do two things for me? Once this press release drops with confirmation of my relationship with my cousin, would you please come back on Miss Walker's channel and tell her what you think about that? And the second thing I want you to do, since you got so much motherfucking mouth, is when you get in that motherfucking courtroom, okay? When you get in front of that judge, I want you to say, fuck the FBI, fuck the Homeland Security, I'm a real nigga. Just talk that same shit in that motherfucking courtroom, my nigga. You not gonna do it, because even when your ass was arrested at the courthouse, okay? When you were arrested in New York, I didn't see you telling the police, fuck the police, nigga. Your ass put your hands behind your motherfucking little ass back and took your ass in that motherfucking squad car, nigga. My niggas don't, when my niggas say fuck the authorities, they mean it, nigga. Okay? All that shit is just talk, my nigga. Yo dude, your fellow terrorist member said that you were afraid to cross the line, and he said, fuck that, I did. You have not shown anything in the way where you...
Sir, we
no,
so
ma'am, goodbye. No.
We don't want to hear him.
Exactly. You don't want to. I'm talking. Okay. Exactly. Listen. You don't want to hear me. You don't want to hear. No. Angie, can I talk? Angie, can I talk? Angie, can I? If you don't want to hear me, tune out. Okay. Yeah, but she don't want to mute her because she don't want to hear me. She don't want to hear me. She don't want to hear me.
We don't want to hear you because you don't.
Okay, fine. Okay, be quiet. Okay, go somewhere else then.
Let's have some order.
Go so goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Okay, Angie, can I talk? Can I talk, Angie?
Yeah, you better act. You better act.
Okay.
Bow down, bitch.
Give me. Okay, that's the bitches and the hoes. That's all good. Listen.
Hold on,
Bow down, bitch. All that stupid talk. Y'all act like teenagers, yo. Listen to me. I'ma say it to you again. I'ma say it to you again. Your man just said he be in the D, right? Your man said, okay? You said that I was afraid of him, that I came off the channel when he came on. But the decent people, listen, I explained to Miss Angie, I don't sit with motherfucking bum ass motherfucking fake goddamn niggas and have conversations, for one. For two, I told your nigga, if you want to get down, nigga, get down. As far as Levi being afraid or scared, the last time I was afraid, I was 11 years old walking down a motherfucking street and I was chased by a motherfucking pit bull and I jumped on the motherfucking car at 11 years old. I ain't never been afraid of a motherfucking thing.
No. I got a question.
Let him finish because I got.
Yeah, he is. I just got a question while he talking.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now you say that Debo in here with all this foolery, which I agree, all that yelling and stuff, but you said he was making terrorist threats. Now, then you come and say that you know they are just words. So why would you be reporting that to the feds and you know they're just words? That's my question.
Can I respond now?
Yes.
Can we take the take back when I said I come from a place where your words, we take them as being what you said. If y'all remember, I said you spoke them from your heart, so we have to take that as what you said you mean, so you have to stand on that. Miss Molly, listen to me, please. I'm not the kind of man who has to twist and turn and say one thing and say another. I mean what I mean. The man threatened my life is all good, but he's a very foolish man. He's a foolish man, but that's cool. We'll leave that there because say less. I'm not going into that. I'm about to get off of here. And I'm gonna say it again.
Just know we got tapes of you threatening people.
But they
that's fine. That's fine. That's cool, bro. Listen. You, Miss Molly, can I speak, please? Can I? Okay, so fine. Turn that in and let's see what happens. What I'm saying to you.
Go finish kissing the feds' ass.
No, what you don't understand, Miss.
Bye, informant.
What you failed.
We know
Okay,
you said
thank you. Goodbye. But let's get it clear. Okay, fine.
Miss Angie, I just want to say,
yes, ma'am.
Listen. Which one are
Hold
you going to do today?
Let Miss Claudine say something. She's been up here patient. Go ahead, Miss Claudine.
I just want to say, don't no bitch made nigga get on here. This ain't nothing but a bitch nigga. He got so much problem with DJ. I ain't got nothing to do with all that, what else going on, but a problem with DJ. Both of them got, why? Because he said that down, the dollar for the king. Made niggas don't get on here and talk like this. You a bitch nigga. That's what you is, bitch nigga. And I done told you plenty, both of y'all plenty of time.
Leela. Bye, Leela.
I done told y'all all plenty of time. Bitch, all y'all can come see about me. Bitch, nigga.
Oh, come on,
Go on
man.
his page.
Yes, ma'am.
Just use a bitch nigga. You ain't no maid nigga. Use a bitch nigga.
Yes, ma'am. Listen, man. Can I respond, please? Listen.
All you do is got a problem with that man so bad, and you always call this man homeless. Big dummy, he's in a house now, you big damn dummy.
Robert was going to get out on February 14th.
Got shut down.
Listen,
Kelly is not your cousin. His own brothers done told you that. Bitch nigga, not no maid nigga, bitch nigga.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Listen, there's a criteria. When you say I'm a bitch nigga,
criteria for you.
Okay, can I speak, Miss Walker?
You is a bitch nigga. You ain't no man.
Thank you.
Why ain't nobody in jail? Why ain't nobody in jail? Bitch nigga.
That's why we don't got no respect for you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
now I don't
ma'am.
have no respect for your ass. So
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thank you. Listen to me.
Don't mail me.
Yes, ma'am.
You ain't gonna do shit. You're not gonna talk all that shit and don't do it.
Yes, ma'am. You're so right.
Fucking feds.
Yeah,
with your paperwork and calling them. That's what you do. You ain't no street nigga talking about come and save me. Come and save me. Come and save me. You don't do nothing but run to them motherfuckers and snitch.
Okay. Well, hey,
he's a bitch nigga. Ain't nobody in jail. Everybody been going to jail for 3 years. He the reason R. Kelly's still in jail. Bitch
nigga.
Change
your fucking YouTube name, nigga. You ain't R. Kelly's cousin.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, bitch.
Thank
bitch, you work for the feds. You work for the feds, bitch, nigga.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
you
ma'am.
want
yes,
Reed, be nice now, Reed. Come on now.
Yes, ma'am.
Nigga, he's a fucking snake. He's dirty. He has no respect.
Dr. Sultry.
Lord, help us.
And I done heard him talk about women and shit on the Enterprise, calling us all out our names. Fuck him.
All right.
I don't respect no man that don't respect no fucking woman. You can't tell me to respect a nigga that don't respect a woman and then be like, Nari, be nice. No.
Well, you sound like a woman right now. You really you sound like a woman.
No, I came with the channel. I ain't gotta be no woman to you.
You sound like a respectable woman.
Your shit, like
boy,
I said,
she don't want me to talk for nothing.
Fucking lies going.
She hates me talking.
Believe you over there is the ones who got riches and your
Can I speak, please? Can I speak?
Over here.
Can I speak,
you ain't
ma'am?
Coming over here taking over
ma'am.
Stage. You're not
can I speak? Can I speak, Miss Walker?
Life stories.
Oh my God. Yes, ma'am. Can I speak?
You're fake.
Yeah, hold on, Levi.
You're fake.
Just let it go ahead. Okay, go ahead, Levi. I got Dr. Sultry up here too.
Okay, I'm about to get off of here, but let me say this in closing. There's a criteria, and let me make this clear.
Oh.
I cannot call a nigga a bitch nigga and just say it in word and it be true. I'll say it again. Anyone that thinks Levi's a bitch nigga,
true.
Okay,
Bitch
can I speak?
nigga, bitch
Can I
nigga,
speak?
bitch
Can I
nigga.
speak? Can I
You know
speak?
what?
Can I
And we
speak?
thank you. Boy, bye. You trying to talk, preach
Let him
all the
respond.
time. We don't really care what you be having to say. That's
Hold
the
on,
thing.
Nyree.
Go on your shit. I don't know.
Hold on.
He just trying.
Hold on, Nyree. I gotta put you on mute.
Thank you.
Because you talking all calm and cool,
Okay.
it don't mean you a real nigga.
Okay.
Nyree.
That's because you calm and
Oh my
cool
God.
and
Yes,
laughing and
ma'am.
kind of
Yes,
cool.
ma'am.
I gotta drop you down, Nyree. Stay right there.
Yes, ma'am. It's simple. I just need 5 seconds.
To both of y'all.
I
Hold
just
on,
need
Nyree.
5 seconds. I need 5 seconds. That's it. That's cool.
Hold on.
There's a criteria. You can't call a nigga a bitch nigga and it be true. If I'm a bitch nigga, tell your man to get down. Come on, get down, nigga. And I believe it at that. All the talking and internet stuff, this virtual shit, I'm a manual nigga. So we can prove you're gonna see.
I wish y'all stop this foolishness. Stop trying to prove anything.
No, hell no, nigga. I tried to come the civil way, but they want to come with the names and all that. Yo, it's simple. If I'm a bitch nigga, come bend me over with some Vaseline. Let's get on. So y'all have a nice day. Y'all have a nice day. Y'all have a nice day.
Kelly fit into all of this buffoonery?
Miss Angie, I got a response to that bitch nigga. Miss Angie, I got a response to that bitch nigga because he's a bitch nigga. He ain't no maid nigga. Because the only thing, I like all other shit going on with DJ. One thing I know about him and Dana, they mad for that dollar for the king shit. So he's not no maid nigga. He's a bitch nigga. He the one ran to the feds with all that shit about Kev. To me, he's a bitch nigga. And nigga, I done told all y'all, come see me, bitch. Come see me.
Yes, ma'am. And that was Miss Claudine, Puerto Rican Princess Indian. Yes, ma'am. All right, Dr. Sultry. Dr. Sultry.
Hey, Dr. Sultry.
He's coming with the midday calm down.
Say something.
My.
Indeed.
Okay. I'm going to just throw a little 2 cents in, not much. So maybe we can just understand each other, right? If someone does not like someone and they cannot stand them for whoever they are, we know that it's personal, right?
Right.
So then you're supposed to actually go to them away from this and try to figure that mess out between you two instead of it festering in these YouTube streets and on lives with each other. We're disrespecting each other, no matter who it is, by calling just various names out there: baby killers, terrorists, bitch niggas, and all that. First of all, I'm a 58, right? I grew up with respect, and we just never talked like that in front of women with women on the panel. You just had to show respect to them, period. No matter how mad you get, no matter how pissed off you are, you just have to have that about yourself. 1. 2, you know it's personal when you say, I don't listen to this person's channel. I can care less about the channel. Screw them, forget that, forget that, forget that. But then yet you come on and you say everything about that person's channel and what they've said on their channel.
Amen.
So if you're not paying attention to what they're saying, if it's not bothering you enough that I don't go on there, I don't listen to it, then stop coming back and repeating what it is you've heard, because that there tells me you're listening to it. You're paying attention to it. And it's getting to you where you have to become personal and start calling them names, baby killer, whatever happened in DJ's past, it happened in his past, and that's between him and the man upstairs. It is not for us to judge what he did or what he didn't do. It's just not. Okay, let him and the Lord work that out between themselves. And if they've worked that out between themselves, it's nobody else's business about bringing it up constantly to gain likes, to gain loves, to gain followers, to gain subscribers, and all that stuff like that. Now, if this is supposed to be about R. Kelly and the wrongful way that he was done through the system, let that play out. And then we can have opinions about what happened. We know it was a rush. We knew it was wrong. Those that don't support R. Kelly came out as the winner when he was convicted. Now that Jennifer Bonjean is on the scene and things are being done the way it actually should be, let that play out, and
Yeah.
then we'll see what happens in the end from there.
Yeah.
All these back and forth with each other and calling you names and challenging you of wanting to fight and wanting to do all this stuff like that, that doesn't help R. Kelly at all. Not one bit. So if we're here for those that are supposed to be here to support him, let's keep uplifting. Let's keep dissecting what Jennifer Bonjean is doing, and let's rally behind that without any interference at all. We don't need to write letters to FBI and all this,
Amen.
talking about who's a terrorist and who's not this and who hasn't did this and where did the money go and all that. Eventually, it will play out in the end if that is an issue for them.
Yes.
Right now, the issue is trying to make sure that the brother receives a fair trial.
Yes.
B, that if the judge actually looks at the motions that she has granted doing all this yelling, doing all this talking, y'all didn't see where the judge has granted Jennifer Bonjean's motion to have the information in there. But yet you're arguing with each other, going back and forth at the necks of each other, and it has become personal. We don't know whether or not the feds are watching these pages and saying, look at this mess. Look at this junk that's happening right here. Now, if someone is for R. Kelly or not, I would rather you remove that moniker. I'm for R. Kelly. I'm this, I'm that, because it gives a bad light to him saying that you're for him. Just put your regular name on there and go at your arguments. And I wouldn't say arguments, I would say disagreements that you're going to have with each other and stuff. But it shouldn't get so personal that this person is a BAN, and you know what that stands for, bitch, or this person is a bitch, or you come on here and you're just going at each other's throat. It does not make sense. What points are we making by conjuring up whatever happened in the past before this happened?
Acting like heathens.
Exactly. What does it do? What does it do? It doesn't do nothing but have us at each other's throat. Now, would you even think this is Black History Month, the way we going at each other? Would you even think that the way it's happening between one another? Now, there are some people inside the chat that are for Robert. There are some people that are against him. And because of whatever reason you have, maybe it was something that happened before he was acquitted, and your thinking is still there because he was acquitted from whatever happened That's it. But from what happened beyond that, they have conjured up to try to get this man because they was not able to get him earlier. That's just what I see. And
Yeah.
so now he has representation that is going to be right there for him. And you see the work she is doing by the motion she is filing. This woman, Jennifer Bonjean, is methodically cutting up what has been presented in this case itself. Anytime you do not have a juror to come out and give you an interview about why they came to their decision is an issue. They don't have to, but just to me, they've always been able to come out and give you their opinion of why they did or voted the way that they voted. Now, I said from day one, if you had all that information, all those exhibits that was put forth to you, and you came back in about 3 hours time with a with the verdict that you did not go over the exhibits thoroughly to get to the information that you needed to really render the verdict that you gave. It was just BS, and I said that. But there is someone in here now, and I said this on a live when I used to co-host with a certain person. I said that when I heard that BC came out with his opinion that R. Kelly was railroaded, I said, watch out. He's going to get the representation that he needs, and watch what happened. People told me, be quiet, don't say anything, but I seen it coming. And now he has the representation, he has the backing, and we see what's about to happen. So let's just see how this all plays out and then talk amongst ourselves like we are adults without calling each other names and without becoming personal for whatever reason it is. That's all it is. Thank you so much, Angie. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so real quick now. I understand you said that what happened with the DJ did long time ago, this and third, why bringing it up, this and that. But do you know the things that he's done to people? And this is
No,
what.
what I'm.
And I
Go ahead.
understand. I understand
No,
your
go
position,
ahead.
whatever. But he's done a whole lot to people. Okay, a
Yes.
whole lot. Told
Yes.
lies. I mean everything.
Yes.
Under the sun or what have you.
And
Slander.
he's
That's
still doing
And,
it.
and he keeps doing it. So
okay.
this is the reaction to that to this type of stuff. People are doing stuff trying to bait you into arguments because they deranged and crazy, for some likes and use attention. I don't know what it is, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I
I
didn't have nothing to do with this stuff, and that man be
right.
putting me all in his message board, all and blaming me for JoJo stuff or whatever. I had nothing to do with that.
Right.
And when
And that's what I'm saying, that I'm not one-sided on, for
yeah, but he
him
just
or
gonna get it.
against it.
He just
Is
gonna get it,
wrong,
and that's just what it
wrong
is.
is wrong
Right,
is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
Right.
there is a thing called karma when you're not doing something with the right intentions
That's right.
and coming after someone. That's all it is. But I'm saying, do not allow it to take your energy. Do not allow it
Steal your
to,
joy and peace.
yes, just do not allow it to do that. Whatever he says, however he feels, whatever it is, that's between him and whoever else. And I'm not saying that you're not supposed to respond and that you shouldn't respond or anything. I'm just saying that all of it together, you know what I'm saying, is just crazy. We give more energy and we keep it
Mhm.
happening. It becomes a vicious cycle. It just keeps going
Yes.
over and over, because after this live ends, they're liable to start a live and go in on, whatever it is. I have no allegiance to no one. I'm just fair about things across the board, period.
mhm.
And a person can't tell me who live I can come on, who live I can't come on, and your enemy if you don't, if you support them or you don't that. I'm just about looking at the bigger picture and saying, look, we all need to step back because we all aren't perfect. You hear what I'm saying? And I guarantee you that we're not. And we probably would get along better because I think at one time that you said everybody was getting along for whatever reason. I don't know what caused the strife or the split. I don't know, but because I was late to the party with this, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, sitting back, watching from the bushes, and just listening. I didn't want to intervene. I was like, and I'm seeing the chats. I'm seeing the hate going after each other there, and then I'm seeing it on the panel, and I'm seeing the disrespect because I respect women, and when you just have those that foul language, you know what I'm saying, that is just so vicious towards each other. It's like, where does it get us? Where does it get us, period, and stuff? So you're right. He shouldn't be saying anything, calling names, or saying anything right there because your channel, I think, is open for everyone to actually be able to voice how they feel, whether you are for or against R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? That's how I've always seen and viewed your channel as. But if it becomes personal and all of a sudden the name calling, then to me, yes, they have stepped over the line, both sides, either way it goes. That's all it is to it. And Molly, I just want to say, I've listened to you, and I listened to you, Molly, and I see that you are on it. You've been following it. You dissect it. You are like me. You know what I'm saying? You just don't jump in the middle of something. You start from the beginning, and then you're able to actually pay attention throughout because they will eventually show themselves. And you are right. He stayed quiet. He did not object. And I'm talking about Greenberg. He didn't do any of those things while the prosecution was sitting here labeling all this at him, where they weren't able to get the bail and all this when he should have objected. He should have said something in that right there. But that's just my opinion too. That's just my opinion too. But I just wanted to come on and just say that from the old faithful words, rest in peace of Rodney King. Can we all just get along?
Amen.
Yeah,
and I'm going to add this. If I may add this, Angie, the Bible speaks about talebearers and sowing seeds of discord. And what that means, when you filing all these motions to the feds about people that are fighting for R. Kelly, whether you like the manner in which they're fighting or not, you don't go running, being a talebearer, snitching, and doing these things. You don't do that to a brother. I don't care how much you dislike him in his manner of representing. That's out of order. There shouldn't be contacting all these feds, because when you do that, they turn around and watch you.
That's right.
They want to know why you keep on filing all these crazy papers and stuff and trying to get other people in trouble. In order to do an adequate investigation, they have to first look at the source, which is you filing all these papers. So be cautious when you're doing all of this, because like I said before, when I first got on here with Levi, I'm like, I think this is personal. And I asked him point blank, did he think Dubosky was a terrorist? And he said, yes, he's made these terrorist threats, but he said he stopped. He had an opportunity to file paperwork and charges against Dubosky, but he did not do it. And I appreciate him for that. But nobody should be running to law enforcement, because that just makes it rougher for R. Kelly. And I'll let that go.
That's right. Mocha Duchess, I just want to say my fight isn't with you. These are just opinions that I have right here. I am no expert. I just paid attention to a lot of cases, not just this, throughout my life. So I just wanted to tell you that it's just strange to me that a case of this high profile, that you couldn't, or they, meaning the jury, not one, could come out and say, well, I felt this way. And the reason being is that Jennifer Bonjean has exposed their jury questionnaire about what it is that they saw and how they felt and that right there. But my fight is with no one inside this chat. Everybody has their opinion and everybody is entitled to it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And we can agree to disagree. It's all good. It's right there. But I just wanted to let you know that when I see you right or say this right here, is my fight isn't against you or no one inside this chat at all. I just wanted to let you know that. Angie, thank you so much, sweetheart, for allowing me to come on for just a
No
few
problem.
minutes. I just thought I wanted to just kind of at least put the fire out a little bit, so we all can feel good and everything. Molly, it's so nice meeting you as well. I'm gonna hop myself back over in these bushes and watch people talk about me.
So I'm going to. So I won't go over the 12 hours. So because we want to lose that. Y'all remember that
Right.
fantastic 18-hour live I did? I lost it the same that we can go over 12 hours. So I'm gonna have to end this one, and if y'all want to, you can go to the other one. I know there's some other lives going on, but I wanted to continue the conversation. Miss Molly, do you mind meeting me over there to the other live?
I sure will, because I'm not, I'm not going to listen to that buffoonery. They've been blasting me in the chat, but this is what you have to do.
Yeah.
When you know who you are and you're comfortable in your own skin, you don't respond to nonsense and what people say. I mean, they crucified Jesus, so I'm not responding to that.
Yeah, ain't no better than him, You're right.
All
Okay,
right.
see you on the other side. I'll be in the bushes,
All
but
right.
see you on the
Thank
other
you.
side there.
All
Okay,
right.
baby.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, y'all. All right, Club Blue, whatever. Please direct everybody to the next live. Y'all helping me get through my work day. I don't know how long when I'll catch up. Okay. I don't know.
You're gonna be all right, Angie.
Huh?
You're gonna be all right. I mean, you've been going at it a minute.
Oh yeah. I got my other system going. I'm going on mute, whatever. If I have to make a call to handle something, whatever. But y'all are helping me get through my day and helping me get paid. All right.
Right on.
So, listen. So I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go over to the next live, and we're gonna continue this conversation. We have a conversation about anything, okay? So not just about R. Kelly. So come on, Miss Molly, come on with me.
Okay.
All right, y'all. We're going to the next one. Y'all ready to go to the next line? Y'all let me know. Let me know if y'all ready. All right, so I'm going to end this one. Okay, next live. All right, thank you, Smooth B. All right, Miss Molly.
Uh-huh.
All right, bye-bye.